Boom. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live and back at it again, folks. We are the Wrestling for Life Network, and this is WarGames. It's going to be a good one tonight. We bring you WWE Survivor Series. We're going to get into all the action and give you all the reaction. Make sure you get in that chat. Blow it up tonight. We got lots to talk about. People throwing up X signs everywhere like DX is back in style. But folks, strap in, strap on, grab your snacks, grab your feel good. Do not go anywhere. It's going to be a fun one. Let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We are live and back at it again, folks. Like I said, we are the Wrestling for Life Network, and we are ready for WWE Survivor Series tonight. It's going to be a fun one. Interesting show. I'd call it stacked, but it's a short stack. But we'll talk more about the rumors, the stories, and everything that comes with this show tonight. But first, I will remind everyone out there, I hope you're doing having a wonderful weekend. I hope you're get in that chat. Make sure you say hello. Hit like, hit subscribe, be a part of the family. And folks, I got my two sentences twisted there. But I am Mr. Every Night KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube. And that smiley face is Big Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its YouTube tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight Corporal KJ White. I am Big Nick. And generals gathered in their masses. Since you already stole WarGames. But yeah, 100%. This feels like this is why this is one of the big four, big five pay-per-views for WWE.
Lots of buzz, lots of feel, lots of good juju for this one tonight, Nick. We are literally talking all day. It's been a buzz about Punk, about Randy, about everyone else, about what's going on. There are people throwing random names in the hat.
Well, yeah. Well, also, I just wanted to mention with that I liked how you're getting everybody have taken all the pictures from like All In and see CM Punk at the All Star right? Vague enough and everything.
Listen, the Wrestling News or the Wrestling for Life Network and our Wrestling News literally spotted him at Mindy's Bakery. So what can we do?
Right? Why? But no, I saw Anthony in the chat shout out that I wanted to bring up a point that he even mentioned. I saw on Twitter that X gonna give it to you. Shout out Elon. Is to where it's not even exactly the excitement for CM Punk's return. I feel like this whole thing is dampering Randy Orton's return to an extent. Like it shifted the focus. Like that's the thing is I'm still worried we're going to get the CM Punk chance. We got him on Monday Night Raw. Are we still going to get CM Punk chance?
Definitely going to get CM Punk chance. But I don't think we're going to get CM Punk chance when Randy shows up. And I get it. But unfortunately, there's two things they can't control. They can't control the fans. Everyone's a buzz about it. And again, once we get into it, I think people will, kind of get focused on the event. Right now, we're all kind of waiting for everything to kick off. So it's that anticipation. It's that dead air. It's idle hands or the Devil's Playground. So that's what I think is happening.
Right. I get that. And it's one of those of you can't, like you said, you can't control the fans, what they're going to buy into. But doesn't this show how over still CM Punk is? Or is he just permanently forever tied to Chicago until this man ceases to be? Anytime there's a show in Chicago, they're expecting him to show up.
I think this speaks to the fact that whether people love him or hate him, he is over. There's people, and we talked about this with Bray Wyatt, Nick, where CM Punk and Bray are probably the only two in recent memory that I can think of that they had just as much buzz when they were absent from wrestling than they did when they were in it. And that's been amazing. And I mean, we saw what Bray Wyatt did in the legacy he left behind, and now we still miss him. With Punk, he's being talked about more than anything in AEW right now, outside of Adam Page drank blood.
I'd argue he's being talked about more than anything in pro wrestling.
Yeah, that's valid.
Right, but that's what, going back to the original point of, does that damper Randy Orton's return tonight that we, at least for right now, know is going to happen?
I don't know if it dampers it. And I do think part of it is because that surprise is no longer there. Like, I wonder if we didn't know who the fifth member was going to be, would it be an equal buzz? Like, would Randy's name be
No,
like,
I can tell you right now, you know as well as I do. No, it would not be an equal buzz. Everyone would instantly think it's CM Punk.
Yeah, and I mean, I think that was their biggest fear. So again, I'm kind of like, there's the majority of me doesn't expect to see Mr. Punk, but man, do I want it. Like, I would really think, holy shit, they pulled it off.
I was gonna say, shout out Tony's Dark Nightmares, who's normally in the chat. He asked me earlier today on Instagram and everything of, do we see Punk tonight? I said, honestly, I don't think so, but boy, would it be sure great if he did.
Right? Like, come on, come on. And by the way, folks, I know Nick and I are kind of getting the chat going here, but I see a lot of people kicking around. Thank you for joining us on your weekend, spending Saturday night with us. And again, for those who are celebrating Thanksgiving, happy Thanksgiving. I know we're kind of in between. I don't know. How does it work there? Like, we kind of count the Sunday.
We just have holiday season.
It just doesn't stop.
What it is, it doesn't stop. Of Thanksgiving's like the opening of the ceremony. Christmas, or actually New Year's, is probably like the closing of it. It's pretty much like the purge, especially if you go shopping on Black Friday.
Yeah, y'all go crazy for Black
Friday. We go hard in the paint.
Ours is a lot more subtle, and a lot of like, excuse me, sorry.
Pardon me. Well, pardon me. Sorry. I'm sorry. No, you're sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you're sorry.
Right? 200 people standing at the door of the building. Nobody can go.
Everyone's just apologizing. You guys get backed up because everyone's apologizing. We get backed up because everyone's going to go to the store.
Yeah, right. So, but no, we appreciate everyone joining us tonight, tuning in. We're going to have a fun one. You know, the Saturday streams are always a little crazy around here. And Nick and I, like I said, there's a lot of energy, a lot of excitement for tonight. So, man, it's going to be very interesting. Now, if we want to quickly talk about maybe the other three matches, or we can run through.
Well, no, that's fine. I was going to just point out some new names that I've seen here and everything.
Yes, let's go.
You know the deal, saying Cult of Personality opens tonight. Show just for Grayson Waller to come out. Were you expecting someone else?
Could you imagine? I'm in. You know the deal. Welcome, welcome. I think, dude, it would break so many hearts. They're not that dumb. You can't open the show with that, though.
I mean, that's the way to get everybody's attention real goddamn fast. Imagine. Techno Pig about to be up till 3 a.m. Well, you must be on the other side of the pond, my guy.
Shout out.
But Daniel, what up? Jobson, what up? Polo, what up? I wanted to read Anthony's here. Don't pay attention to my tweets, Nick. I have been annoyed with the IWC all day. I woke up on the wrong side of the bed today.
It's easy to end up on that side of the bed with the IWC.
Anthony's grumpy. It's a hint that CM Punk's returning.
The hat is unhappy, guys. We got problems. So
right.
No, I mean, again, the IWC, and we've talked about this before, Nick. This is my public service announcement for the night. Do not
brought to you by the Wrestling for Life Network.
Right? Do not hold the company accountable for your fantasy booking. And we've seen it in the past, and with both companies, with both major companies, of, this is going to happen, this is going to happen, and you don't get what you wanted, so you're like, oh, this sucks. We got to temper that. If there is no Punk tonight, we have to, critique the show based on the show.
Yeah, but I will also say that with the other company. No, I'll just say with the other company, though, that at times they kind of lean into that a little too much, though. They welcome that.
Oh, yeah. No,
I will say that. At times, that belief is almost warranted. With this is a fan theory. This is fan fiction that just ran wild.
And it's exciting because it's possible, right? Like, that's the funnest part. Like, in people talking about, like, oh, well, Bayley was tweeting and teasing Sasha. And I'm like, man, these wrestlers, the good ones, definitely know how to troll, and it works very well.
Oh, 100%. But since you want to talk about the other matches, I guess we could talk about the other matches. So
fair enough. Do you want to talk about overshadowing?
Well, right. Well, do we want to talk about the men's match that we have up right now, or do you want to talk about the women's match? Do you want to talk about it in the singles matches?
Let's start with the singles matches.
All right. So Gunther versus Miz.
Gunther versus Miz is the craziest situation, man. I don't even know what to make of this whole thing. I can't imagine the Miz winning. It's got to be Gunther.
Really? I thought for the longest time you were like, well, they're building up to, oh no, Was
They
I the
are.
one that did that?
Yeah.
That they're building the Miz up,
Yeah.
and that as much as we don't want it, because I do agree with Gunther. Of Miz to me is like the face of the forgotten times of
Right.
WWE. If we
Mhm.
don't speak about the dark times, that I almost want it to be Gunther so much, but I feel like the way that they're getting behind the Miz, he's gonna win. He's gonna unfortunately be the one to dethrone Gunther.
Is he gonna do it clean?
Kind of has to.
I can't.
How would the Miz not do it clean? Of who's
Well,
gonna
like
run
babyface.
out and help the Miz?
Well, that's what I mean, and especially with them pushing as babyface. The only thing I could think of was misdirection or miscommunication between him and, he's going to be mad at Imperium all over again.
Eichner cost him or something like that.
Yeah, Eichner kicks him in the back of the head, aiming for the other guy. It's possible. It's possible.
That would be the only way I could see that, but I don't ever view, I guess, view that of like a dirty win for the face, I guess, but I could see that. I could see that.
Fair enough. I'm looking forward to Gunther versus Miz, but I think Escobar versus Dragon Lee might be the show stealer. Yeah, that one has a lot of potential, Nick.
Oh, 100%. And I know I was kind of like, give me my Carlito. But I do get your point of maybe Carlito can't do it like Carlito used to. So Dragon Lee versus Escobar to me feels like a match 100%. If it was an NXT at a takeover or anything like that, we'd love it. Seems like it'd be a huge match for like the 205 Live when we're going back to there.
Yeah.
It has that potential to be that Dragon Lee is going to be the new Ray, allegedly, one of the many. So this feels like this could be the new Ray Eddie, maybe. That might be over expectations, but.
Yeah, and I mean, I think it's a little bit of a testament to the new booking and Triple H being at the helm, because these are the type of matches that Vince wouldn't book. Now, if they get to go out there and tear it up, it's going to be good. I think both guys can really go. It's going to be a fun match. And again, I think, if you're paying attention, you do kind of counter program to your competition, and you want some high pace, high spots. They're getting a lot of it on the other channel. You got to have some of your own. So this is a good fit and a good feel. And I'm happy for both these guys who are trying to, make their way out of NXT.
Well, and with Ray on the sideline because of the actual legitimate knee injury and everything, is this the best opportunity if you're going to make Dragon Lee the next Ronald Mysterious and everything? He kind of runs this faction with El Fantasma there as his tag team behind him, and then you have Escobar with Los Lotharios there.
Yeah.
So I kind of like that, and it helps Dragon Lee become that new Ray Lucha babyface because now he just kind of slides into that leader babyface, has great matches role that Ray had.
Yeah, because he kind of stands in like the interim coach, right? Like he's the interim leader. And then by the time you start liking him, he's just still there. Like it's a nice, smooth
intern Ronald Mysterious. That's his new name.
The intern. No, absolutely. Randy is back, says A. Jobson. See, money's in the house. Jason. He's going right to the song already.
Right.
Dude, I love the idea of playing that song and someone else coming out. I really do love that idea.
I almost though wonder, like, could you if you did it with how Rainey for a brief time had the Kill Switch song, This Fire Burns.
Yeah.
And play that, and then Rainey comes out. I don't know.
Did you see Phil's little note on Instagram? His little note was he was listening to Kill Switch, and he put Happy Phil Day. I'm like, you prick.
But that's 100% though. Like you said earlier, these guys know what they're doing. If there was one thing that CM Punk has been proven to be good at, it's trolling.
100%.
Being aware of what's going on around him, especially on the internet. So love it or hate it, whichever way it happens.
Yeah.
Whether you expect him, whether you want him, whether you don't, he's playing the fucking game to the perfect tee. Like you even mentioned last night of how just so happens that Cult of Personality gets re-released last night. And if you're that band, 100%, why would you not? Everybody's talking about it. Everybody's listening to it. You get the most streams in months.
Yeah, yeah, 100%. Everyone's going to check it out because of who it is.
Right.
It's genius.
John, what up? Jack, kickoff starts at 7 p.m. Show starts about 8-ish. Yes, we are about 15 minutes away from the pre-show kickoff, which I don't think there's a match on the pre-show.
No match on the pre-show, only 5 matches on the main card. So I'm wondering if there is room for, open challenge or a segment, a Waller effect.
Return.
It does make it, 5 seems short. Like, we've seen 6.
But 2 are WarGames. 2 are WarGames.
That's true. 2 long WarGames, 2 long matches. Yeah, fair enough.
Should be 1 WarGame.
We'll get into that. We'll get into that for sure.
Diva, what up?
What's up, John Chambers? How you doing? I see Frank's in the house. Easy Bakes with us. Broken Tables is back. It's crazy how much Dragon Lee looks like a Rush with a mask. LOL. It's all in the family.
I was just saying, I never thought of the comparison, but good on you.
Gotta look close.
Yeah.
He won't stand
real good.
Right?
Like those, if you look at it hard enough pictures, it's like, oh, it is a sailboat.
Mm-hmm. Welcome back, Damian. This comment I've been stewing on all day long, buddy, and I couldn't
Go ahead. Have your should I take a pause while you go do this?
No, this is short and sweet this time because, man, the minute I saw this go up, I'm not one to throw out a whole lot of negativity or a whole lot of trolling, but my first question about this whole shit with Ryback, are you you're not a wrestler? Are you not retired? Do you not have to actively participate?
No, because he deleted the poll and then put up a new one. That's still ended the same.
I'm so confused. Are you going to retire from the job that fired you a decade ago? What is happening?
You can't fire me. I quit.
Yeah, you're a little delayed and slow, Ryback.
I was about to say, once I saw that, I was like, KJ's about to become the biggest CM Punk fan ever. I was expecting you to show up with the taped fist and everything.
Oh, yeah. We're just
with it's clobbering time. Yeah.
Right? Insert Star Wars of CM Punk, you're our only hope.
Right.
No, I mean, this guy's funny. Just blows my mind. He's beyond boring. He's stupid, slow, boring, basic, not
all the terrible
value. No value to the conversation.
Well, AI Comics agrees with you. Ryback is boring. Jason, what up? Hope everyone had a great Thanksgiving. I ate way too much food.
That's the way to do it.
Well, I'm now that I know that my Canadian honorary, I guess, Canadian citizenship has passed. I can celebrate both. Like you celebrated both this year.
Yeah.
Dragon Lee is Rush's little brother. Yeah, KJ hinted at that. I'm just
all in the family. That's why Tony Khan was so mad when Dragon Lee announced his signing, because he was, expecting to have all 3.
I must have the complete set. I'm not a true collector of action figures if I don't have the complete set.
These other, I don't even want to play with these other ones now.
Right, these others are now worthless.
You have to be wrestling to be to retire, right? Fuck. What are we talking about? Yeah, I retired from hockey about 16 years ago. What do you mean? You got to do it.
I'd like to announce my retirement from the NFL.
Yeah, exactly.
Currently today, today I feel like the luckiest man.
Oh, it's ridiculous, but it's just his way of getting in the conversation. But literally, the man brings nothing to the table. Nothing. Again, I don't know what he thinks he is. It's fucking insanity.
I'm waiting though, because he's got his whole feed me more, supplement line and everything. Tony Khan, you already got the Woo energy drink. We talked about with Goldberg. Now, are we getting into a bidding war between Ryback and Goldberg of who's gonna get Tony to pay them more for their supplement line?
If Tony pays more than a bag of chips for Ryback services, I always do that. He's overpaying.
You just see Ryback just eating the chips.
It's ridiculous. I want CM Punk to show up. I want to see Ryback retire. What changes if Ryback retires? What's different? Does he retire from tweeting?
Well,
How
no.
about retire from social
Broken
media?
Table suggested maybe he means signings and appearances.
Oh, because
Which ones?
the Ryback lines are huge.
I was going to say, which signing? What event? Who's buying the autographs?
Right.
This man is just muscle-bound Virgil right now,
Right.
out there in an Olive Garden, trying to get you to pay him $10 to take a picture.
Right. Evil Diva's in the house. No, 100%. It makes me laugh. Frank, I think we mentioned. Who else is kicking around? Ryback is boring.
Landon saying, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but Punk will not return.
Yeah, the logical side of me feels that way. I'm kind of, partly with Landon, but I've said from day one, if it's going to make bank, they're going to make bank. And that's what I think the missed opportunity for Tony Khan was with Punk and the Bucks. They should have sat down and found a way to make money. That's how it should have been from day one.
It's the infamous Hunter line that everybody hates, but everybody knows it's what's best for business.
That. Right? I mean, that's all he had to do. So, again, it's so hard to imagine it. But, man, if Ryback's going to retire and we get some type of CM Punk run for the next little while in WWE, I'm all for it. If nothing else, it just shuts everyone up from guessing.
Right. Well, I mean, I do agree with this comment here of WWE really don't need Punk. That's one of the most valid statements of this whole argument is that they don't need them, need him. But boy, howdy, if they had it.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got ourselves an arms race, my guy.
And to me, I don't think it's about, need. It's want. What can we do with him? Is there dollar signs with Punk? And they don't need other athletes, but if it makes the business better, like people would argue, you don't need Logan Paul, but you want him.
Right. Well, Logan Paul gets you the exposure. I'll go you one better of, to me, it's what we as fans want because we want to peek behind the curtain. We want CM Punk out there in WWE just to say, fuck him, and just have an open mic and everything. That's what we want. We want to see the battling that we do on Twitter and everything on our screen. So that's why we're like, please give us CM Punk. Complete the prophecy.
Yeah, we've been waiting for some type of payoff from this whole scenario. And again, very interesting times how this all plays out. But again, we may never see him. Other people think, maybe Rumble. But if you're going to do it, it just feels right, doesn't it? He gets fired the day before a Chicago show. He comes back a couple months later at a Chicago show. It just seems so well written.
The stars are alive.
Yeah, very Hollywood-esque.
Right. What was I going to click on? Jack saying, I'm excited for the Viper. Yes, let's not forget that Randy Orton show.
Talk about the Viper. We've been 23 minutes, then 21 of them have been on Punk.
Fair enough. But I do see almost 80 people kicking around.
Yes.
So 100%, folks. And again, in the holiday spirit, in the spirit of giving, the best gift you can give somebody is the gift of wrestling. And that's right, I said wrestling. So 100%. In any group chat, anytime you're at the dinner table with your family and everything like that, share our link. Let us know. Let them know about us 100%. And we even got you covered with the merch and everything like that. So if you're looking for a Christmas present, I think we got you covered.
We do. So, folks, and like Nick said, thank you for being here. The show will be starting soon. The pre-show is going to come on in about 7 minutes or so.
5 minutes. I got
5. So, stick around for that. We'll talk through. We'll see what they're telling us, see if anything transpires during the pre-show. And then, of course, at the top of the hour, we'll kick off everything. It's going to be fun. I'm looking forward to this. And again, I think that as wrestling fans going into Full Gear, we were looking forward to it. Survivor Series, we're looking forward to it. And we can be thankful this weekend that we have wrestling to look forward to. And it's not just like, shit, here we go again.
Yeah, see, he brought it all the way back around. That's what he did, folks. Speaking of bringing it all the way back around, I see Corey dropping the same comment again. I will remind everybody, we do have the super chats, the super stickers as well. If you want to make sure you get your comment read, as we're still just in the pre-show here. So it's going to even just pick up from here. And we're going to be talking a lot more. So 100%, if you want to help support the channel, get your comment read. We do have the super chats. But since it's a premium live event, Nick, you'll be in entrance heaven tonight, my guy.
There you go. See how quick things become a thing?
I know. I hate it. See, that's the thing. Everybody's like, Nick, you just have you just say all the gimmicks. I was like, yeah, but sometimes they just become
just get
a gimmick. Like, I don't even intend it.
You're the guy.
I'm the guy. You got a guy.
Right?
Everybody's got a guy.
Right. Yes, you are blood. I'm assuming that's to something else,
You
bro.
might be gang related.
Yeah, no shit. Sasha returned. Jade's an interesting one, Nick. A lot of questions surrounding Jade.
Jade's a one that I wouldn't have thought of, honestly.
Well, I still think that she's going to go after Becky. Now, Becky is involved tonight, so the window is there.
Could be. Well, so do we want to talk about this match? Because I see
Yes.
Ma is out here trying to make sure he can get it, the stream working and everything in his country. Because yes, if you are in the US, I'm watching it on Peacock. I assume you are. I don't know if you have a VPN or you still have WWE Network because you're in Canada.
Yeah, I'm watching on the network tonight.
Fair enough. But we have the women's War Games match.
Yes, your least favorite.
I don't think this needs to be a War Games match. I've said this before. I know I kind of softened last night and everything because it was a Feel Good Friday and all that. But I don't. Tell me, though, with this whole, we're selling the story of the Charlotte and Becky going back and forth at each other and everything, which Bayley just dropped that little chestnut in there perfectly. But wouldn't it be better we actually get a actual Survivor Series match at Survivor Series? We haven't seen those in forever, and you can sell that story because you get the spot to where Charlotte's reaching for a tag and Becky's maybe a little hesitant, doesn't really want to, and then you say Bianca just makes a tag or whatever. Like, you can play into that a bit better, and you save the big spots for the men's match.
Nah, I'm over it. I'm good with it. I know you and I don't see eye to eye on this one at all, and I mean, just for me, at the end of the day, it's just what has happened over the last few years. It's nothing new. It's, again, we expect to see a women's Royal Rumble and a men's Royal Rumble. I don't feel any less for any of the matches. Like tonight, when the main event comes, I'm not going to be thinking, fuck, I already saw this. I really don't care. I think opening the show with one, closing the show with the other, and they both deliver and they both have compelling storylines going into it, I am perfectly fine. This idea that, well, you don't have dinner than dinner. Well, I'm considering the first one a bit of an appy. Might be a big appy, but we will get to the main event and the big boys at the end of the night.
Is that a Canadian thing, an appy?
Right, an appy.
But to me, it's one of those, I get 100% what you're saying, but I still would rather the storyline going into the men's match. Like, we actually even got the War Games announcement. We had Adam Pearce come out and everything. We didn't even know that this was a War Games match until they're out there talking. No, this was going to be a multi-person match. This could have been your regular Survivor Series match.
It was never going to be a regular.
And then we had the tweet from Ruffle, which, by the way, depending on which chip you dip, depends on which side you're pulling for this match.
But yeah, it was never ever going to be a traditional match or it was always going to be a War Games. The writing was on the wall for weeks. You and I talked about it weeks ago, and like I said, and I know myself and Anthony talked about it. I think the women's build has been great. I like all the angles going into the women's War Games. To say that the women's War Games doesn't have a build the way the men's do.
So what build do you do with the Charlotte and Becky storyline in a War Games match? Because they're gonna
all it is
on the same side.
Yeah, but there's
no tag. There's no.
You don't need a tag.
Sorry.
So they're not going to interact because there's no tagging. Like that, they're selling the dissension because they want you to believe that the baby faces could lose. Plus, there's Bianca's playing nice, but we don't know. Bayley might be on the outs with her group. We don't know. They all just came together. Is there any other is anyone else going to be involved? Shotzi talked last night. I thought when she stopped screaming and acting like a maniac, I thought she did a very good job of explaining, like, these people drove me to the point of shaving my head. I want revenge. So I think there's so many facets to the women's storyline, and they didn't wait till last week. They've been building this for over 2 months. And coming out of the pay-per-view, they did it perfectly, and they just started running. I don't even know why, after so many years of this being the norm, that it's even a debate. Like, this is what they do. And I don't think any of the matches are lessened by anything else.
Well, my defense is that the pre-show is kicking off right now, folks. And 100% they've got the camo and everything.
Da, da, da.
As that's a weird place to have just the Cody behind them with the face paint on and everything. He looks like he's
Yeah, oh my small. It
that.
looks like Donkey coming out of the water.
That's not nice. He's just a donkey.
Yeah. But yeah, man, I think we're ready to go on the pre-game. What I feel like there's
Also, by the way, I do have Rempagia kicking off because we do have, as don't worry, everyone else forgot too, that AW is going head to head with Survivor Series for some bloody reason.
Yeah, no, I mean they moved it, they had to move it, so why not I would have moved Collision down, at least have an hour of Collision against the pre-show, and then have Rampage after because nobody
Do a special Sunday.
Yeah, why not?
Holidays, everything like that we talked about. Thanksgiving, you might take a long weekend because it started on a Thursday. You stay the whole weekend, you tune in Sunday. Maybe you do it, I don't know, do you time it and do around like the NFL schedule or anything like that?
Tony, yeah, I mean, we're down to the point where people are talking about Family Guy coming back and it's going to affect them. That's insane to me. So Tony, and we saw it, we extended pay-per-views. He's very cognizant of what's going on around him in that sense and tries to dodge as much as possible.
Delayed matches because of the NBA.
Facts.
But I
got a hook in Ricky Starks or
no Rocky Romero.
Yeah, the other R in the
yeah, it started with an R. You were there.
Yeah, I was close.
Todd, what up? Hope all is well, guys. Happy late Thanksgiving. 100% appreciate you. Anthony out here just letting everybody, I guess, know how to get Peacock. Pause. Jobson, I don't know where we're going at there. Anyone know what the match order is yet? Nobody knows. But like you said, I think we're going to start off with, I assume, the women's WarGames match and then end with the men's WarGames match.
That's what I think. And then 3 matches in the middle.
Right.
Easy. Just a Survivor Series sandwich tonight.
Got Hook versus Rocky Romero starting off Rampage. Yes. Also, I think the pre-show's on YouTube as well.
Yes. Actually, why am I not watching the pre-show?
I don't know. Why aren't you?
I don't know. I was watching the Montreal Canadiens take a beating, which is just, a guilty pleasure. So
I was going to say, so you just got caught up in being Canadian is what it is. That's fine. I can respect that.
Actually, what the hell?
How many commercial breaks for Survivor Series? Technically none, but I'm sure they'll sneak some advertising in there.
Oh, for sure.
Christian, here's why Rhea and Gunther are going to retain their titles tonight because they want to save their title reign until WrestleMania 40. I don't know about Gunther, but I think Rhea is 100% the clear odds-on favorite.
Yeah, I think Zoey's a bit of a stretch, especially at this time and place. Oh, Gunther's a tough call. I could see Rhea still being the champ at Mania. I don't know if Gunther will be. He may be going after a different belt.
Yeah, I'd almost rather see him going after a world title match than going after still retaining the IC belt. He's already beaten the honky tonk man. What more do you have to accomplish, sir?
Yeah, and I mean, if let's say the rumors are true, which we don't know if they are or not, but it's Gunther, Brock Lesnar in the, somewhere in the back of somebody's mind as an idea, then I think it's very compelling as far as you don't want that IC belt around. Give it to someone else, and then he can focus on Brock, and then he can go on to something else.
Well, that was talked about at last year's Mania, I believe, of the Gunther versus Brock match.
Yeah, and I'm all for it. Absolutely.
Oh, where was it? I like MD saying KJ's beard versus Nick's beard in a WarGames match. I think KJ wins. He's got definitely the advantage going into that
season vet. The season vet.
Yeah, the season vet.
Right. It's a little season.
Io cashing on Bianca for the title. That's the bill. Ooh. Well, he's talking about the women's WarGames match, which is what I'm getting the video for right now. Is I've got Hook wailing on Rocky Romero.
Dun dun dun. Anybody actually paying attention at all to AEW this eve? Is anyone out there that's like, oh, I'm trying to watch it, or is it going off the minute that WWE starts?
Well, I'm torn a little bit because they're trying. They're trying. Granted, I feel like there's a good bit of this that's just thrown in just last minute. You got to turn something in. But at least they're putting up an effort. I will not go quietly in that sweet good night.
Well, we're getting Eddie Kingston and Brody King tonight. I mean, that's decent.
It's gonna be interesting what's on WWE television the same time that match happens, because I don't know where my focus may lay.
Right. Dun, dun, dun.
MD's answering a question saying, "Don't nobody give a damn about AW tonight?" Nope, don't care about AW, says Big Dog.
There you go. There you go. I was curious. I mean, some people will watch both. I mean, we watch both, but I mean, this again, it feels like a very a long afterthought.
Yeah, well, yeah, there's no other way to put that. I was going to say we just got to watch both because it's what we do, but at the same if I didn't have to, I wouldn't.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, no, you're good if you need to.
That was nope, getting pokey with the fingers.
Fair enough. Small Mark pause on that. Yeah. Good show. Small Mark saying, "What's AW?" Oh, they're talking about I didn't catch the end. For anybody in the chat that wants to let me know, did Alabama or Auburn win? I feel like, judging by this comment, that Alabama won. But Michigan went over Ohio State, so good day.
There you go. There you go, folks. But yeah, what else we got? Gaming Fuel is in the house. Good to see you. Good to see you. Anthony's back. Been a minute, my guy. Do you guys think Randy Orton's going to turn on his team? I don't think so. I don't know. I think he might ride it out. If anything, after the match, like, hit, yay, we won. RKO.
No, well, so yeah. I'm wondering though, like, there's still that theory of he doesn't make it to the match and everything because it's his first match back after a serious injury. Is a WarGames match. Respectfully, I mean, granted, he probably is the last person out. Comes just RKO's JD, picks up the 1, 2, 3. There we go. Bob's your uncle. We're out of here. But there's still that theory of just maybe
if anything happens and Randy Orton gets taken out, the place is going to be a buzz. Like, there's no way to calm that the fuck down once it happens.
I think if that happens, you know what's going to happen, because you can't do like Randy comes back and heals from the injury or anything, because then they'll just boo him like Roman coming out number 30 in the Rumble.
Comes back in with an ambulance. Okay, here we go.
Hey, I see you, MJF, and I come back with 2 ambulances.
The pre-show has started. We got about 50 minutes on the clock, folks. Nick and I are going to take you through. Well, we've kind of gone through the matches pretty handily, so keep the chat going, keep it alive. We're going to keep our eye on Rampage / Collision. It's technically a 3-hour show tonight, opposed to 2 separate shows.
Well,
so
really,
that's just how it came up on the guide, anyway, on my end.
See, I have it as All Elite Wrestling Rampage, and I'm sure I'll get Collision as well. But it's nice of them. It's nice of AEW to put on their own version of Sunday Night Heat, at least, because WWE won't do a pre-show.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it.
It's like one match.
I'm appreciating this Hook Rocky pre-show.
All right, this is something to break up the like. Could you not do like if you're WWE or anything? Do this as a picture-in-picture. Have some fucking bullshit trio-out match, some NXT level up match. And just while that's going on, people are talking like you bounce back and forth.
Right. I shall reveal my picks when it's time and not 1 second before. All right, bro. I'm with you.
I don't know if you're getting cryptic or biblical with that, but
man takes his business serious. What can we do?
I was going to say, this man has taken the predictions championship, which, by the way, I guess we should mention that as well, because we haven't really mentioned that too much. Taking this seriously. Like, this is now, he's putting some prestige on this title. He's trying to be the Seth Rollins of this title.
Right.
But 100%, the folks, the lovely belt above my head there is the Predictions Championship, the Wrestling for Life Network Predictions Championship. So we take match predictions. KJ or I will drop it in the chat of when pretty much you can drop your prediction starting then, and then we'll close it off, hopefully around bell ring, depending on who's paying attention, who's at the wheel. And that'll close off the predictions. And if you get the most right, you can win the belt. You get to have your name sitting above my head on our screen until the next pay-per-view.
Yeah, and I mean,
what an achievement.
There you go. Mount Nikki.
Why did you say that?
EO cashed in on Bianca for the title. That's a build. Okay. That makes sense.
I thought he said that's the build. I was like, okay.
No.
I kind of agree with that's been the build.
Right. Welcome back, Todd. We did talk about Ryback. It's bad for my health to keep talking about him.
Cryback. How can you retire from a job you don't work at anymore? I quit.
You don't.
I used to work here, but I quit anyways.
Right. What? Going for the belt tonight, baby. All right. There you go. There you go. I don't know if there's more to that. Nick's torn. Well, get him some tape. Pause.
But I'm pumped.
Go easy on him.
Whoa, what the fuck? Hold on. You heard my voice hit a different octave there because that was just double pause, quadruple pause, triple pause.
I want a picture of Pitcher on Rampage. I want Pitcher in Pitcher on Rampage.
Why would you? All right, my guy, respectfully, I'm watching the pre-show on WWE and I have Rampage on the side. Why would you want another commercial going on? Plus, you're watching us.
Right. Could you imagine a pay-per-view in Dublin? It would be a fucking party. Let's go. I love when they go over there. I mean, anytime they're in the UK, it's a good time.
Now, who would main event the show? Because to me, like, you could do, like, that was a huge thing, obviously, like when the
Bird Lady. Lady.
No. Ooh, maybe it can take over, something like that. Fuck.
It's gotta be Becky, right? Sheamus?
No, it has to be Becky. It has to be Becky. You'd have to have Becky go for. She'd have to challenge Rhea, and Becky goes over Rhea.
Ooh.
Because, well, to me, the only thing I can think of that's comparable to that is when the UFC went there for Connor.
Yeah, valid.
So,
it'd be a fucking time.
Dale saying, I'm sitting here watching Rampage. I don't have to set up for the pay-per-view.
There you go.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I'm on commercial right now for Rampage, and I am getting the Dragon Lee Escobar build.
I have a Bianca Cricket Wireless commercial.
Okay.
As I have brother saying, I don't know your voice could go that high, Nick. Thanks. Well, congrats on the puberty, Nick. Thanks.
Can you take me higher? I had to.
What's the tiebreaker for predictions tonight? With only 5 matches, ties are like KJ Big Nick. Wait, what?
What?
How are we like a tie? Because we're just fit snug.
I'm tied to you.
Right.
Yeah, usually I do it with who answered first.
Or even then Brucey bonus if you want to split it somehow or whatever way. If CM Punk returns, if you call that Punk returns,
yeah,
you can have that.
Yeah, you know what? That'll be the pre-show bonus question. If you're here right now, does CM Punk return? Yes or no? And I'll count that as your bonus mark.
Fair enough. I'm putting it in the chat right now.
There you go. I'm so hyped. I'm pumped, man. We're getting closer by the minute. Again, we want to get to 100 people hanging out. So if you're watching right now, you're hanging out with us right now, go tell some friends. Go drag them over here. I want to see triple digits in that chat tonight. It's going to be a fun one. And I think the anticipation has been really good for it. So I really hope they deliver. We've had some other pay-per-views that maybe not the most excited, the biggest build. So to get into this tonight with a lot of vibe, it's going to be a good one.
Well, even with this, I think this has almost that kind of backlashy feel to an extent of there's just that buzz in the air a little bit of we're still going to see matches, like we're still getting 2 WarGames matches to where you're going to see huge spots. Like you might see EO again coming off the top with a trash bin over her head and everything like that, which fun fact, I think she's the only one that's been in every women's WarGames match.
Yes, facts.
Right. So we're going to see that. We've got, some good story matches, some really good action. That's going to be that nice little aperitif, that appy, like you said earlier, in between there, between our dinner and dinner.
Right. That's funny as hell. Kingston versus Brody the King for Collision coming.
Yes,
good point. A tiebreaker is necessary tonight. A tiebreaker would be necessary on any night. This is the funniest shit for people. Yeah, we were not in a 7-game series, so
right. We don't just say draw.
Score.
Like I don't. Have we ever sat there and said? Well, I think we had.
I've had to break a couple ties
too.
Yeah, and sometimes it's just whatever my mood is and who I like better.
Whoa. Insider trading, collusion.
Being nice now. Let's go.
Right. Normal guy, what up? Forget about Cryback already. You have to think about something to forget it, don't you, though?
It's every once in a while.
I don't think about Ryback till people mention him.
He's like a fucking annoying pimple. Like you pop it and you think it's gone, and then every once in a while it pops back up and you got to deal with it. But other than that, out of sight, out of mind.
Evidently, WWE tweeted Punk or Chicago colors. They're both the same now.
Yeah. Remember when
we were speaking of tiebreakers, I do have it in the chat right now. I'll close it out here in a little bit. Of this is your pre-show. This is what you get for showing up early to the dance. You get your early prediction, and if CM Punk will show up tonight.
Your Brucey bonus point.
Right. Usos reunite, refuse to fight each other. One saves the other. What? Well, it's interesting that this is probably the first premium live event I can remember in quite a while that has no real presence of the bloodline on it.
Yeah, it's really surprising with this one because there is some opportunity there, but it does kind of show a little bit of a transition away from the bloodline dominant stories.
Yeah, but this is let it open too. I think everybody was going at Ryan Satin today, because he was saying how that going into this premium live event that there's no talk of Roman, there's no nothing, he's not even mentioned. That it shows that he's really not on this historic reign that he is and everything. It's like that's a bit of a stretch, my guy. I think it shows that even when he's not there, not even mentioned, not talked about, not booked, not anywhere near around this, hasn't been on TV, anything like that. We've still got to talk about it. We've still got to come up with a narrative around it.
Right. It's that thing again. It's a different X factor altogether. I kind of chuckled a second ago, kind of in the same topic. I'm looking at Twitter. Someone put out, Peter Rosenberg just said the Chicago fans are, quote unquote, some of the best in the world. Get the fuck out of here. Probably says that every pay-per-view, wherever they fuck are.
Like I said, it's still one of those 100% of you already have a preconceived narrative at the end here. So you're just finding ways to get there. I've seen people that have like, well, see, they did the 3 stars backstage in this promo. So it's just like the 3 stars on Punk's gear. So 100% that he's going to show up. You had Grayson Waller with the Pepsi can above his or beside his chin and everything. And we all know Pepsi fills. So see, that's clearly showing he's going to show up. No, they both know how to work social fucking media. That's what it is.
Yeah, they're smart. And again, CM Punk knows that, his name value also brings him dollars and paychecks and interest all in the same breath. So, I mean, it's advantageous for him, even if he's not coming back, to, keep his name relevant, keep his name out there. And he does a wonderful job, as we talked about earlier. So, but I'm seeing about 38 minutes left on the clock.
Yes, I got Diamante coming out right now. And is the pre-show panel, like, I'm just realizing, are they outside? Because I got Booker T out here, with 3 jackets on, gloves, and a scarf. Right. I mean, this man's from Houston. He's not used to the Chicago weather.
Right? No, they are definitely outside. You can see his breath when he talks.
Sucker.
But There he goes. Yeah, speaking of Asuka. Folks, we are rolling along here. We have Collision, or well, we have Rampage up. Statlander is in the ring right now, fighting Diamante, and we are talking about Dragon Lee and Santos Escobar. Make sure you get in that chat. Let us know what's on your mind. What match outside of WarGames are you guys looking most forward to? What match out of the three has the most intrigue? And I wanted to scroll back up because I know Nick put in the chat the bonus question for tonight. Will we get Punk? Of course, the topic of the evening. Outside of everything else, I suppose. There is a rumor that the Brutes are splitting up. Alexis, they've been teasing it. But I think one of two things. They could, in fact, be breaking up, or this is building up to Sheamus's return, where Butch and Ridge aren't getting along, and here comes Sheamus to keep the band together. But honestly, not the end of the world if the Brutes break up. I mean, what more can you do with the Brutes? Maybe there's a different avenue. And again, as a big fan of Pete Dunne, I would like to see him used differently. So it's not a terrible thing if they do break up. Kingston versus Brody for Collision. Yes, we got that one. I've said it before. I predict the team Rhodes is going to win the WarGames and Survivor Series because Randy Orton has a past success at Survivor Series. It's very possible that Randy comes in and helps them win. Again, I think what I like about this is there's a couple outs, there's a couple options, a lot of speculation because, yeah, maybe Randy does have issues with Jay and turns on him, and that's part of it, the downfall for the baby faces. But also, what if a baby face win helps the demise of Judgment Day? What if that's the next thing to come? That we've already seen the issues with Drew and Damian and Finn and Damian and JD and Damian. So yeah, we've wondered if Damian could be put out. And I'll tell you what, I'll give you one more bonus question. Are we going to get a cash in? So are we going to get a Money in the Bank cash in? I'll put that in the chat now. Another little bonus question for everyone out there. I highly doubt it with all the other shit going on tonight, but why not? Could you see a scenario where, everybody goes through this massive war, everybody's down and out, and Damian takes the opportunity to say, hey, take this. I'm going to go pin Seth. Would it be ironic if Damian got the pin on Seth without cashing in the belt or the briefcase? I can see them teasing it 100%. I think there's so much going on. The Money in the Bank will, probably not even be overly mentioned. They could maybe tease it a little, Marvin, but there's a lot going on. But Larry's saying it's possible. Finn will stop him. Fair enough. We know Drew stopped him before, so that's a possibility again. He goes to cash it in, and Drew Claymore's his briefcase out of his hands. I'm sorry, I just got distracted by National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. 24 hours of National Lampoon's Vacation. Why would you do that? You can only watch it so many times. I love that movie, but that's a long day. Going back up to Punk. Where were we? Yeah, I'm in picture on Rampage right now. If you were wondering, CM Punk is going to bring muffins to catering tonight at Survivor Series. Told you, the Wrestling for Life Network spotted the man at Mindy's Bakery, so keep an eye open. The muffins are on the loose. I think he does, says Kyle. I like it. Never fear, Larry's here. Good to see you, Larry. Good to see you. CM Punk returns as guest commentator. That'd be ridiculous. Open the show with Punk and then he just does commentary all night. Shock the world. I say no Punk. Yes, Punk returns, says Easy Bake. CM Punk gang, what's good? AJ feeling it. AJ feeling it tonight. Hell no, says Alexis. Not feeling it at all. Hook just defeated Rocky. Yes, he did. Hook with another win tonight. As I'm still in picture, but Statlander is actually Diamante's in control of Statlander right now. CM Punk returns, says Larry Mack. Okay. More people saying yes and no. Cricket sucks. Both. Fair enough. I have no cricket in Canada. Punk returns. He's Punk returns his overdue library book. I got you, see money. You think? I don't know. He doesn't seem like a guy that has an overdue library book. Punk, no, he does not return, says G. Punk return, yes, says Jason. Interesting. CM Punk is most likely going to return, but my heart most likely not going to return, but my heart wants it. That's how I kind of feel. I'm kind of with you, MDB. Like I got that. Like logically, this seems like a stretch. However, if it was to happen, the massive explosion. Again, it's one of the biggest possible things that could happen in the business. If you look around the landscape, no other person going to any other company would be a bigger deal, especially coming off of what happened in AEW, the past history, especially if Triple H is the guy that's calling all the shots now. I mean, there was direct heat between them two. He's been very public about his feelings about Hunter. So a lot of things had to be mended. A lot of things had to happen. You know, even if the WWE was like, hey, Punk still got it, we'd be open to talk to him. You needed him to get fired, and it did. Like, so a whole lot of things had to fall into place for this to come to fruition. So my heart wants it. My my desire for the wrestling business to continue to buzz wants it. So we'll see. Both the phone and the spot. There you go. Oh, this match still going. Oh, we got whoa. Do you guys see the Woo energy drink graphics on the Rampage screen? I didn't know what I was looking at. But for those who don't see it, on the big screen, the entranceway for Rampage, there is a cartoon Ric Flair and plugging some Woo energy. So yeah, hashtag sponsored. If CM Punk did not show up in Chicago for the pay-per-view, we still have the devil to worry about in the Elite. Who could it be? Yeah, I mean, another mystery out there of whether or not, that could be a thing. And hey, listen, Dale, there's still a collective that think it's highly possible that CM Punk is the devil. If he doesn't show up tonight, those rumors are not going to dissipate anytime soon. So something to consider is there is a contingent out there that are convinced that Punk and the firing and all this has all been a ruse, which I think is a reach. But anything's possible. Ryback hasn't wrestled in years. What is he going to retire from? The chip bag kissing Shrek. Oh man, Landon, I don't get it. Like again, he's like, I think this is going to be like, you could imagine when Ryback is typing a text or putting out a tweet that he's like chuckling to himself, like he's sitting on the fucking toilet, like I'm so funny, oh. And it's just stupid shit because, again, you said it. The man hasn't wrestled. I can't pick on him anymore. I feel like it's low hanging fruit. We actually have reached out to Ryback on several occasions because he said he'd talk to anybody. Well, let's have a convo. And yeah, no luck. But we're just the little guys right now. So, but we did. We legitimately, both Nick and I, reached out to Ryback and offered to have a conversation. Because I mean, yeah, I think he ends up on a show like this, he gets exposed. Really wouldn't mind Punk as the devil. Tony Khan fooling us all. Chambers, you're not wrong. If it came to be that Punk, this whole thing was a work, and Punk was, ends up being the devil, which, again, if you're just tuning in, I don't necessarily believe that at all. However, at the end of the day, if it did happen, if he managed to somehow, some way do it, it would be the biggest FU to a whole lot of people. And there would be a whole lot of critics out there, myself included, that have to eat a little bit of crow and kind of, give them a little bit of love for that move. But the only way I see that ever being possible is if, again, Punk knew that he was injured yet again. Like, hey, guys, I'm hurt. And this, instead of announcing he was hurt, they went this way. Because I just don't imagine if you were selling people in Chicago on the idea of come to our show, see your local hero, Punk. I can't imagine them going the other way. I can't imagine them saying, oh, we fired him just as part of a storyline. That speaking of a storyline,
going the other way.
Pause.
Why?
I'm gonna go the other way.
Fair enough. Fair enough. As KJ takes a pause, but I was gonna bring up about how if CM Punk is the devil, it would be the biggest coup 100% of the century there. But also to follow up with what he even said about how, pardon me, of how we did reach out even to Ryback. We've even reached out to Vince Russo, all of that. Anybody that we don't always see eye to eye with and everything, and maybe have said some negative things out, we'd still 100% have the discussion. That's why we try and label ourselves as the Wrestling Utopia 100%. If you guys show up in here and you've got your opinion and it doesn't agree with us, 100% we'll hear you out, absolutely, versus sit there and just be closed-minded about shit. But while KJ's on a pause here, so let's hear me out here on my theory that the men's war game match is going to set up the eventual split of Judgment Day, I feel, because we're going to see probably, I assume, Damian now become a babyface. I know I initially thought it was going to be Finn and he'd team up with JD and all of that, and JD would never be in Judgment Day. But if, say, Damian takes the pinfall, or if he's helped to cause the pinfall, and maybe Drew kind of cements himself a little bit more there. He's got to challenge Damian for the briefcase, and that's how Drew works himself back into the main event picture, makes himself back in a title shot. And I really like the idea of heel Drew, because initially I know me and KJ both, when there was talk that he was coming back, we both kind of predicted that he was going to just show up, Claymore Seth, and walk off. And now he could literally do something like that and leave with the title. Worthing Miller, what? Yeah, what to that too. Christian, if CM Punk returns to WWE, I don't expect Seth Rollins to be happy. Camper, plus he doesn't want to defend the World Heavyweight Championship against Punk. I don't know if that's accurate or not. I feel like that's just really, like, we judge from the outside. There's nothing saying that Hunter couldn't pull him aside. And even who's to say he has to have a match with Rollins for the world title? Could we just get Punk versus Cody or something like that? But that Rollins wouldn't do business, wouldn't do what's going to help the company draw ratings, draw views, sell out shows, everything. Marvin, do we know the order of the matches? I'm leaning to women opening and men closing. We do not know the order yet right now, but I do agree with you. I feel like that's probably the order right now, as I've got the Kingdom of Mike Kanellis and Matt Taven coming out right now, and Kanellis has a microphone. Yes, Rollins would do business 100%. One, absolutely. 2 turns tonight, Rocco. Really? What did Rocco say? Double turn tonight. Priest as a face, Orton as a heel. Ooh, no. Orton turns and joins the Judgment Day. Is that what you're trying to predict? I don't think that would really work. That would be really interesting and a hard stretch to make there, I feel. You're already adding potentially Drew into the fold after you added JD. Orton's just coming back. Like I said, I think he comes out, RKO's a couple people, probably RKO's JD for the 1, 2, 3, and that's it. I'd be amazed if Randy Orton's in the match, if Randy Orton comes out in like number 1, number 2, and wrestles super long. And I'm not saying I don't want to see it, but coming off of the injury that he had, I'd maybe, like me and KJ were talking about it with football and with hockey before we went live tonight, about sometimes when somebody's coming off like the injured reserve or anything like that, you kind of got to mitigate how much they're out there, really protect them against themselves type shit. Nice thought. Oh, I would love, what did we say? If Punk came back, have him beat Rollins at WrestleMania 40 and then have Priest cash in on Punk. Ooh, I don't know about that. No. I don't like that. I don't exactly like the initial match even, and I really don't like the cash in. JD would take the pin. Poor JD. See, it's so interesting that JD is now in the group JD, so at times you almost have to wonder which JD you're talking about. What is your prediction for Wheeler Yuta versus Shibata? Shibata. Survivor Series narration part 1 for. Oh, okay. Christian, what do you want about? Either way, Priest is cashing in at WrestleMania 40. Now, do we think, I'll ask you the chat, as KJ's on a pause here, do we think that Priest holds the briefcase till WrestleMania 40? And if so, who does he cash in on? Is it a complete surprise cash in? Do we build the story going into it? I'm almost starting to wonder. I think initially out of the gate, I wanted him to cash in, or you could see it working. You've got a title reign right there. And now that we've kind of solidified a lot of other things, I feel like he's maybe taking a step back or two. I almost wonder, do we maybe, like I said earlier, of Drew takes the briefcase off and Drew's the one that cashes in, much like when Otis put the briefcase on the line, to quote the most recent thing. Not saying that Damian Priest is Otis, but you get what I'm saying. McDonagh is the weak link of the team. Even Dom ain't that bad. Pause. Big Dog, I also think you need to learn. Pause. But Dom's not the weak link at all. I think Dom's surprisingly gotten himself over. Dom could be very much in contention for breakout superstar of the year for the lovely Golden KJs and all of that. JD McDonagh, I feel, is probably the one that's most likely to take the pinfall in that match. Now, who gets the pinfall is an interesting decision. Is it Cody? Is it Randy? Is it Seth? I think Sami's not a super likely option. Jay, I don't know. Yeah, like Kennedy versus Edge, I can see Priest having a briefcase match. Fair enough. There you go. There you go, Marvin. I pause when I pause, bro. Yes, but I don't think you understand the meaning of pause. I'm going to start a whole new faith of, the Church of Pause. That's a really long-term booking idea for WrestleMania 40. Yeah, exactly. That's a ways out. Like, there's people even questioning if Roman keeps the title to WrestleMania 40, especially if we might have Dwayne on board. So I don't know if we're talking holding briefcases, holding IC belts all the way to WrestleMania 40. Who gets RKO'd? Everybody. Could Priest never cash it in and the year expires? Alexis, no. I don't think anyone's ever had that happen. And that would be like, that's worse than like Baron Corbin with the briefcase. That's worse than like when Otis won it, respectfully. That's bad. Like, if you go a whole year and never cash it in. Now, granted, I know KJ's had the idea because the new Senior Money in the Bank briefcase is a gift from JD, that it's going to be, nothing's inside. It's not worth anything, and that JD's been hiding it the whole time. But to sit there and go the whole year and let that elapse and you don't cash in, like, did you forget? That's the thing, is you just look ridiculous at that point. Never cashing in is worse than winning it. Never cashing in is worse than winning it and losing it the same night, or like even cashing in and still losing that match the same night or anything like that. Like, to me, I would say never cashing in is the worst outcome you could have happen in that situation. What match could kick off Survivor Series? I think it's going to be the women's WarGames match. I think if you're going to have two WarGames matches, you need to have one start and one end. You need to bookend it. You have one that, to my chagrin, like KJ said, you'll forget about some of the big high spots and the cage spots and everything like that you saw in the first match by the time we get to the last match. Got that one. Again, as long as Zayn and Rhodes are still breathing, Priest will never win the World Heavyweight Championship. Okay, my guy, calm down. It's not that serious. And even then, I don't think Cody's going after the World Heavyweight Championship, by the way, at all. I think he's going after Roman's title, which is the WWE Championship, the Undisputed Championship, whatever they want to call it now. Or no, it's the Universal Championship. There we go. But yeah, I don't think would that be finishing the story if Cody wins the World Heavyweight Championship instead of the Universal Championship? Is it too much of a story that we have a World and a Universal Championship? Tune in next time. Why does the women only have 4 members? Do they? I don't think they do. Bianca, Charlotte, Shotzi, and Becky. So 4 and 4. It's not a requirement to have 5, my guy. But yeah, that's not bad still, though. And even then, maybe that's a little bit more to my point of that. Does it need to be a WarGames match? If you couldn't even get the same number of competitors for a regular Survivor Series match, the world may never know. Larry's out here digging it at a Papa John's. Did you get the shakaroni pizza? What? Pause. Get the shakaroni, Larry. Yeah, see, Johnson's right on there with me. Papa John's has very much made the hard shift of moving away from Papa John to Shaq. So, very valid and very justified. I have Little Caesars. I want me some crazy bread. Send me your pizza. Pause. No cheese for me. What? Is that even pizza then, technically? As we're going on a tangent. Steve G, Larry, no, it's time to start your countdown. Yes, as we are just about 15 minutes away, by the way, from Survivor Series kicking off. So we could already be coming out of the gate with, do we start the show off again with Ozzy and Black Sabbath and generals gathered in their masses? Which, that alone last year already gave you like the goosebumps because it had been so long of you always had these kind of generic ass songs, and now that we've got Hunter in charge of the content, that we're getting metal music and we're getting actual like known songs. He's taking a page out of Tony's book, but I'd like it if we kick off with that again, and I assume we kick off with a WarGames match as well. And we're gonna have 2. I'm watching AEW. Scott, fair enough. Well, right now I've got Yuta coming out. So it looks like we're kicking off with the Yuta versus Shibata for the Ring of Honor Pure Championship right now. Speaking of a Pure Champion.
Thank you. I was going to say, speaking of Shibata. I like me a good sandwich. What's up? What's up, everybody? I hope everyone out there is doing well, feeling good. Yeah, man, I heard a lot of what was going on. Some quick side notes from the IWC. Matt Taven walks out during Rampage and says, MJF is the devil. So if you thought MJF was the devil, you might want to let that thought go.
Son of a bitch. Well, that kills my theory.
It might. Yeah, it just might. But we are about 15 minutes away from the start of the show, folks. Shibata and Yuta kicking off. Shibata going for the handshake on my end.
I am right now holding up the championship, so.
Oh.
I refreshed. Let me see it. No, I'm still there. So, yeah. Turner, AW hates me at this point, I feel. They don't want me to watch it in sync with you.
The weirdest thing with Rampage. When do we? Oh, are we going to find out the Ruffles winner?
Wait, what?
They haven't told us the Ruffles winner yet for the vote.
Oh, I don't know, but we are getting a media scrum following Survivor Series tonight. Brought to you by Slim Jim.
Brought to you by Mindy's Bakery.
Oh, now we're getting Ruffles.
There you go. There you go. Here's a question for everybody in the chat on a little side note, because we got a little time to kill here. Pineapple on pizza.
Hell no.
I don't
know.
I don't ever order a pizza with pineapple, but I will not turn down a slice of pizza with pineapple on it.
No.
I like pineapple. I like pizza. I'll eat a Hawaiian once in a while. Ole.
Pause.
But yeah, no, I mean, it's not a travesty. I know Americans seem like very
It is a
against.
crime. Well, as an Italian American, it is a crime against my nation's people. 100%. And granted, I'm doubling down on it because I don't like pineapple and I don't like pineapple on my pizza. So 100%.
Yeah.
Hell
I mean,
no.
to me, there's not much you can put on a pizza that I won't eat. So fair enough.
Does then the pizza just become a plate at that point of just you'll eat the plate and you just throw other shit on top of it?
A really tasty fucking plate.
What the fuck? I thought you were about to ask people whether you wanted your Ruffles cheddar and sour cream or the Ruffles original, because that's what we've got right now.
Right.
Granted, I might take the flaming hot if that's an option.
Flaming hot.
Pause.
Speaking of flaming hot, Jackie Redmond, Canadian.
Yeah. We've got Bad News Bear, Booker T. Why am I missing on her name? Charlie Caruso.
There you go.
Jackie Redmond and not Sam Roberts.
Right. What's up, Victor Nash? Good to see you. Good to see you, buddy. I hope you're doing well. After last night, I'm leaning towards the faces winning the women's WarGames. Yeah, you know, the heels got the advantage as expected in both matches. So, I mean, kind of status quo there. But, you know, you do kind of get that feeling if Charlotte and crew took the pin last night, does that mean they get the dub tonight?
Do both babyface teams win the WarGames, or do potentially both heel teams win the WarGames? Like,
potentially,
where do you have that split? Because you normally would have one, like a babyface team win and a heel team win.
Yeah, I'm still. I mean, it's a tough call. I do think that Damage Control is going to win, or at least they did, despite what I just said. But yeah, so I'm leaning towards babyface men, heel ladies.
Okay.
Right.
Oh. Now I know I almost want to go against even my own predictions now, because you said that I'd go with heel team men's win and babyface women's. I just flip everything on its own head there.
There you go. What's up? Good evening, folks. Dale's in the house. By the way, the late joiners to the chat, I will remind everybody there's 2 Brucey bonus points for the prediction championship. One is whether or not we will get Punk, and one is whether or not we will get a cash-in. Not a successful one, just an actual cash-in.
Well, the question got brought up while you were on a pause there of what if Damian goes the whole 365 without cashing in? Is that not the worst way you could book anyone having the briefcase?
It will never. I don't ever imagine that happening, Nick, because it wouldn't make sense. Because then you just completely devalue.
You killed Money in the Bank.
Yeah, there's no point of like you had 365 to come up with a plan, and the dude didn't even attempt. Like, it's sometimes hard to swallow when somebody fails to cash it in, because it's obviously rare that you're gonna fail, and it feels weird when it happens because it's almost a slam dunk, right? But every once in a while, someone bricks a slam dunk, so be it. But if you let it just expire, then what was the point? Why would you let it expire?
Oh, absolutely, 100%. It's how to bury a guy in one way.
Yeah, no, it doesn't make any sense. Christian, what happened to your Buckeyes? Hail Michigan. The chat doesn't forget.
People don't forget. It's like super bad.
Right.
Yeah,
no, go.
No, sorry. I was just gonna big up Michigan a little bit of shout out. That was a hell of a game to watch this weekend so far.
The narration I made about Survivor Series was the history of Survivor Series, like the Elimination Chamber, the Hell in the Cell, Team Authority versus Team Cena, SmackDown versus Raw versus NXT. Excellent, Christian. WarGames will start the show. Yes, it will.
And end the show.
Yeah, I think it's rare that it doesn't. Like, what do you open with? Gunther, The Miz, and then do a WarGames? You need a buffer between the two.
Now,
yeah.
Sorry, do we get Ozzy? Do you think we get Ozzy?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Ozzy's that's it's become the synonymous with WarGames, so I don't see them deviating from that at all.
It's almost like Survivor Series should just start calling itself WarGames.
Right? Well, yeah. Actually, that's kind of funny. Just call it WarGames from now on. Just
WarGames. You have to have. Then you can just license William Regal singing and just play it on a loop.
They should have done that this year, but I guess they're trying to be nice.
Pierce wasn't too bad. Pierce wasn't too bad.
What's up, Jake? How you doing? How you doing? Robert Cortez is in the house. Rampage and Collision are hot tonight. We do have it up right now. Again, there's 3 matches that I saw announced for Collision: Brody King, Eddie Kingston, the new
Garcia versus
Julia Hart's going to defend her belt.
I have Garcia versus Claudio, and I have Eddie Kingston versus Brody King. And I think the only other thing I saw announced was we'll hear from Adam Copeland.
Yes, and Julia Hart's going to defend her TBS title against somebody. If fact checkers out there, you can let me know who I'm missing.
Local enhancement.
Ham with pineapples, the bomb. See, I'm with money. I'm okay with it.
You have that. That's probably honestly what I'm mad at.
All right. If I want pineapple, I would make it into a smoothie instead of eating it into a pizza. A little known fact, I make smoothies.
Who would have guessed? How would I have known, Christian, that you make smoothies? Right, unless Christian, you told me after the end of your comment about making smoothies that you make smoothies.
I make smoothies, but I don't consume them. Like, I like smoothies. I put my pineapple in.
Make them. God,
I don't make
that's more arranged than honestly even putting pineapple on a pizza. Is you just make smoothies and don't drink them. I just keep making smoothies. You're haunted by the ghost of making smoothies.
Yeah, no, and I get it. Like I never go and out of my way and like, hey, I really want pineapple on that za. But if it's there, I'm gobbling it. I don't care.
Pause. And now I want to pick up bosses. Are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained? We're all entertained here at the Wrestling for Life Network.
Why? Larry, a pizza without cheese? Seriously?
Yeah. What's up with that? You can't do that. What about even without sauce? Even though I don't mind switching it up and putting barbecue sauce on instead.
Oh, no, that's wifey's pizza all the time.
Yeah.
She orders a pizza that she knows I will not touch.
That's smart woman. Smart woman.
It is a barbecue pizza with black olives on them.
No, see, you lose me at black olives. Fuck that. I'll take pineapple first.
Oh, no. She's all about them black olives. Like, she'll just get that and just cheese.
Yeah, no. Really?
Don't worry. I'm like, no. That's why I get the spicy stuff that I know she can't have.
Right? Oh, yeah. FTR versus House of Black on Collision. Okay, I thought it was FTR versus someone else.
What the why?
FTR is wrestling tonight, but I don't know. I thought it was someone else, but Kyle might be correct. No, it's the Righteous. Was it not the Righteous?
Why waste these matches on a show is not gonna draw? Like you're hoping replay numbers help.
Mm-hmm. And folks, if you are wondering, the pre-show right now is in the package for Seth. More than Seth, but basically the rebuild of the men's war game match. So we are getting extremely close, about 5 minutes away from the kickoff of the show, and I can't wait to get this one started.
Right. As I've got about 9:16, 9:17 into Shibata versus Yuta here.
There you go. I'm slightly ahead on you.
That's fine.
Yeah,
I ain't worried about that shit.
I'm not watching.
Moriarty versus Keith Lee as well. Ooh.
Yes. Actually, it's all coming back to me.
What?
This is all stuff that I meant.
Like a blood man pissing in the wind. It's all coming back to me now.
I made a fucking mental note while I was on my pause for the cause. By the time I got done, I was like, "What was I thinking about?"
There you go.
Did you all say pizza?
Larry saying pay-per-view muted. Well, because somebody was mentioning earlier. So, goddamn it, this means we get Kevin Patrick on commentary. Which I saw this on Twitter. I cannot fully confirm this, but did you see the image going around to where they had like Corey Graves, Kevin Patrick, Michael Cole, and they had the reflection underneath, and it said Corey Graves, insert name, Michael Cole.
No, sorry. No, I did not see that.
Yeah, they had one that was going around of if you watch SmackDown and really paid attention that like under the their title placard there and everything. Under Kevin Patrick, it had insert name here.
Fucking hell. They're pretty much like, can someone make a meme of like Michael Cole with his hand like just working the mouse? Like, that's essentially what it is.
You're trying to turn Michael Cole into Jim Henson.
He's fucking Jeff Dunham.
Got this. This is already a memorable Survivor Series for me. How so?
There you go.
Roman now 1,131 days as champion.
I thought we were going to break out into Rent. 1,039. I don't even know what the
600 minutes. How do you measure a ring? In big dogs, in spears, in tribal chiefs. Nice. Yeah. Don't challenge me on the musical shit.
Yeah. Oh, question. Are there people posted up outside of Punk's house right now waiting to see if he leaves the fucking place? You have to lie down like, I'm just going for smokes. Like, what do you?
If you're one of those people, is that a real thing? By the way, before I go off on this,
no, I hope not. I
was gonna say, well, because it reminds me of like, I saw the thing going around of like Asuka waiting.
The purge is about to commence.
What?
Sorry, I was getting the air raid sirens.
Oh, now I just got them.
Stalkers.
Are you ahead of me?
Maybe. Let me see. I got just Wade Barrett solo right now.
Oh, I've got them coming back to the commentary table. But yeah, no, it reminds me of the whole scenario that I saw on Twitter of like when Asuka was at like an airport or something. You just saw fans just bombard her.
Time out.
Every time I try and make this point, you barge in with something. What now?
My bad. Yuta
just beat Shibata.
And then kicked him. There's been a lot of nut checking lately in this show.
He burnt the Shibata.
Oh.
Wheeler Yuta can never work at Panera Bread. Confirmed. He burnt the Shibata. Look at this man's chest. Yeah, that's just doink. Like man with football gets hit in groin.
Oh, here comes Hook. They setting up Hook versus Yuta.
So are we just gonna start combining titles, or we're gonna combine the FTW with the Ring of Honor Pure Championship?
Maybe. Well, at least you know what I like about this here. It was a very distinct heel move. He kicked him square, where.
Square in the nuts.
Right. So it's very like there's none of this. Well, we're kind of tweeners. No, it's a pure heel move, and I hope our buddy Yuta can hold on to that, and because it helps him better than being stuck in the middle and behind.
Is it interesting? This is his second reign, I believe, with the championship.
Yes, that is his second reign. Oh, here we go. WarGames.
Yes, now I'm getting air sirens, all that.
There you go. Wade Barrett gave us a little bit of WarGames.
WarGames.
He had to slip it in right at the end.
You have to at this point. It's tradition.
Unauthorized interception or receipt prohibited.
Interception?
It's not a Bills game, man.
Oh no, that's literally what they said. Well, I was gonna say it's like the Ohio State Michigan game.
Okay, I got Hogan Slam. Folks, we're syncing up and getting ready. I got then.
I have then now.
Do you have then now?
No, I have then.
No, I got it.
I have now.
I got now. All right, folks, we're kicking off WarGames. Survivor Series is upon us. That is Big Nick. I am KJ, and we've already been here for about 90 minutes. And we are ready to roll. We do have an eye on Collision and what's going on there, but it will be in the background. We are kicking this one off. It's going to be a fun one. Dun dun. Opening package, Chicago.
We're doing it like Godzilla. Dun dun.
Oh, the The lights look like stars. CM Punk confirmed.
Oh, yeah, confirmed. Everything right now. They did red. CM
Right?
Punk's worn red gear before. Confirmed.
Yeah,
They're
you
in
know what?
Chicago.
The ones that killed me today were the people that posted like CM Punk spotted at airport. We're like, wait, where's he flying to?
Well, no, it's even still one of those. Like I said, people were just doing it. Just at this point,
Yeah.
it's one of those. Like we've talked about of how much of this is real, how much of this is trolling of because people are just doing this because they know people are going to be looking for it. They're taking old pictures of CM Punk. Yes,
no, you're right.
Just like witches at black masses.
That's what Nick doesn't like wrestling at all. He just comes on here to audition.
This is karaoke.
This is karaoke night.
But no, I like how we've had everybody just kind of throw out these CM Punk, like it's half the time it's been outside of like All In or something like that. And they're like, CM Punk confirmed. Like there's been the same picture, that one infamous picture of CM Punk at a generic ass looking up like pickup station. And everybody's like, CM Punk heading to the Allstate Arena, confirmed.
Right, let's go. If it's not a fun one, I'm holding you accountable, KJ. I accept that, Boston. I'll take it.
You can have that. That ain't even what I'm mad at. Is we got a big hype video, by the way, for Woo Energy.
Woo! As up next, you wondered when they were going to do Eddie Brody? Right now at the top.
Fuckers.
Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. I thought it was no, maybe not.
Oh, that was a cool cut there. You hit the Lord, yes, Cody's coming off the top rope and everything.
The WWE's got their shit locked when it comes to production, man. They ain't fucking around.
Well, we're now in that core demo right now.
Audio's opening the show. My bad.
No, you're fine, but we're right now in that like core demo, like 100%. I will throw on Aussie regularly, so this is just like, yeah.
Well, and we joked about it. You saw like Triple H gets his hands on a little more control back there, and the 80s, 90s metal starts rolling back. Yo, what was that?
What?
What was at the end of that package? That static.
Bro, don't fuck with me like that, because I was looking at you.
Don't look at me. No,
don't look at him. Look at me.
You is blind.
No, you is deaf.
Folks, welcome to the show. Thank you for spending your Saturday with us. We're kicked off. We're pushing 80 people live with us right now. I know we're over 100 likes already, so we greatly appreciate it. And get it going in that chat. We will be here. We will be taking predictions for every match and a rating of 10 at the end of the night. And if anyone's curious, Cesaro is getting in the ring.
Well, I've got him still just walking down. And again,
yeah,
you can have that. That ain't even what I'm mad at.
Anybody understand what the static at the end of that was? That dude, it was
look in my eyes. What, dude? That's the thing. Right now, think about it. In your wrestling mind, like in going back the past couple of years, especially when we had the Thunderdome era, we had the lockdown era, all of that and everything. That now we're at a point to where, on one hand, we have, the potential of CM Punk shows up and everything like that. Meanwhile, also at the same time, if he shows up on AEW, we have two potential storylines right now going on in pro wrestling that both mention CM Punk and would be the greatest coup to ever coup.
Ooh, you're right. You're not wrong. Here comes the cage.
Cage coming down as we got the air raid sirens.
Who you got?
I got
the annual purge is about to commence, folks.
Right. The following. I really liked when they would add that into like the video package and everything. Like the following like 4 hours will be under no rules. It worked.
They broke out the pyro. We're going. Jason saw what I saw. The screen was distorted. I didn't make it up. Good. Sometimes the vitamins make me see things. So money, Vince is like, I don't care. Play it twice with Cody. With lots of Cody. We need more Cody, more cowbell.
Wow.
Interesting. The opening of Survivor Series. That guy that was talking sounded like the same voice to the opening of Cult. Get out.
We're doing voice recognition now.
Yeah, he's hearing voices. I'm seeing things.
That's how you know the vitamins are good, folks. 100%. So be a friend, tell a friend, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Absolutely. I'm on my own. So we are starting off with the women's War Games match here. So I've got Garcia versus Claudio as well.
I got
team. No, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna read. I got Team Damage Control for the win.
I was just going to mention, I think this is right now setting the attendance record for WWE in this arena. I think the last one that was close was, or that held the record was WrestleMania 22.
Yeah, and no, they're packing the place. We saw it last night. It was a full show, and it's one of the arguments when you kind of are pro WWE that stands out is you look at the building right now.
And they had to dumb down the stage to fit more people in.
Absolutely. I know it's CM Punk. Roblox convinced.
Fair enough. Well, no, as we've got Shotzi coming out right now, how do you feel about, I know we talked about when we were watching SmackDown of how that promo wasn't the greatest, but a lot of people just went a bit too hard in the paint, I feel, towards Shotzi with that.
Well, we talked about that before about people on their keyboards and how funny it is, right? It's like walking into someone's house and being like, "That's what you're having for dinner? Are you an idiot? Why don't you?" Whoa! Like, why are you here? Yeah, I mean, again, is she green and still kind of figuring it out? Yes. Was she over the top? Yes. Should she jump off a bridge? No.
Like, it's just be her. I get what she was trying to do and everything, but like when you saw her backstage talking to Charlotte later that night, that's 100% more of what I'd rather see. As a interesting, and maybe this is your tie-in of everybody's got, kind of pink themed gear and everything.
There you go.
And then Becky's just black and white, just
the black sheep,
your colors,
right? The black sheep of the group,
right?
But yeah, no, I mean, look at the situation Shotzi's in. She's standing there with three big names, three people that have titles, three people that have, Becky kicking her off, by the way. And
interesting.
So it's like being like the kid brother, the little sister trying to like overcompensate with the older kids, right? So she goes a bit over the top, and, overextended herself quite a bit.
Well, still just finding her ground, finding her footing.
Wait, there was something earlier I didn't. This one. Know. Hey, did we talk about that one?
No.
There you go.
Yeah, we're Team Glock Anderson, I guess, with now the fantasy faction here.
Right. We need a comeback this time. It's a women's war game opening. Yes, Steve G, as expected, as predicted, as has always kind of been the case. War game. Folks, go check out our friends Cheap Pop and the fantasy faction. If you're watching us right now, we have a lot of fun with it. And I think we're like 5-time champion. We actually, we're taking it easy on everybody this round because, give other people.
They were really 4, but I still keep saying 5 times.
Damage Control for the win. What's up, TJ? How you doing? Vance is back. Berivrin, I think. Bevern.
Burr. What did he say?
That one.
What did he say? I didn't read what he said.
Marvin.
Okay, never mind.
I don't know where it went. Juan's back in the house. Look at this.
Guys, where I see WWE Now War Game. English good, doing Are You How? You can watch it on the Peacock or WWE Network, depending on what country you're in, or also if you search watch wrestling something, you might be able to find something.
Yeah.
Or you just watch us and we got you covered either way.
We'll let you know. Bayley coming out with a mask as well as
they're all coming out with masks.
Yeah. There we go. A sign of solidarity, Nick.
They come out all as a one group. So now does this end up to where Bayley ends up being the first one to go? Because I feel like they're all kind of tapping Bayley. So a little bit the outcast here. You go start this shit. You go start off here.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of interesting, right? Like, all right, you go. Like,
yeah, we're done. We're done hugging here. You go. You can have that. But still, we're kicking off with Becky versus Bayley.
Becky versus Bayley kicking off this match is not a bad thing, folks. So, yeah, get your predictions in quick.
Bayley in first. Got my audio working now. Well, Mega, don't worry. As long as you can listen to us and watch the match, that's all that matters. Because we'll do better than they do. She's nervous. I can't blame her. I hope I find a Kairi Sane under the Christmas tree. What? Damage control. Bayley like a giant next to them. No.
Wait. What? What?
Yeah.
Damage control. All right. Once we get the ding, folks, I'm going to close the predictions. So, like I said already, make sure you get in there and give us your take, and you have a chance to be the predictions champion.
Well, who's got the advantage for the women? That is a good question because I don't know. Do you?
The heels.
Fair enough.
Oh, wait. I actually don't know. That was a guess, but I'm assuming the heels.
Well, that tends to be always the case, but fair enough.
I don't. Does anyone know who won the Ruffles vote?
Someone tell us.
Predictions are now closed. We got 5 minutes. We'll find out in 5 minutes for sure.
Michael Cole does keep mentioning the 4 horsewomen. There you go.
I found it very interesting recently at the media scrum when asked about Ronda Rousey, and Tony said, I was happy to have 2 of the 4 horsewomen here. And I was like, that's a really interesting thing because, they kind of got that nickname elsewhere. Like, you're not really, it's not really.
Yeah, they got compared to another group, but you can have that. Not even what I'm at.
And it never quite turned out to be the same 4.
Right. I like this. Alexa play Locked Up by Akon. Damage control, Team Bianca. Advantage was fan voted, so it was the Ruffles. We don't know.
Yep. Who won the vote? They might have said it.
Why are you asking me?
I don't know. I'm asking them, actually. Where's Dale when I need him? Dale!
I'm too late on voting. I won't win now.
Throw it in there quick, Mega. I'll act like it never happened.
Team Bianca for the win. Charlotte Bianca. There we go. 37th annual Survivor Series. 3 + 7 = 10. So 10 years ago was Punk's last Survivor Series. There we go. The match is undeniable, folks.
That's it. Has Becky throwing forearms and an uppercut and a kick.
Spinning back kick.
And the crowd's loud. Even Corey pointing it out right now.
Asuka be kicking it. What's she smoking when Debo's around? When he be around, I be quiet. But when he leave, I be talking again. Bianca wins. Bianca won team advantage. Oh, interesting that the baby faces then, if that's accurate, that the baby faces won the advantage. That to me 100% tells it's team heel.
There you go. Bianca wins. Asuka be kicking it.
Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Can I kick it? Yes, you can.
All right. Holy shit. There's way too much ruffles.
Yeah, the banner outside the ring is just ruffles, and the screens are all ruffles.
I don't love when they do this, and I think sometimes like Rey Mysterio always gets like the kitty, the kitty cereals and shit, and like Golden Grams.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Yeah, don't you put some respect on CTR's name?
My bad. I like Golden Grams.
Oh, Golden Grams is shit too. But yeah, I at least don't mind that it's, if you're gonna do it in the first match. Just get out of the way, just can do it, be done with it. Again, hey, maybe this should have just been a regular Survivor Series match, but just saying. But at least it's the first match, get out of the way.
Yeah, and Claudio picks up the win on Garcia, a rather convincing win. So Garcia will be 0-1, and Claudio is going to be 1-0 in the Continental Cup. The inclusion of Danny is a little interesting, but here comes Yuta again.
His guy to take the pinfall. Well, is this going to be anything for you? Of Ruffles suck, Old Dutch is better.
I do slightly like Old Dutch better, but Ruffles is your dip and chip for sure.
I've never heard of Old Dutch.
Old Dutch is like they're like a kettle cooked chip.
Oh, we just have Kettle Brand.
Same idea.
Fair enough. I get Humpty Dumpty, the all dressed chick.
Becky with a disarmor on the cage. Dakota Kai using the kendo stick through the.
Yeah, but now she's poking it through. She's turning the cage into a glory hole. What?
Pause.
They did it. I did. I just said it.
I didn't do it. I just saw it.
Right.
Crowd is cooking here tonight, folks. You're not wrong, C Money. They are hot as hell.
Drop toe hold into the kendo stick on the cage there.
Becky team with an advantage. Okay. KJ wanted you. KJ wanted you, Dale.
Pause.
Pause. Bayley looking out of her element. What? Jalric. Well, I don't
know. Well, at least she knows how to
way.
use a kendo stick now. Before, when she's had to use a kendo stick in the past, she kind of just freezes. Like, you only get one shot, one moment.
Well, here comes Shotzi. And Bayley says, not today, Spikes.
Interesting.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Yeah, I don't see.
Clatters Bayley with the door.
Yeah, I mean, Bayley's been in these matches, like, you know, and hasn't shied away from any of this before, so I don't think she's out of place.
But so, as I'll say this though,
Io.
as we're getting, Io has been in every single one, but now we're getting trash cans pulled out, we're getting chairs pulled out. So, are we gonna not remember this when this happens later on tonight?
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be like, oh, I can't believe the men are pulling out chairs.
But no, I'm saying would it feel as big?
Yeah, it's gonna feel fine. We're gonna enjoy it. It's gonna be a good time. Not last year, not the year before, was I sitting here during the main event going, fuck.
Oh,
no, not at all.
As Bayley eats a chair to the face.
Oh, and speaking of kill switch, he's on the way to the ring.
I've got Eddie cutting a promo right now. So,
it really is dumb that he's now kill switch. Just saying.
At least are we more engaged with him now that he's called kill switch instead of Luchasaurus?
Well played.
Yeah, exactly. It took you a minute.
It's like, I got to get into the potato chip business. Sure. You got a lot of potatoes?
Now that I'm just reminded of the Mitch Hedberg joke. The guy at Pringles when she's making tennis balls. Instead, he just got a bunch of potatoes. He said, fuck it, cut them up.
Cut them up.
Oh, suicide dive cut into a slingshot pile driver from Bayley onto Shotzi.
For what, Gamer? This is the best shit ever. Why did KJ want me? Because you're smart.
Because you're smart.
Thanks, Gamer. Wait, technically you should thank me, Dale.
Best comment of the night, because you're smart.
Remember, 2 WarGames matches.
Learn to read.
Right. So they do one advantage for the heels and one advantage for the faces.
Oh.
Yeah. I will say it's just rare that the baby.
Those shots were straight ass, by the way, of Bayley or Becky. Not even once came close to hitting actually Bayley, and Shotzi just gave up on trying to swing the chair. Fucking boo earns. Bayley now climbing up top.
That would be more of my concern with the women's. It's just like, if you're gonna do it well, ladies. Come on now.
Right. You can have this. This is what you wanted. This is what you wanted.
It's what it's been. It's what it is.
Has it been good?
Who thinks Xbox needs? Not right. Oh, too late for that.
They can sponsor us. Hashtag not sponsored.
What the fuck is Old Dutch?
Fair enough. You can have that.
If anyone does, I say it'll be Shotzi. I want Becky to win, of course, but I think Damage Control wins. Yeah, I'm leaning towards Damage Control. Oh, no. I'm leaning towards baby faces.
You changing more than a politician here with this commander here.
Now with the women,
we had a double clothesline, by the
with
way.
the women's
Double
match,
clothesline.
do you actually pick a winner on this, or do you just forego it?
I don't know.
Oh, here comes Io.
Yo!
Oh, somebody asked who's coming off top of the cage. This lady is definitely coming off top of the cage.
Oh, 100%. As she's instantly going for it. Well, she's got a chain.
Adam Copeland, by the way, is laying out kill switch. Kill switch has been turned off.
You're that. I'm not even going to pay attention there because I've just got him still just beating up the boys. You can have that.
Shotzi 2-on-1. Now it's 2-on-2. Io is taking over. Yeah, moonsault. I like when she jumped off the cage with the can on her head. That was a cool spot.
Right. Well, I've got right now Becky grabbing her, caught up in the little like middle stanchion there between both rings. That's still to me always one of the most interesting spots in a wrestling match because you only see it every once in a blue moon. Is that kind of middle stanchion connector spot there?
Yeah, for sure. And that's the dynamic of this match outside of it just being it's a cage match, but there is that there's opportunity to mix it up and try other things.
Ooh. Well, wasn't it Adam Cole who hit a Panama Sunrise on that exact that kind of spot right there? Io's got a trash bin. Oh, and she's saying
she's going to the sky already. What is happening here?
She just wants Bayley to hold it to her, to hand it to her, as Becky's breaking it up a little bit.
Okay, what happened? I think there was a bit of a miscue there. Shots
we're not batting 1,000 with this match here.
She's like, I went up to the top before the opponent was hurt and down on the ground waiting for me.
Yeah, you missed your cue.
Are chairs overused? Sometimes. Sometimes we get mad at the WWE for being a little too tame, a little too subtle. So, we don't get them a shit ton on this show. In this match, we're going to see them a shit ton.
I would say tables are more overused than chairs.
Valid.
To the point to where we've had to start using doors.
We're running out of tables here.
We ran out of tables. We've tapped dry the table industry.
Most likely got that one. Think about this. Kairi shows up out of nowhere. Asuka joins Damage Control, and they both. Team Bayley was shocked, but Dakota knew about it the whole time. Tell me they're not going to turn on Bayley. Oh, I see what you're saying. That was a long way to get there. That. Yeah. What's that?
I just said no one denied that.
No, I think that's definitely where, that's definitely the possibility. And again, I think the surprise is going to be that Dakota Kai is in charge of all this. And she seems to be the brains, she's very aware of what's happening.
Right. Now, I will ask this as a completely genuine question. How do we feel that we have Adam Copeland right now hitting a concerto on a guy named Killswitch who dresses up as a dinosaur on AEW when he could have potentially been in Survivor Series WarGames, could have even made a big return at Survivor Series WarGames, and now he's going toe-to-toe with it in a fashion I'm assuming he didn't anticipate.
Yeah, I don't even think of it about that. I think he's happy doing that. But yeah, at the end of the day, it's very interesting. I guess the name change didn't help Killswitch at all. Still sucks. And I guess that's the thing now is Nick Wayne and Luchasaurus have been taken out. So we're down to just Christian. And Nick Wayne's mom
has got it going on. She can't take a bump, but she's
right now. Belair's got Io up.
Power. Oh,
never
face drop into the trash bin. And is it interesting that she's got the dual braids so she can double whip? She can double dutch with her, braid whips.
She came prepared. She brought her nunchucks.
Michelangelo has shown up. Kung Fu cold cuts.
But Belair on fire, taking Io and Bayley out right now.
Well, it's always interesting to me, and it's rarely seen of when the babyface has the advantage. That tells me, like you said, you think damage control, or I don't know, you flip flop back and forth if it's damage control is going to win or babyface is going to win.
I think it's Judgment Day and Damage Control.
So
No,
double
Judgment
heel.
Day and Judgment Day and the baby faces. So
So face and heel, pause. But to me, I think with having the baby faces have the advantage, it kind of already tells you the heels are probably going to win, because how often do you see a babyface team have an advantage? Like, this is supposed to be a match you work from under.
Oh, Shotzi. Shotzi's so new. Sorry, man. Shotzi being included in this might have not been the best choice.
Wait, what? I've got Becky with leg drop onto Bayley. What I miss was Shotzi.
Shotzi just on the top rope, and she literally, like, you're on camera, lady, signaling to her opponent of like, no, move, roll over, move forward.
Move.
A little to the left. Becky cannot swing that stick.
Pause.
I'm letting that go. It will be a second.
Kairi coming out here marching.
I'm with you, Ezekiel.
Michael Cole took my line. She's literally out here marching. Like, who comes down to the ring like this?
Kairi getting something. They're chanting for tables. We got a tables chant before. Oh, wait, she's leaving.
Oh, she's going to find Hornswoggle.
She found the lid to the garbage can.
Yeah, the lid. The lid.
That seemed highly anticlimactic there, Kairi.
What is this match?
Not really.
Highly anticlimactic.
We haven't even hit it yet. Let's go.
Don't worry. Premonition.
All right. You came into this not liking it, so I don't expect you to start cheering now. So, Kairi on Belair.
Oh,
not today. Oh,
Hurricane
nice.
Runner.
The Champio Sky. Okay, back on for me, God.
And I'm gonna portray a feeling Spiritu Sante. I won't take the title of God. Maybe KJ might, but I'll take Jesus at least.
There you go. Xia Li will fit perfectly with this group. Interesting. I could see why you'd say that.
I could too, but I don't want to say it out loud because they're from the same continent doesn't mean they all work together.
Right. Men WarGames should be good too. Gamer, yeah, they're both going to be good. They're both going to be
Shotzi
good.
Getting buried with chairs right now.
I like it. Yeah, Shotzi's not great. I'm having some struggles with Shotzi.
I think she's been put in a spotlight she's not used to being that.
But you always have like one or two kind of like
what a spot! Elbow onto the bed of chairs on the Shotzi.
That sounds like excitement, Nick.
You can have that.
Big elbow. I love it. Let's go.
That was getting crazy.
I hope none of the men do an elbow drop.
Fuck you. Kairi Sane does the best elbow drop next to Macho Man.
That's a bold
I'll say it.
Okay. I like it. I'll accept it.
There you go.
There's some good elbow drops. Oh, shit. Belair's got Kairi up.
As I've got Adam Copeland cutting a promo in the hard cam. Why did you do this in the ring, my guy? Kairi getting tossed into Bayley and Io.
From one ring to the next. Let's not leave that out. Right over the two. And, yeah. And the crowd is live tonight, folks. Becky Lynch's blood.
Do you like the little slight tie-in, though, too, with what Bayley said the other night about how Charlotte and Becky kind of cat talk each other behind the scenes and everything like that, and just private conversations, and how Bianca is becoming the new one that they kind of both talk about. It's that still little subtle hint of she's at that level. She is the next generation top talent.
Oh, no. And I completely agree with that. I mean, you're looking at a lady that's had multiple title runs already. She is in the upper echelon.
I got a chair on the back of her neck. As Charlotte's the last one to come out. But
Charlotte.
now, where do we sell this story here? But the tension between Charlotte and Becky. That's what I want to see.
Oh, we're definitely gonna have moments between Charlotte.
Right, I want to see it. That's all.
Oh, there you go. Charlotte in and on fire.
Okay, Alicia Keys.
Throwing EO into Bayley, and now Kairi about to get her some medicine as well.
How do you elbow drop on a stack of chairs and not sell your own elbow?
She did. She rolled over. She grabbed.
She's Superwoman.
Bounce up. She didn't bounce up.
Right.
Dakota. Oh.
Sorry.
No, that's good.
Hardwood against damage control. Too many likable characters.
All right. It's so hard. But, I mean, they are the heel bunch, but I like the team a lot, especially since the addition of Kairi. It just added something.
Right. Well.
Oh. Big spot.
Charlotte's about to powerbomb
EO
in a cage.
EO Sky chucked into the cage.
As you even have Michael Cole saying, EO skull hitting upside the cage. Like, goddamn, Cole.
Right. Edge all hot and bothered, but who cares?
Honestly.
Kairi does a better elbow than Punk. They're chanting for tables.
That's like I said earlier. To me, the tables are ruined when it comes to pro wrestling.
Well, in
this point, they're paper mache.
Well, some of them, yeah. We saw that not work out so well for the champ over in the other company.
Yeah.
Blockbuster.
I've got.
At
least Charlotte didn't get pulled over, but I've got Buddy Matthews and Malachi Black coming up right now.
Yes, you do.
Thank you.
Nick, will Bayley beat EO for the title? I don't think so, but possible.
There
you go. First little bump between Charlotte and Becky as they get thrown into each other.
Yeah, but this is where. All right, so I'll give you this spot. This is what they're going to do.
You didn't think that's what they were going to do?
No. I thought they could have done better. I don't like the idea of doing this. Of we're going to both kick their ass, and then we'll look at each other and shake hands and go back to kicking each other their asses.
Well, that's kind of like when you have, a convenient association. Yeah, that's kind of what I expect of okay, we cleared the room, but I still don't like you. So to me, it's right on par.
You still could have done it to where she's reaching for the tag and she kind of.
We're not getting a tag match. Bro.
I know. You asked my opinion.
I'm going to look forward to Charlotte getting hit with a chair by Becky more than they didn't tag each other.
You asked my opinion.
KJ is.
Dakota's got a chain and a trash bin. Oh, we're going to get a fucking pulley system. So EO can do the trash bin spot again. She's literally
help you out.
Got it pulled up by a chain.
Dakota Kai's the mastermind.
I don't give a rat's ass about Commander and Gravity.
That's
all
facts,
of
that. Actually. She posed for the pin attempt. That's facts.
Wait, what?
It was just Corey was making a joke about Kairi posing for the pin.
Oh.
EO's up! Oh my God!
He's standing up top. Does she put the pin on? Pause. The crowd reaction for her putting a trash bin on her head. Shout out Terry Funk.
And everyone's down!
On everybody.
Right.
EO Sky is the Terry Funk in this match.
She's amazing. And we got 13 seconds. 12, 11, 10. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Sugar on the iced tea.
By the way,
Asuka still out to come.
It's Gravity taking on fucking Buddy Murphy.
Yeah, Buzz Lightyear.
And here comes Asuka.
Yes, it's Commander and Buzz Lightyear versus Buddy Matthews and Malachi Black. And I've got Asuka, and that's the most we're going to talk about AEW.
Yeah, there's not one person in this WarGames match that I would.
We have blue and black kendo sticks. What the hell?
There you
Are
go.
they missed kendo sticks?
Yeah, the crowd's cheering. She got more.
Sub-Zero, fight.
Yo, now Asuka's gonna clean up.
We have a fire extinguisher. Oh, now she's pulling a table out. And the pop for the table has been the biggest reaction of the show tonight so far.
I would argue that the garbage can spot was pretty booms.
All right, but this is pretty close though too.
But yeah, Asuka bringing all the shit. Let's
fire
go.
Extinguisher.
Oh, no, wait. Charlotte brought nothing. She is that person that shows up to a party with empty-handed. What is she doing?
You couldn't even bring ruffles? Nothing?
Right? Nothing. Now the match officially begins. WarGames.
As we've got Ref Jess and Little Niche officiating.
I like this, Curtis. EO Sky made Oscar proud.
The whole team is set up with the blue and black kendo sticks. And I like this spot, though, of like just, you know, warriors come out to play.
And they are laying waste. Kairi, not so much. Oh, that's better. Do that.
I was going to say, we're getting more swings than a Yankees baseball batting practice.
At least more contact.
Facts, too. Okay.
What up, Gothic Rise Rain? How are you?
What up?
AJ. Asuka is coming in with a kendo stick and a table. Yeah, she bringing all the shit. She good. Right. They booed the kendo stick. They did see money. They wanted a table, so when she actually gave the thumbs down to the crowd for booing her. Wow, what a spot.
Wow, quadruple sit out drop kick to Becky and Bianca.
And now they're being chained together. Well, maybe not.
Oh, we're going to get the handcuff spot?
No, I was wrong. They're trying to put the lid on Becky.
I'm surprised, and I almost won't be surprised if they do it too, where the chain comes involved and it's Becky and Charlotte chained together.
Quick side note, that's interesting. Adam Copeland just challenged Christian Cage in Montreal, Canada, December 6th for TNT Championship. That's a good place to do it.
There's no Canada like French Canada. Oh, Asuka with the drop kick on the Becky on the trash bin lid. Or the trash bin.
We got a two.
Oh.
I like that the girls went and ran to the ring. Like, they played guard just in case.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Oh, shit. I didn't even see that. Asuka missed it, Shotzi. I missed it.
Really? You missed the miss. Like a creature out of the abyss.
Right. Let's go, Becky. This is an amazing match. The match beyond. Why were all of the weapons right by the convenience, Corey, the pre-planned? You got to have a strategy.
100%.
Be prepared, my guy.
Be prepared. Funny.
Like, why didn't they spend 8 minutes walking around the arena collecting stuff?
Right? Why didn't they fight in the crowd before they went into the ring?
If damage control doesn't win, it's absolute BS. I don't know.
Have everybody else setting up a table as EO's just walking around with a kendo stick, just beating the bejesus out of people. You get a paddling, and you get a paddling.
And I would say the damage control has been more impressive to this point.
I feel like, though, this is going to work to your advantage to where the baby faces are getting beaten down and they've got to work from under, and they'll fire back and sneak the win out.
Yeah. Oh, right in the ass.
That's what she said.
Whack-a-mole. She hit the mole on her left cheek.
Guacamole.
Mole.
Mole. Mo, dirty Mo.
Dave Meltard, my new favorite thing in the world, by the way. Women's WarGames.
Why would you read that out loud as I took a drink and I almost spat over everything?
Oh, shit. Because I didn't know until I said it.
Right, read it again.
Dave Meltard, Women's WarGame, -1 star. No, he loves this shit. If he's being fair, I mean, if that Sega Street Fight got 4, this is at least a 6.
Charlotte! The tippy top here, but 100%. Yeah, well, even if the she's gonna boot out on everybody.
Oh my God.
Oh,
Io took it in the head. She
1,
has a
2 count, 2 count. But if the Texas death match gets what, 4.5 stars, 5 stars, even when he's like, I don't like it, but still gets 5 stars because it's the best of it, you know what it is. It's
yeah,
like,
right?
all right, my guys, so how can you hate it and love it in the same breath?
Woo! Everybody down. John's got a question for Big Nick.
Have you changed your mind, Big Nick?
Are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained? Thumbs down.
Jobson, this is a WCW tribute. Double suplex.
Oh no, that'll be later on tonight when all of Team Can't Beat Roman comes out in like all camouflage and everything with like their faces painted like Cody and everything.
Oh my. I think
Double powerbomb by Charlotte and Becky. Yeah, I'm loving how they're really selling this tension as they hit a double team move together.
they're working together. They're on the same team, but they don't just give you the whole meal, buddy. I told you. Appy, we got to follow the breadcrumbs.
We're hugging it out. You didn't give me any meal. You didn't even give me an appy. Like you said, you didn't even give me an appy.
Because they're going to change. It's not going to last. But that's even better. Sell the happiness. Why not? Charlotte is a goat. I'm with you. Charlotte is 100% the GOAT. Not even a close second.
This armor and a figure 4 bridging into a figure 8. Yeah, a little niche. You about to count this. Oh, EO! Who are you going to hit the elbow on?
Who's going to tap out? Oh, Bayley.
Bayley hits an elbow on the Charlotte.
Where did she come from?
Kairi with the...
Becky put her feet up.
Yeah. Disarmor on a Kairi.
She's going to tap. She's going to tap.
No.
Bayley
V-trigger.
And Bayley sells the knee after the V-trigger. I like it. Shotzi hasn't been seen in a while. Oh, there she comes.
Right. As we've got a Doomsday double drop kick.
Ooh.
If Shotzi picks up the pin on Asuka, little Nate sit there. He make sure you tuck and roll.
It can't be Roman or it can't beat Bloodline? I think Roman applies, no?
No. With the team tonight in the men's game, his team can't be Roman.
Yeah. I guess the implication is Roman doesn't win by himself.
Oh.
Deep. Charlotte Flair
by Jack Handy.
Right. Oh. Double Razor's Edge. Nice. The pace of this match is impressing me. Oh, there it is. Never mind.
I was going to say, skull crushing finale there from Bayley. Sliced bread.
Oh, ducks the miss. Gets hit with an extinguisher. Now I'm starting to feel like the baby faces are definitely going to win. I might be on.
Well, yeah, they got beat from underneath for the longest time. They got a fire back here.
Ezekiel wants thumbtacks.
Oh, God.
Good luck. Wow. Tiger suplex. Jesus Christ.
Spinning back elbow with a trash can lid.
How can she do that with the lid but couldn't swing a kendo stick to save her life?
I don't know, but she fucking drumline out here of just she's hitting all the cymbals.
Let's go. Oh, Bayley saves
the spear. Is someone bleeding? Because it looks like we've got some blood on the canvas here.
It's probably Shotzi.
Yeah, Shotzi's got some color.
Their jewelry started bleeding. Wow, senton. Bayley taking the beating. Oh, wow. That's the story coming out of this.
Oh, yeah. As we're getting KOD on a Bayley, and then we're going to set her up for... We're almost setting her up for, like, the...
Yeah.
The Bubba Ray here. Why that?
Wow.
Bianca, get the tables.
House of Black just picked up the win, by the way, folks, if anyone's curious. But on a more fun note, Bayley is getting served up to Becky as she has sacrificed herself for damage control. The manhandle slam from the
at this point, though, you've got to. This is taking so long. You've got to have somebody break up something.
No, it was like last year's with
1,
KO.
2, 3.
And that's it. The baby faces do their thing. They don't fall apart. They stand strong. I like it. Hell of a match to start off this show, folks. Yeah. Who got that one right?
I was gonna say, am I supposed to clap? Am I supposed to be mad? Like,
You
I
didn't
don't know
like
where
it?
to go.
What was wrong with that match? What more did
We
you
sold
need?
all this tension between Charlotte and Becky, and where was that?
They made amends. So you like every other good movie, when there's two people that need to work together, but they hate each other, and then they come together to beat the bad guys. That's classic writing.
Yes,
Like
but do you want to
nobody
see?
said they were gonna have to beat each other up. It was
Right,
just
but you at
easy
least want something
dramatic.
to tell me the storyline. Do you want just the opening narration, like the opening title placard, to sit there and tell you the story, and then they just made up along? Like there's no build of, there was no hint of the tension between the two.
Bro, they tease the tension amongst the baby faces, and it's just the tease of tension. So could they fail? But they overcame. Like that's wrestling 101. I'm so confused. So because Becky and Charlotte didn't fight, that throws you off the match. I'm
Like I said,
confused.
I don't know where to go.
45 minutes into the match, solid. I mean, they gave him a good amount of time, guys. And if you didn't like it, dude, you're allowed not to like it. My argument is that's wrestling 101. Like we've seen that a million times of like they're gonna fight. Oh no, they didn't fight, or they're gonna fight and they do fight. Like if they started fighting, the baby faces lose. But they need to stick together to go over, so they did. I'm okay.
It's not bad for an opening match.
Not bad.
I still think it could have been the tag match.
Dude, after all those spots, dude, I'm
Yes.
perfectly happy. 4 out of 5 stars for the women's working match. Nick's a big fan of tagging.
Maybe I should tag.
1-0, even called Bayley getting pinned. There you go. Small Mark adding a little sauce on it.
There you go.
Them girls put on a show. Again, a lot of
Let me hear it. Let me hear it.
baby
Come on. Let me
faces
hear
will
it.
fall apart in the men's war game. That's what I like, Steve. That's what I think.
Really?
I picked Judgment Day. So
I think I think vice versa.
the Judgment Day are going to fall apart.
Yeah, I think that there's the idea to where you could have it to where Drew may end up taking the briefcase off of Damian.
I like that idea. I mean, that's a pretty interesting take. Of Drew said, you know what? I want that thing. Well, yeah, they're
as you're all sipping tea. Hey, brought to you by Ruffles. We've got
the Ruffles Lounge.
Yeah. Oh Christ! I thought Chelsea Green was a fucking wax mold there for a second. I thought she was what is it? Madame Tussauds House of Wax there.
Yo, is there any other gimmicks we can throw into this segment right now? Holy shit.
They're making me hungry as hell though with the vitamins. I'm not gonna lie.
Dude, I'll be right back after this.
You son of go ahead. All right, you gotta have that.
You trade off? All right.
You good. As I got the chips being thrown.
The Yes Boys. Oh.
That was your cue. This is the part where you fall down now.
Hey, no.
Oh, dude! Turn! Do you see him, Punk? Do you, anyone? What's up? People over there, what's up?
Who needs CM Punk? We got our truth.
The man, the myth, the legend, Ron Killings, our truth.
My night's made. My night's made. I don't give a shit what else happens tonight.
And folks, that's it. Thank you for coming to Survivor Series. Have a good night.
I almost missed this.
Mission accomplished.
What the?
Ruffle Shovel. We're getting the Ruffle Shovel.
Dude, since I was
all right, I know at times we've got to hate on wrestling. It's just comedy, but if you're doing this as a segue into commercial, you're into the show 100%. You give me our truth 100%.
I got no problem.
10 on 10.
Yeah, I'm with you, my guy. Like that was all types of fun. And again, Tozawa's found something here.
I said before R-Truth came back, he was the new R-Truth.
Cheap Pop's got the best question.
Right.
How could they do that to Randy?
You know what? We're going to just start that little gem there. How are they going to overshadow Randy's return with truth like that?
I'm done. I don't need anything else tonight. We're good.
Little Jimmy is the 5th partner in the men's Survivor Series match.
The only thing is, if he had popped up with the 24/7 belt on his shoulder, look what I found.
Oh my! Still, he needs to be retired with that belt.
Yeah. But I'll be right back now, folks. You can talk to Kevin Hart.
Yeah, well, that's fair enough. Well, at least I got another Hart. I got Julia Hart coming out right now on Collision right now. And how surprising is it to anybody that Julia Hart went from being essentially the B-movie cheerleader equivalent to Alexa Bliss when she was out there with the Varsity Blondes with Griff Garrison and Brian Pillman, and now she's out here arguably one of the top women in AEW. As we're getting Lady Frost versus Julia Hart, 100%. KJ, you can have this. I'm excited that I'm getting Lady Frost. Shout out, big fan of hers, by the way. Versus Julia Hart, 100%. As I've got Sami and Jay hugging it out right now. And every time I look at Jay, I just want to quote Burns of, "What did I tell you about shaving those sideburns?" See, I like that we're selling the tension though between with like Randy Orton coming back, of how Jay and the Bloodline were the ones that, oh no, Randy's still not here. We'll see. We're gonna. Oh, I worry though, now that you say that, if we hold this for too long, does it turn out to be that? Or if you hold it for too long and it still ends up Randy, do you let the anticipation go too long that the crowd turns when it's Randy? That's the worry. But I do like that we're mentioning of how, why would he be here? When the last time he wrestled, me and my family took him out. So why would he be, showing up early here? As again, we're shouting out Black Sabbath with War Pigs is again the official theme of Survivor Series. As I've got, like I said, Lady Frost versus Julia Hart right now kicking on. Lady Frost, isn't that copyright infringement? No, it is not. Julia Hart has the best women's entrance music in AW and KJ Nick. Fair enough. As now we're getting Gunther versus The Miz on WWE, now we get another commercial break. I didn't even think we were going to get commercial breaks on a premium live event, but we still get them. Drama Queen Sami. Crowd is screaming Punk. Yeah, that's the thing is I worried about with my idea of like Drew takes out Randy because it's his first match back, his WarGames match. Any sort of delay you have of Randy showing up, you're opening the avenue for Punk chance. So if CM Punk shows up, it will be the best kept secret in pro wrestling in probably at least the last 3 to 5 years. I'll say that easily. Randy not here. Yeah. We'll see. More Orton not here. More I'm going to hear Cult of Personality song. There we go. As I saw about 90 people kicking around with us. So 100%. We are the Wrestling for Life Network. We do this for anything and everything when it comes to pro wrestling. I do have Collision on as well, as we've got Survivor Series WarGames on as well. We're about almost through the first hour of it. And so far, no Randy Orton. Do we open the door to hear Cult of Personality play tonight? Or do they halfway tease it of you play the Kill Switch song? And almost, although this is the smarkiest fucking response of all, honestly, if you played the Kill Switch song and expected people to think, oh, it's going to be Orton, and then it becomes Punk. I think if you play anything that was close to a Punk theme song, 100% they're going to lose their fucking mind and expect it to be him. I mean, unless you're going to play, hey, nothing you can say. And then CM Punk walks out. That's the only way I think you could, circumvent that. But the fact that we're the first hour in and there's no Randy Orton, we're opening the door for one Phillip Brooks to potentially return to WWE tonight. Really believe Nakamura attacked Orton. I've heard people say, and shout out CJ, by the way, because I think he's the man that mentioned it, that what if Nakamura's just calling out AJ? What if we're just going that route with it? Of everybody's building up, and of course, everybody's just, we're all going to talk about CM Punk, so why don't we just play into it a little bit? It's going to draw views. It's going to draw interest. It's going to draw attention. So why don't we just play into it a little bit? But it could just be AJ all along. But I don't know. Right now, with Randy not being here, it's starting to get that little bit of doubt that creeps in your mind here. As we're fighting up on the entranceway here, as I'm still in commercial break with WWE, but we're fighting up on the entranceway as I've got Julia Hart lining up, clotheslining Lady Frost off of a chair on the entranceway here. Gunther, expletive, yes. I hope Gunther wins. I really do. I don't respect the Miz. I almost want to say something, and I know it's going to probably sound mean. I would have rather have kept Ziggler and lost Miz, respectfully. But you can have that. CM Punk with Randy holding CM Punk back. What? Nobody remembers Randy Orton using the song anyway. Yeah, fair enough. As I've got the Miz coming out right now, as I was just slandering this man, but I've got Miz coming out. So we are getting the Miz versus Gunther right now. So I will drop that in the chat real quick here. If my keyboard would like to cooperate, that would be nice. Randy will come way, way later. Well, we've still only in the first hour. I still anticipate we might get a couple hours here. I think the cameraman just took a botch there. Oh, Christ. They even just said if Miz wins, he will tie Chris Jericho as a 9-time IC champion. I feel like at this point, we're going to just get Miz the record just to hell with Chris Jericho a little bit here. Yeah, right. Yeah. See, KJ caught it there. So I think we might just do this so we don't have to talk about Jericho anymore. As Julia Hart retains the TBS Women's Championship. As Faith No More has the best cover of War Pigs. Fair enough. Fair enough. Shout out, Mega. Thank you very much for the super chat. And by the way, again, folks, we do have the super chats, the super stickers. We do have the merch store. We got the Discord. We got all the links. We got all the Twitters. We got Instagrams. We got anything and everything for your pro wrestling needs, 100%. And there's nobody that covers as much live pro wrestling as we do, 100%. You're not getting us, with some time to think about it or anything like that. You're getting us our genuine live reactions. We're watching everything. As I've got Gunther coming out right now, and he's coming out solo dolo. So, still could be interesting. We could still end up with Imperium coming out, and do they almost they'd have to cost Gunther the match. I would love if they helped him win the match, but like KJ was saying, if maybe they come out and cost Gunther the match. As who thought Gunther for the win? Who thought Hobbs's new shirt was a good idea? I'm gonna just let that float out there. Miz will put forth his best effort, but it will not be enough. There you go. There you go. Gunther, I just want the Miz to make history tonight, but Walter will win. Fair enough. So you want Miz to win and knock off Jericho's record, but you still want Gunther to retain. Fair enough. Fair enough. I worry that because they're pushing the Miz as this new big baby face that, granted, not exactly warranted, but that they'll end up having him be the new IC title or IC champion. They'll have him be the one to dethrone Gunther, even though it arguably should have been Chad Gables. I've got FTR coming out right now out of all the pink smoke. Pause. We've got bell ring, so I will close the predictions. There we go. No capitals. I'm picking Gunther. He couldn't even read his shirt. I'm not even going to touch that, Larry. But you can have that. Steven saying Gunther retains. Gunther retains. I hope Gunther retains. I think the way that WWE's been booking, Miz will win this. But I do agree with Gunther of the Miz to me, and it's nothing personal, but he was like the poster boy for a whole like almost era of WWE that I just choose to forget about and never really wanted to watch anything like that. Like it was really the best of times. It was the blurst of times. As I've got the Righteous coming out. So we're getting FTR versus the Righteous. Why are we getting FTR versus the Righteous on a collision going head to head with Survivor Series when we could have had this on a pay-per-view and anything like that? Or even, Christ, at least had the Righteous versus MJF and Adam Cole for the Ring of Honor Championships. Like, what are we doing with the Righteous right now? I know they're part of Jake Roberts' army, what have you, but you expected them to be so much more than what they are, unless they somehow, do they pick up the win on FTR? And I think these guys were supposed to be part of the Wyatt Six. Hi,
I was
Steve.
part of the Wyatt
Well,
Six.
I don't have the Wyatt Six, but I do have the Canadian too.
True.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm excited. I picked Gunther in this one. I think you picked Miz.
I think I picked Miz just based on the booking. And yeah, now we're going to have the Canadian one.
There you go, folks. Nick's going to take a pause for the cause. We're going to continue to roll through as right now Gunther is being, wow, the Miz is taking it to Gunther. Who thought that was going to be a thing? So definitely kicking off this IC match with a little bit of a surprise as Miz trying to chop down the big tree. And he's setting it up. Set up the figure four. Wow, wow, wow. Who saw this coming? He was a fraud, but he better than Gunther. Who's better than Gunther? What's up, Ronnie? How you doing? Hagen, good to see you. Ronnie, good to see you. Folks, love seeing all these people in the chat. The numbers are going through the roof here on the stream tonight. So keep it up. Let your friends know. Join us. Come talk a little wrestling. We are growing by the minute. We're not even 2 years old yet. And we got so much more coming your way. So make sure you stay tuned for all of it. I hate saying this, but the Miz for the win. Ooh. Gunther for the win. Robert, how you doing? That's nobody. Let's go. Leafs losing to the Penguins 3-2. Second intermission. Yes. Kind of a funny game for the Leafs tonight. It's a bit of they had a bit of a management breakup this year. So this is kind of the first meeting of the two teams. So we'll see how it goes. But the Leafs are a third period team for sure. 184 likes, only 16 away from 200. Folks, that's too close to miss out. Get us to 2 bills. Let's go. But they are building up the Miz right now, guys. Talking about how he's going to break the record. Michael Cole, I can already hear Twitter buzzing with Michael Cole said Jericho's name. Oh, now Gunther talking shit. 186. I like it. I'm leaning towards the Miz for the win and becomes new IC champ. So let me ask this to the chat right now, guys. If Miz wins, what is next for Gunther? Is it that obvious? Does he just turn his attention to Seth? Does he go after that belt? Could Gunther be your next world heavyweight champion? I'm leaning, got it. 187. There we go. 187 in the house. I'm checking the greatest tag team FTR in action now as well. I know we talked a lot about the PWI, and I know this year with the PWI, tag team list, and I know FTR was on it, and they're great. I just don't know if they had a year to warrant being number one again. I love the FTR. They're my favorite tag team as far as what they could do. I don't know if they've been booked as the best tag team in the world in the last 12 months. Shades of Bret Hart versus Shawn Michaels in Montreal, 1997. Yes. The ring post spot, yes. Speaking of Canyon, he's the next candidate for the WWE Hall of Fame. Interesting take. I don't know. If he loses, World Heavyweight Champion is definitely next on the radar. Thank you, Robert. I agree. And I think what Gunther's done, I mean, as I said, he hasn't been pinned in 200 days. Like, it's crazy. And he's just talking smack. And you can hear that audible buzz in the crowd the whole time we're going here. That's what's great about this. Gunther is going for Seth or rematch with The Miz if Miz wins the IC title. Interesting. He doesn't give it up, goes back after it. See, him losing it and then trying to win it back, to me, doesn't make sense. Or it doesn't. Again, I think if he loses it, he has to move past it. Either that or the Undisputed Championship. Now, that's an interesting take, Bobby. Gunther going after Roman. You'd have to try and get one of them to kind of work into being that babyface mode, though. I wish they would treat Imperium like the Bloodline. Like, I wish Ludwig and Eichner were given a little bit more love. I wish there was a little more power behind Imperium as a unit. Gunther goes after Bloodline. Okay. Nobody cares about booking. All they care about are bangers. Well, I wouldn't say nobody, Keyshawn. I'd say there is a fan base out there, and I mean, people who just look for the big spots, the big moments. I get it. But I think the booking plays so much into it when it's done well. And when it's done poorly, to be honest. I think you're right, KJ. FTR 2022 was a banger, but 2023 was mid for them. They won on reputation. I'm with you, C-Money. I love FTR, and they killed it in 2022. But outside of, and somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, but outside of the big match with the Bullet Club, 2 matches, I don't, off the top of my head, I can't think of really big FTR moments. They took time off. They had to recoup. They haven't been booked very strong. They're in non-title matches, not in the title picture. To me, 2022 was a much better year for FTR. They're still in the tops. I just don't know if they were the best tag team in the world this year. AEW is what's next for Gunther. Oh, my God. Yeah, Gunther versus Jungle Boy. Gunther versus Darby Allin. Gunther versus Sammy Guevara. Yeah, okay. He slapped them out of their shoes. Keyshawn, good booking creates bangers. There you go. That's it. Can't have one without the other. Keyshawn, got that one. Gunther joins Judgment Day. Yeah, could you picture Gunther with eyeliner? Try and picture that in your head right now. Come on now. I don't know if that's the full reason, Christian. I don't know if Test was a Hall of Famer. A good guy, don't get me wrong, Canadian. But I don't know if he had a Hall of Fame career, to be honest. Buying us. I think Gunther looking for a second in command story can bring in Ilya. Keyshawn, I've been saying it for a long time. Ilya's I believe that Imperium is a great place to introduce Ilya, because eventually that's going to lead to the breakup between Gunther and Ilya, and that leads to a Gunther-Ilya match, which will be phenomenal. Sorry, AJ, stole it. Triple H is lulling everyone to sleep. Priest will cash in on Roman. I don't think that Triple H is lulling anybody to sleep, my guy. And if you're snoozing, I got worries for you. But Priest catching in on Roman will not happen. Wrestling is real. Don't tell me otherwise. Listen, if you're out there watching, for any of the people that shit on it, when you're watching these fucking bullshit reality shows, oh, wow, Miz with a huge low blow. What the fuck? I said he had to cheat, and the crowd goes crazy. Gunther kicks out. Oh, my God. And the guy in the red hat is losing his mind. Huge Miz fan, apparently. Miz rips off the turnbuckle. The ref grabs the turnbuckle. And just honestly, we've seen a whole. I talked about this earlier. A lot of people have been kicked between the legs as of late in wrestling. Maybe too much so, to be honest. I picked the Miz winning. Georgia Bulldogs are winning right now, 21-3. Gunther has gone on record in saying that he has outgrown the IC title. That's facts, and I feel like he has. He is one of the best in all of wrestling. And just the presence and the way he commands the room. Those spots, wow. Gunther taking the exposed turnbuckle in the shoulder. Miz! Oh, two. And listen, anybody can say what they want because I was skeptical as shit. You can go back in our archive and watch when I was shitting all over the idea of Miz being a babyface. The crowd is into every moment of this. If the Miz wins tonight, just so Gunther can go for the world title, Boo earns to that, Triple H. Really? But what do you do with Gunther? I mean, if he's got to move on at some point, are you just suggesting maybe that, someone else could have taken it other than Miz? That was an awkward-looking frog splash. Oh, and you know what? Michael Cole and Graves, to their credit, sold it like he didn't get all of it. I like that. Instead of acting like the move went perfect, both commentators sold it like, that wasn't great. Gunther just leaning, kind of a walls with the knee on the back, and the Miz is just saying, I've had enough. Wow, and the fans are a little disappointed. Wow, FTR wins, good for them. Wow, folks. And still, your Intercontinental Champion, Gunther, takes it by submission. Wow. Good match. Good match. Well, there you go. True, but I don't see the IC title on Miz. Now, I could see them giving the IC title to Miz. Again, if you want to take Jericho off the record books, Miz tying him and then beating him would work. But again, they did a good job making us believe that the Miz could win. And the crowd was right there for every 2 count. But yeah, I accept that. 1-1, 1-1, 2-0. Yes, I mean Boo. I was saying Boo earns. 2-0. Gunther wins and retains. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Tapped him out. 2-0. 1-1. All right. So, I mean, again, we're getting some missed guesses here, which tells me they're doing a good job. Kicked him in the cooch. Dead. Made it a good match. They made it a good match that the fans were into. Again, I thought Miz was going to be hard pressed to kind of get the fans behind him. But based on everything I just saw, the evidence in front of me says they achieved that goal. That the fans were with it. And every time he almost got the win, it was great. And they didn't do it too much. We didn't get like 7 near falls. We got a few. And then the champ said, enough of this. I'm going to break your back. So there you go. Gunther hanging on to that title. Smile marks 2-0. Lion Tamer. Nice Jericho nod. Ironic? I think not. Sometimes coincidences mean something. I think the Miz would be good for the IC title. Great on the mic and a great worker. Listen, I give the Miz all the credit in the world, and I know Miz takes a lot of flack, but Miz has had a Hall of Fame career. You know, you can't really argue. As I got, oh, it's a Visa commercial with Jay and Liv Morgan. That's a big bowl of cereal. What is he, part of the New Day? We're getting FTR versus House of Black pretty soon on Dynamite. KJ Nick, Malachi Black is playing mind games with FTR. There you go. Okay. And I'm good with that. That's a great rivalry. And there's another thing, like arguably one of the best factions in wrestling, but I couldn't give them a vote because they haven't been utilized. I haven't seen enough out of them. Trash and Carpenter. What? Why? I'm all ears. Why you think that was a trash ending? Several IC title recalls from the past match in history. Oh, we're back in the back with Judgment Day. They're glow in the dark room. The IC title is ugly. Nah, don't even start. Wait for Nick to get back. 2-0. Now Damian explaining to, Dom comes in and explains to Judgment Day that Randy's not here. I like it. I do like it. And I know it got brought up when I was on my pause about, like, if you stretch it out. Now, he's going to show up. I'd be shocked if he didn't show up. But, again, you're not going to, as long as people are buzzing about what could happen, it's still Randy Orton. I don't think anybody's nervous about Randy Orton getting booed or having a negative reaction to Randy Orton. If it was someone else, I could see the problem, but it's Randy fucking Orton. I don't see it being an issue. I'll never understand the hate. Guy is so talented. Okay, so the skull crushing finale doesn't look the best. There's nothing wrong with the skull crushing finale. It's essentially a flatliner. The stroke, which once upon a time, that was a go-to move for me. The stroke is a good one. Pause, I think. Make the fans hate his finisher. I don't know why the fans hate his finisher. It's fine. I mean, I'd rather do the skull crushing finale than blunt force trauma, to be honest. So we are getting the build for Santos versus Dragon Lee, folks. I'm going to put it in the chat, and you get your predictions in.
Speaking of blunt force trauma. But yes, but yay, boo, because I was wrong, but still yay, because Gunther is still IC title. And I do think, we're going to win on a Walls of Jericho better than Jericho can even hit it, as we're about
brutal
to
from
Miz break Jericho's record, as we pointed out.
Uh-huh.
Coincidence? I think not.
No. Isn't it ironic?
Right.
I really do think.
Santos for the win. Santos for the win. Santos for the win. Speaking of hills we love to hate, I love you too. I love you too, Boston. Santos for the win. Santos for the win. Picking Escobar. Is anyone picking Dragon Lee? That's the question now.
I'm not.
So bold. So bold, yet so brave. I'm not.
No, Santos needs this. Like, they'll have a good match. There'll be some false finishes. But I think if we're building this new Santos, he needs to win. He's probably going to cheat. There might be help. We'll see.
Carlito shows up and costs him the win.
What's that?
I said Carlito shows up and costs him the win.
Oh, maybe. I don't love it, though.
I don't want to. I want Escobar to win 100%. Yeah. That's the thing is, unfortunately, outside of really like I'm surprised still with the result of the Gunther Miz match, but outside of the WarGames matches, they're all pretty obvious to pick.
I kind of agree with you, except like that last match had us torn, right? Like,
well, I said that's maybe the hardest decision, but Rhea over Zoey, Rhea's winning.
Yeah.
Escobar versus Dragon Lee. Mm-hmm. It should be Escobar. It's almost going to be a hindrance if Dragon Lee wins.
Mm-hmm. And I think if you look at the card tonight, it's smart booking. Who out of those three matches is best suited to follow the WarGames match? Well, we'll give it to Gunther and Miz. And they did. They carried it. The crowd was into everything. And then if you look at, now we're following it up. We get the two matches that are kind of soft and kind of a little more expectation on the ending of it. So then we get into the second War Games after that. I kind of like how it's built.
This is your vitamin break. This is why, I mean, we took our
We went early.
pauses. We tag team too early here.
Right.
But I'll bring this up because I think this was brought up while you were on a pause, and then I took a pause. What about Randy Orton isn't there yet?
So Dom let the crew know, and I love it. Like, I mean, so Dom shows up in the back and tells Judgment Day, hey, a little birdie told me that Randy's not here yet. So first and foremost, who's the birdie? Second, Randy's not there yet. They haven't found Randy yet.
CM Punk tweets. The logo for Twitter is a bird. The little birdie is CM Punk on Twitter. Coincidence? I think not.
Right? Who doesn't love a good bird?
I said a bird. The bird is the word.
And here comes Santos Escobar. But folks, get in that chat. Give us your prediction.
Right. Truth.
There
BFT is kind of stunner, like RKO type, nowhere type move. No, it reminds me of like the mic check from Mr. Kennedy.
It just always looks awkward when you take your upper body down to the mat like that. It's even like Bayley's finishers a little bit like that, where it's just this awkward drop to the mat. It just optically it fucks with me. But people were saying that the skull crushing finales, people didn't like that, and I thought it's better than the blunt force trauma.
Well, to me, they're kind of one and the same. I mean, it's still the same concept, everything. Like, I mean, visually, the front Russian leg sweep of the skull crushing finale looks better but also with the blunt force trauma, you can hit it out of anywhere.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, you're correct with that.
It's the same. Like a cutter equals a DDT.
Yeah. And maybe it's just we're so conditioned to see the cutter happen the way it happens that when like you see a variation, you're like, wait, that's not right.
Right. You jump short.
Mm-hmm. But here comes Dragon Lee, folks.
Speaking of short, I have Dragon Lee coming out.
Oh, shit. On Twitter, Chris, the wrestling informer. I don't know if he's a reliable source, but he's here.
Doesn't sound super informative.
There has reportedly been a spot discussed today to take Randy out of the War Games match, but no confirmation if this match has been locked. As of yesterday, Randy was expected to wrestle as planned.
I said it as a joke initially, but holy shit, if it actually happens to where they take Randy out of the match because his first match back after a serious back injury, to where there were talks of he may never wrestle again, and your first match back is a War Games. But if they take him out, and if the replacement is anyone but CM Punk, boy howdy, are you going to have the biggest heel in the building?
Yeah, you're not going to do that spot and then not have it. Like, that's
even if you do it and Randy comes out still. It's a dangerous game.
Yeah, no, I said it when you were on your break, and I know it came up when I was on my pause. I think Randy is Randy. Randy would overcome any of that. Like, they're not going to boo Randy. I'd be shocked. I mean, it's Randy. Someone else? Yeah, for sure. But I'm not worried about Randy.
But if you're going to do that, then why tease he's not there?
Because they're taking him at his word. He's going to show up, but maybe I love it. Like, I mean, I expect him to show. I don't think what they're doing right now, teasing that he might not be there, is teasing Punk. It's teasing his presence.
Yeah, but I think you open the gate, though. That's the thing. You open the gate for the IWC, for the fucking Twitterverse to sit there and, like you said, I'm sure Twitter's right now going crazy.
But that's what they want. They want Twitter to be going crazy. They want X to be going crazy. They want that buzz. And again, if it was anybody but Randy Orton, you're 100% right. Randy Orton to me is impervious.
Fair enough. But I'll close the predictions as we've got.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Yes. No, I don't. There we go. As I've got Dragon Lee hanging from the top rope as Escobar stomping away.
Nice drop kick.
Right. Not a bad touch, Boston, but is that too much? Wait, what? Now, and this is half the thing though. When we interrupt the chat, of like we have to like circle back of like 5 comments up.
And go ahead.
No, you're good. I was just clicking on things. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say our buddy Anthony jumped in, and I completely agree with you, Anthony, in the sense of 2 for 2 as far as I'm concerned. I think Survivor Series off to a hot start. I think this is rolling well. I have really enjoyed both matches out of the gate, so I'm really happy with where this is heading, and I hope this match keeps it going.
Oh, absolutely. Well, I think this match will be a great match. Now, granted, people have thought this could steal the night. I still think WarGames is a hard hill to climb over, regardless of who's in it. But as Escobar's got Dragon Lee set up for the same spot he injured Ray with there.
Vitamin break.
Yes. I've never liked Randy, but he is like the Patriots. Respect.
Listen, I love Randy.
Randy is the best heel. He is the Triple H of our generation.
Right.
Or like that past generation.
Santos for the win. Santos for the win. Santos. That's hilarious. F. Jericho, my favorite comment of the night.
I've got Keith Lee coming out as I've got Dragon Lee with a senton over the top rope onto Escobar.
Down he goes. Santos will win, but Carlito when they fight. Fair enough. Welcome, AI Comics. But lose to Carlito. That makes more sense. There you go. I can read. Santos. No way Randy Orton will be here. Tell me when I'm telling lies. Oh, Mega. This is what I like about what they're doing right now.
Look in my eyes.
What do you see? Man, the place will explode. It's going to be fucking nuts.
I was going to say, that will shut down everything 100%. That will be, Twitter will blow up. Like, you won't be able to use social media for the next, 48 hours because it'll be nothing but that clip.
Right. I mean, it's either that or the fact that Wheeler Yuta just won a new title.
Oh, yeah, that's super. That's going to be fucking newsworthy.
Right. Speaking, a couple people call Jay heel. A heel with a warm, fuzzy baby face center.
Oh, is that the Milky Way of heels? What? Nougat.
Nougat.
I'm not Owen Hart. I'm not a nugget. I'm a nougat.
Right. One big old clustery foot. Smoke break.
Right. Yeah. No, I'll take being a heel. You can have that. The Gorilla Monsoon to my Bobby the Brain Heenan.
There you go. Fair enough. I'm guessing Carlito is at the Apple store. That's funny. To get a new phone?
Or at Applebee's. Is he at Applebee's?
He could be at Applebee's. That's my vote.
I was going to say, WWE's got the advertisements with there.
Listen, stop talking about food. I just came back from break.
My guy, trust me.
I want to take another one.
We just might do an all audio version, which is we're here eating the whole time.
Right.
Dinner with the boys, table for 3. Except there's 2 of us.
No problem, Larry. Go take your Flintstone vitamins or your Flintstone gummies, bud. I don't know what happened there, but kayfabe injury. Wow, Santos yanking the mask. And the fans don't like it. He's a Viper for a reason.
Right.
What if we see, I'd be totally fine. It's still all night. No Randy. Uh-oh, no Randy. And then the first heel goes to get in the cage and just gets nailed with an RKO. That's the explosion.
That's fine. But with the CM Punk cloud looming over, you're opening the window for that discourse.
On purpose. You're opening the window and letting that breeze come.
But that's the thing. Either way is valid. It is still. It's one of those, if you're dancing with the devil, of how much is too much, of one of those of 100% will get clicks and everything, but at the same time, how much does that then take over the show?
Yeah, and so far it really hasn't, so that's good news. And you're right, it does run that risk. And I do think that I hate
this move.
It drives me nuts. The Al Patron.
Yeah, screw you, Alberto.
Brother, are you another alter ego of someone?
Oh, here we go again. No. I feel like that's the beginning of like GTA. Oh shit, here we go again. Everybody's saying that Big Dog's just me.
Escobar wearing
I'll
a
just do the whole stream like this, like Ricky Bobby. I don't know what to do with my hands.
right. Ryback for the win. Nothing. He hasn't won shit in years.
When CM Punk doesn't show up, does Ryback technically win somehow? If he doesn't have to retire,
He doesn't have to retire from the thing
that he's already been fired from.
Yeah, I'm still gonna not wrestle.
I can still make videos of me eating chips.
Oh, fucking hell. For the War Games match between the Judgment Day and Team Rhodes, Adam Pearce should have made the stipulation that the winner of the War Games will be in charge of Raw while Adam Pearce is on vacation. Is Adam Pearce not going to be there? I did not know Adam Pearce was going on vacation, but I don't love that stipulation.
No.
Dragon Lee for the upset. Ooh.
There you go. Larry, KJ, Nick, I'm not typing the 0. I'm -2 for now.
Okay.
I like how you had to enunciate that too, of like spell it out phonetically for us.
Wow.
In case we couldn't figure out what that meant.
Big power bomb. Big power
Two
bomb.
Two count. Whoa.
And a lot of people
the
were
antithesis of the -2. We got a 2 count.
There you go. A lot of people were popping at the fact that the ladies had a little bit of blood, a little bit of juice.
Pause. Now, perfectly timing. Boston saying Nick knows how to use pause, so he's definitely not Big Dog. No, I'm not, Nick. Pause on that, and that's just perfect.
That's beautiful. Sometimes things just work out.
What comes around is all around, Ricky.
Right.
And that's how you know you've been doing it for a minute, to where we have inside jokes on inside jokes on inside jokes.
Oh, there it is. Yes.
Ooh.
Nice.
And slaps the ref's hands away.
As you should. What's up, ninjas? What's going on, Roy?
Would have liked a bit more if it was more of a clean finish than kind of the snuck one up. But then again, saves Dragon Lee, doesn't do him too much damage. Feel like this is a match we're going to have again. Yeah.
I think very, very simple match. We kind of talked. It's a bit of that get your breath match in the middle, right? So I'm okay with this. Even though the next match is not going to be a barn burner.
Well, no, we're going to get everybody hot and bothered here with Mommy coming out. Did you see the thing to where she licked an autograph and sold it for like $5,000 or something ridiculous number? Rhea.
No, I did not see that.
Yeah. Welcome to the internet. It's a terrible place.
There you go. There you go. Santos good, Dragon Lee bad. But yeah, Santos looking good tonight, not needing any assistance. And again, not a 5-star match, but definitely a decent match to keep this night moving along.
Right. As I'm getting a video package for Deadline. As I've still got Keith Lee versus Lee Moriarty, I believe.
Holy shit, that's still going?
Yep, that's a thing. That's still a thing. As also on Wednesday, we're getting Mark Briscoe versus Roosh being advertised. And Jay White versus Swerve. Big pressure I apply. Yeah, Swerve when I try.
There was FU Santos chants happening in Chicago tonight. So good on Santos.
Fair enough. I find it a little hard to believe. I don't think he's that over his heel yet, but you can have that.
Reporting what we reported. Missing in action. Dun, dun, dun.
3-0. Curtis 2-1.
I'm currently 3-0.
I am. Wait, was that Eric Rowan in the crowd? No.
Bring back Eric. Let's go.
I am currently. Shit, am I 1-2? I think I might be 1-2 right now. I'm on the tail end here. I'm fighting from underneath.
There you go.
It's all scripted, obviously. What is the NFL?
Yeah.
3-0. I need a Yeet shirt.
Right? It's a good choice. This
As
commercial with LA is awesome. And there's Macho.
oh yeah,
Oh
100%.
yeah.
LA Knight works perfectly. You're gonna turn just the
Yo,
dig it.
yo,
You
yo,
just
yo. Sorry,
shorten up
the
the
Slim Jim
words.
Mobile.
Big pressure I apply. Yeah, swerve
Dude,
when I drive. Yeah, snap when I
I
drive.
wish
Yeah,
that's what it
snap
was
when I
instead of the
drive.
New Day Rocks. Right? Instead of New Day Rocks.
How did
New.
you have a Slim Jim car and no LA Knight come out of it?
Right?
Like I said, this is Kofi Kingston and Xavier Woods doing Swerve and Prince Nana of Big Slim Jims. I apply. Yeah, snap when I drive.
I snap when I drive. But yeah, no Randy and no LA Knight. Santo versus Dragon Lee was good. I'm with you, Jordan. I liked it. Serviceable.
That's what you want out of your wrestling matches.
Yeah.
Serviceable.
Well, they all can't be fucking barn burners. It was all right. Posts aren't loading right now. What is
Slim Jim. I want potato chips and Slim Jims.
But up next, Rhea Ripley versus Zoey. Who you got? Who you got? Who you got, folks? And why is it Rhea Ripley?
Yeah, why is it very much a slam dunk of this is going to be Rhea Ripley?
Is there any way, anyhow, storyline or otherwise, that Rhea gets taken down by Zoey?
It would be the shock of the night if if Zoey Starks leaves tonight as the women's champion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, 100%. Mommy.
It would almost be a bigger shock than CM Punk showing up tonight, I feel, honestly.
Right? Fuck. Almost as big as R-Truth.
Right. Yeah, that's the biggest return in pro wrestler right now in 2023 is R-Truth return.
Yeah, I saw a couple people had tweeted out like the return we've all been waiting for.
Exactly. That's what they were teasing all along. You thought it was Punk. It was R-Truth.
That's who Shinsuke's been talking about.
Exactly. Shinsuke versus Ron Killings.
Shinsuke's been slipping in. What's up?
Right. What's up? What's up? Right. People over there. What's up? Got Rhea. Steve G taking Zoey Starks for the win. Bold strategy, Cotton. Bold strategy. Rhea, of course. I love all these sponsored ads with the wrestlers. It gives Attitude Era vibes.
Yes.
Like when you had Kane with the Chef Boyardee.
Yeah, man. I remember all the old commercials. It used to be like you freak out when you'd see a wrestler doing a fucking ad. You're like, ah!
I still remember when you'd have Goldberg and Ming and they were fighting over each other, and then they had the trading cards from Little Caesars and stuff like that. And you had Christ, you used to have WCW credit cards. You could have Sting in your wall.
Right? Your NWO credit card. I always wanted
I
was too young at the time.
New World Order. That's what it does. Wacka wah hey hey every time you swipe it.
Right. Ripley for the win. I bet all my crypto wallet on Zoey Stark.
Bold strategy, Cotton. Then again, already that might only be like 3 pennies.
Yeah, we don't know.
That's a wheat penny.
Right. Booker picked Tony. Yeah, Booker's interesting. Booker's an interesting guy.
Pick Tony? What?
Zoey, I guess.
I was gonna say, I'm like, wait, Tony, like Tony Storm, Tony Khan.
What's up, Willard? How you doing? So far, I was at work. Who's all won? So far, the baby faces won the women's war games. Gunther retained his title, and Santos Escobar is still a heel.
Correct.
And no Randy Orton in sight.
To be seen so far, TBD.
But I like everything to me, including that Slim Jim spot. Like even that Slim Jim spot was technically a little bit of a troll job, right? Because they show the back and you see the headlights come in and everyone's like, he's here. Oh no, it's the New Day in a yellow and red fucking sponsor wagon.
This whole build to this whole show has been nothing but a troll job either way. However you want to book it.
I like it.
Whether Randy shows up at this point or whether Phil shows up, it's been a troll job.
Just keep throwing, like, keep fucking yanking.
Right.
Keep that carrot on the stick. We'll keep watching.
Right. Get a dog, little longy.
Rhea for the win. Team Bianca over Damage Control. Gunther beat Miz, and Santos beat Dragon Lee Willard. There you go. I love our chat. Always
You can
so
tell
helpful.
this man is serious about his predictions, though, too. He's like, I got all these shits. I got stats. I got records. I got everything.
So he
Hey,
starts coming
Zoey
out.
starts showing up out here with at least the face
War
paint.
paint. She ready.
WarGames.
She got her war paint on. KJ Nick, do you think Cody wins the Rumble? I'm still kind of leaning that way. Yes. I haven't stopped that yet.
I think he's the odds-on favorite. I'll give you that.
Yeah. I just think if he's going to win the Rumble, you got to stick him in one or two, and that's it. If he's 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, you fucked up.
Right. And this is not a bad shout, though, as right now on Coliseum, we're getting Brody King taking on Eddie Kingston. So I'll give you at least that. If you're going to do your best match, you're putting against the one that's the predictable match on WarGames.
Yeah. And get it in. Yeah, I agree with that. That's a good choice.
Right. Who had the better face paint, Zoey Starks or Brody King?
I can't vote against Brody King.
I was going to say, I feel like I said that like a 1970s announcer of like, who won the soda war? Was it Coke or was it Pepsi?
Wow, look at Rhea Ripley.
How you doing? I feel like at this point, though, respectfully with Rhea, if you could just come out in a fucking bit bag and be like, hi.
Right.
Like nervous.
Yeah, no, yeah, pretty much.
Like,
give her a burlap sack. It's not going to change.
Right, exactly. Just put her behind a curtain and you still be like, hi.
Right. Mox versus Jay Lethal this Wednesday. Liam, welcome to the channel or welcome to the show tonight. I can honestly say I give zero Fs, and I'll put that nicely, about Mox wrestling Jay Lethal. I don't have any Fs.
Fair enough. As I've got,
If
Eddie
you're curious, I mean, fucks.
No, don't worry. We weren't. We knew what you got.
Sure.
We knew what you meant. No one was questioning it.
Right.
But as I've got Eddie coming out here in a Roberto Clemente Team Puerto Rico jersey, by the way.
There you go. As yeah, it looks like my Leafs are gonna lose. 7 seconds left. Down by one. Nick, you're 1 point away from being down by 75.
Oh, I'm so close.
He's coming back, folks.
I'm almost there.
Almost.
Oh, we're halfway there. Whoa.
But folks, we are taking your predictions. The ding ding's gonna go very shortly. So let us know, who are you taking in this match tonight? Are you taking Rhea Ripley or Zoey Starks? And again, I think 2 people have taken Zoey, so that's 2 more than I expected.
Fair enough. Rhea took the year off and everything. And when you said the ding ding everything, I just started thinking of, oh, you touched my tra-la-la, my ding.
I thought you were going to go, my ding-a-ling.
My ding-a-ling. I want you to play with my ding-a-ling.
That is Nick's song. He owns that.
What a trademark. That's what the D in Big Nick stand for, is ding-a-ling.
Mammy is in her HBK chaps. Is
it
funny that anytime someone wears chaps in wrestling, it's an HBK thing nowadays?
Let's be honest. Who else is wearing chaps? Who's out here outside of Brokeback Mountain wearing chaps?
Right. Zoey with some striped paint. Well, it's something new. She's ready for WarGames.
WarGames.
To be in the WarGames.
I still think this is a slight tease. I think we get Team Can't Beat Roman out here coming out looking like Macho and Luger and Sting and everything with like the camo Cody face paint.
Oh, it's a tough sell for me, bro.
I think it'll be great. Just team unity.
Oh, fuck. I think Jey Uso has a contract that he no longer ever has to put makeup back on. So I'm not sure how this is going to go.
Well, I was like, When did he put? I was like, oh yeah, the sidekick. Well, because everybody had the fan fiction pictures going around to where he was, he was the skater Oos. He said, "See you later, Oos," when he joined the Dork Order.
Yeah. But I like Stark's music. I like Zoe Starks. I like her music. I like her look. She's just not there yet. We got to in time.
Yeah, she's viable in the division. She's not at a position right now that you could see her dethroning Rhea.
Yeah, but a good match tonight will mean big for her career.
Oh, absolutely. Her even already being involved with Trish, I think has really helped her exponentially. Has gotten her to this point.
I agree.
Oh, that was a nice little move there. The like slingshot corkscrew into the ring.
Yeah. Oh my God, Brody King just pancaked Kingston, by the way, if anybody's curious.
Man, Kingston into the ring steps.
What if Randy does not show up and CM Punk is up in the War Games? The place will lose its fucking mind and mission accomplished. That's what.
You will see our stream go from like 60, 70, 80, 90 to like 1,000, 2,000.
Dude, I mean, again, and in a time where it's super hard to keep things a secret, if it happens, good on them. That's why I think everyone's kind of skeptical of nothing's a secret. So we would know by now if it was really happening. But
that's what that's the counterpoint of that though, is that's what makes everything great, is because you know all the secrets, so you're still hoping that there's a secret you don't know about that could happen, because then it's like a double, triple, quadruple secret.
That's what I mean. Like, people stop hanging out at airports and telling me who landed where and shit. I don't care. I don't want to know. If they're bringing somebody in from somewhere, I don't want to know until they get there.
Right.
Surprise me.
I don't need to barrage somebody at the airport for 10 autographs that I'm going to sell on eBay. No, just let me see them in the ring. Let me see them, show up and perform.
Ooh, double hook. Oh, wait. Oh. Wow, Rhea. Oh, she fought it and pulled it off. That was a battle, though.
Yeah, I thought she was almost going to go for the rampage there with the kind of hook DDT, the fisherman DDT. Excuse me.
I love that you put Duran in the brackets, my friend Chambers. Hungry like the wolf. Yes, very much so. Zoey must be. I don't know why you think she must be hungry like the wolf. Is it just the claw mark?
Yeah, the claw. The plane, boss. The plane.
Right. Chucky // Now you're not even using sentences.
Words.
Yeah. Rhea for the win. Rhea. Zoey with the striping. Got that one.
Hold on. We need to address this. If CM Punk shows up, I'll eat Nick's hat. But how you gonna get it? How you gonna get it? Don't show up at my house. Don't show up at my house. It'll not be a pleasant surprise. I can tell you
that. Mammy for the W. He's watching you, Nick.
No, let's not play the game. We'll fuck around and find out.
I like this hat.
I like that. I won't lie. I couldn't order this exact hat, so I tried to order its, equivalent, and so I have like 2 standby hats just in case. I have extras like in case.
Nick preparing for a crazed fan to pop into the house, and I got extra. I'm good.
I got extra. Go ahead, you can take this one. I got decoys.
Please sign it and send it to him.
I am the Ron Swanson of, I guess, the Wrestling for Life Network.
There you go.
Was that my real gold, or did I bury it underneath a tree somewhere?
But Rhea off the drop kick, in control, slowing things right down, the calm before the storm. And again, for anybody that questions Rhea Ripley and what she means to this company and what she has meant to the women's title, you just got to pay attention. It's undeniable.
I'd argue she's the top star on Monday Night Raw, male or female.
I like that argument. I mean, I think Seth and a couple others might debate that, but
tell me when I'm telling lies.
She's right in that mix, man. You can't ignore it.
Mm-hmm.
If WWE ever brings back the ice cream bars, fucking people in their ice cream bars,
where are my ice cream bars?
Right, let's go. My picks would be Roman and Cody. So Christian's really hoping that he gets to eat Roman, Cody, Mysterio, or Seth. Pause.
Well, Seth is gonna have feathers in it. Is Roman's gonna be like black licorice or something like that because the bloodline or anything like that? Right, he's got to be a heel. Cody's is gonna be like the bomb pops and everything.
Right. Thank you, Corey. I appreciate it. Zoey Starks will win the title against Rhea since The Miz lost against Gunther.
No.
Richard? No.
No.
It's like that commercial when they tell you about, like, did you know that losing in gambling is not strengthening your odds to win? That's how this works.
Right. If you feel like you might have a gambling addiction, please contact not us.
Rhea Ripley is my mammy sign. Doesn't surprise me.
Awkward way to put that.
Yeah, maybe. I have something in common with Eddie Kingston. We both wear throwback jerseys, except I got a better one than him. Valid.
You have that, Christian. I'm sure that's what keeps him up at night.
I think he has more than one.
Right.
Step up Insecurity, Nick.
As I've got Eddie Cell in the back right now after Superplex.
I can't believe I clicked on that and left it up as long as I did. My bad.
You did it, not me. For once, I didn't do something.
Nice suplex, 2 count.
Chuck Berry Love.
Dynamite card looks pretty good. Next Wednesday, KJ and Nick. Well, Damian, we will be here live on Wednesday to cover Dynamite, just like we cover everything else. I know bits and pieces of what's happening on Wednesday, but I will admit I'm a little distracted.
So I kind of like that. Of Eddie's like so disoriented and so thrown off that Brody tries to whip him in the turnbuckle, and he gives up. As Zoe's, I don't know how I feel about this. Is that the best you got? Is this the best you can do?
No, she's trying to be tough. Oh wait, she fought through. I don't mind Zoey being a tough ass.
Pause.
Oh,
baseball slide knee there.
Yeah, the fans aren't
Eddie with a clothesline.
The fans aren't following this the way they were following the last match. Of like nobody's following that 2 count.
Right.
Hurry up and kick
out. Anthony out here saying, so apparently there are tweets going around saying Randy's wife is sitting in the front row.
Yeah.
All right. This is maybe as a fandom, we maybe need to take a step back and analyze what we are doing. We don't need to break it down frame by frame.
I don't know if that's true or not, but I imagine if they're doing a storyline where we don't know where Randy is, I don't think they know that people know who his wife is. And
they're not dumb.
Sorry, Nick.
No, you're good. As Rhea picks up the 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3. Big win. Simple win.
After the Riptide. That's a hell of a visual, though. Just not the makeup and everything. And that Rhea can constantly I don't want to say reinvent, but kind of do little touches and everything. Like even last night on SmackDown, she sat there and stole Montez Ford's glasses, and she's out there celebrating with his glasses on and everything. And it works. And what was it when they did, or one of the last pay-per-views that they did, to where she came out with like the kind of John Lennon glasses, and you had everybody thinking of like Penny Lane is in my...
Right. Yeah, no, she constantly changing up her look, keeping it fresh. I literally thought somebody was coming out because Rhea was standing over
Slim Jim,
and it was a Slim Jim. They keep teasing me with a Slim Jim, Nick. I'm gonna start booing Slim Jim.
We as Americans are still digesting turkey. I don't need to be out here hungry for potato chips and Slim Jims.
Right.
Man's gonna have me out here walking off stream to go and grab a Slim Jim from the gas station down the corner.
Yeah. Tony Khan just tweeting his ass off tonight, by the way. Thank you for watching. Thank you for all of you who watched.
Click, interaction. Please pay attention. Focus over here.
Now is our TV main event with a 20-minute time limit. Brody King versus Eddie Kingston in a blue league of the AEW. hilarious to me that he's come on. I as much as we love those two guys, man, it's hard to take your eyes off Survivor Series.
I mean, even I'm out here with Otis claws and everything.
Right. But yeah, Kingston firing up on Collision right now, folks. And then all that's left is the main event, unless we get something else.
Yeah, we got Choppy right now. Otis looks like he's trying to eat that fucking championship belt. Like he thinks it's a fucking one of those like Cadbury caramel eggs or whatever. Like it's just got gold foil around it. And if he just bites into it, there's gonna be a chocolatey center.
Right. Well, if Randy, well, Captain Obvious. Well, if she went to the show, Randy stayed home.
Someone's got to watch the kids.
Someone's got to watch the kids. I heard there was Survivor Series.
I heard there was Survivor Series, and there was a free ticket sitting on the counter.
Right.
I'm sorry, Randy. I beat you to it.
Right. Damian said, echoing what Anthony said, Nick. Better than CM Punk. What's better, Randy's wife or Randy? I'm just asking for context.
Yeah, context. Oh, and browser history too. Context and browser history.
New champion, not tonight. That was dangerous. Not sure what that is, but probably something. Dun, dun, dun.
Not telling your friends about the Wrestling for Life Network. That's dangerous. That's what I'll say.
That top rope move looked dangerous. Supposed to look dangerous.
Right. This isn't ballet.
Yeah,
well, sometimes the ballet actors have taken their reprieve from pro wrestling. So,
well, was she there the whole show, or did she just get there like 5 minutes ago? I'm curious.
Yeah, she's just sitting down now. Is her popcorn still warm?
Yeah. If they sat his wife front row, and they're selling us on this, it's not the fucking brightest thing I've seen.
Yeah, but I still
no Randy.
I still don't think it's a thing. Like, why would you do that? Like, it's some brunette woman who's sitting in the front row, and they're like, "This is Randy Orton's wife."
He's gonna be here.
I still love how the meme's been going around of looking at this team can't beat Roman. They look like they're random people that have all been dropped out of a fucking timeline just randomly.
What did you do?
Our black masses.
Right? How did you get here? Well,
right.
But yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are kicking off the main event. Make sure you get in the chat. Don't be quiet. Don't be shy. And if you haven't hit like yet, I'm not sure if we hit 200 or not, but I know we were knocking on 200's door, so we were very close. Brody Lee and Kingston are still exchanging forearms, but no Randy Orton is the story right now. We might have Randy's wife, but we have not spotted Randy.
We have half an Orton, not a full Orton. But half a Viper, not a full Viper. But right now I see we're at 191. Oh. I see about almost 70 people kicking it with us. So 100%. Be a friend, tell a friend. Give the gift of wrestling to your favorite friend.
Yo, bro. Time.
What?
Sorry. Complete side note, guys. Eddie Kingston takes the L. Lickety split clean. And I know you were hoping it's his tournament to win. It's his belts, for fuck's sake.
It's his two belts. Why the?
Bro,
Why? I guess that I should have seen the fucking tea leaves though when Tony Khan said instantly like, "Whoa, the both titles aren't going to be on the line in every single match because this man's going to turn around and take an L out the fucking gate here." Wow. Respect to Brody King, but at the same time, Eddie's your double champ. He's out here just getting smashed. Like,
Brody,
what the fuck?
Brody King might be the man to watch.
Is it Jay White though on a make good? Like, I still think it could be like Jay White versus Danielson. Like this to me has always kind of felt like Danielson's tournament to win. I just hate that we're combining. Like this is the Triple Crown Championship now.
Yeah, I mean, if you were going to put Bryan in the tournament, and it does give the feeling like this is Bryan's tournament to lose or win. And I mean, maybe Tony did the announcement with like Shivani, so we didn't feel that way.
Either way, how you shake it, I can whatever with the fact that it's another AW
Shake it more than twice, you're playing with it.
That's what he said. And I don't mind too much. The New Japan Strong Championship hasn't been around that much. There's not that much lineage and everything. That this involves the Ring of Honor World Championship.
Yeah.
That's a fucking hot tui in the face of a lineage that is arguably one of the better World Championship lineages in pro wrestling and has a certain connotation around what would be your AW fan base if you really thought about it.
Yeah, no, I mean, for the fans that were very critical of like the lineage of the WWE belts when they started making all the changes and adding in the WHC, like, you know, you kind of got to think about it like that. Like Ring of Honor had such a strong history that I thought Tony Khan was going to protect. But look at sorry, I got distracted by Randy Orton and the legacy clips. So, but yeah, no, he's not actually here. It's just him on video.
Oh, I've still got like a Ring commercial. So, yeah.
But yeah, I mean, dude, I'm shocked that Eddie King. Like, now Eddie Kingston can still make the playoffs. He's got a round robin to deal with, but now he's in tough. You'll have to fight Claudio coming up.
Yeah, you're always off to a great start. It's always you got a good vote of confidence when you take an L right out the gate.
And Brody King.
And you're the double champ. You're the one that he's 3/4 of the fucking triple championship that's going into here and takes an L out of the gate. Big vote of confidence.
No, I mean, you're not wrong. And I was shocked when I was first told that they were going to dissolve kind of the three titles. I didn't believe it because I didn't think you would do that to the Ring of Honor title. We've been hoping that they would do more to make it prestigious. It is what it is. But
I'll post this question, and this could be even its own separate poll if you want to do it on the channel or whatever.
There you go.
Of who did worse with what they were given? Vince with ECW or Tony Khan with Ring of Honor? Because they both have fumbled the shit out of that bag.
I think, again, maybe a little bit of recency bias with the answer, but I feel like ECW, like they fumbled it down the field, but they made progression. They tried something.
The zombie on side
Ring of Honor never did anything, never came out of the gate. They're still sitting at the starting blocks. Like, is it our turn to go?
Yeah,
like,
but I would argue Ring of Honor was like, had that same kind of ECW, like that diehard, like that indie darling vibe. And then both got signed by billionaires and then hatuied all over it.
By the way, folks, the sirens are blaring. Oh, no, we get Drew McIntyre opening the entrances and still no Randy.
This is though where I worry because this is where you lead yourself to Randy's going to come. If Randy comes out, you're going to get CM Punk chance.
I don't think so. And now I could be wrong. We'll find out. But again, people are going to be elated just to see Randy Orton. No one's going to be disappointed that it's Punk.
No, you're going to get that pause before the next music hits, and then you're going to get, you're going to have CM Punk, Punk, and then you're going to I hear voices, and you're still going to get a pop, but you're going to have that moment, that 10 seconds, that 15 seconds of CM Punk chance on dead air.
Yeah, I wonder if the in-house audiences feel that way. We'll see how that goes. I mean, for me, I don't necessarily. I see what you're saying.
Do the cages have LED, by the way? Like, not the cages in the ring, like the little Shark Tanks.
Maybe.
No, they do. I can see it. They have strobes. There's a disco club.
Judgment Day for the win. Yeah, we will take your predictions. Men's War Game. Up next.
Right. Oh, I saw that. Vince on purpose.
Yeah.
Again, sound the horn. Let the men's war games begin. Yes.
Dun dun.
ECW on TV. I was saying Drew earns C money.
That is beautiful, C money.
You get a star. You get a shiny star.
Right.
Claudio versus Brody King next week on Collision, and Eddie Kingston versus Bryan Danielson Fuck.
Oh, Eddie's gonna go 0-2.
Son of a bitch.
Sorry, Eddie.
God, why? This is why I don't watch Wednesdays.
Oh,
I'm not on stream on Wednesdays because
right.
this is why I'm getting gifts of foam bricks to throw when there's bad calls in the Bills games and everything because I don't want to break things anymore in my house.
A very intense stare down between Damian and Drew, and I think Finn Balor.
What's JD out here with the cornrows? Like, my guy, they fucked his head up. Like, that shit's to the side.
Drew, JD McDonagh kind of gave himself, he's trying to give himself some height and trying to mix it up.
He's got to prove he's taller than Dom.
WWE CW got on TV. Facts, Corey. That's a good show. ECW actually made it to TV.
Right.
Men's WarGames up next. Oh, that's me. Hi.
Yeah.
Sami, Cody, Jace. You didn't have to list them all, brother blood. Team Cody.
See, I told you though, we haven't broken eye contact for a solid 30 seconds here between Damian and Drew.
Uh-oh.
Telling you, team babyface, and we're setting up the tension between Drew and Damian.
It's possible. I've been petitioning for Damian to get kicked out for a long time, and it hasn't happened.
You were the one that initially thought he was going to be in the babyface. I thought it was going to be Finn, and JD wouldn't even be involved. He'd be a babyface as well. Yeah. But I think we've melded here. Pause.
The whole time they're in the cage, they're going to stare each other down too? This magic moment.
Right. When you look deep into his eyes and you just fall into a swimming pool.
Here comes Cody. Team Rhodes for the win. Drew McIntyre going to cost G-Day. Team Cody for the win. All right.
Let's get it right. It's Team Can't Be Roman. It's not Team Cody. It's not Team Seth. It's Team Can't Beat Roman.
Is it surprising that it's Team Cody considering your champions in the if it was Hogan, it's Team Hogan. Like it wasn't.
Yeah.
Why is it not Team Seth?
Facts. I almost damn near forgot forgot he was in this match. God damn it, he's not coming out with the face paint.
No, good. Thank fuck.
I wanted the camo bushwhacker shit.
The only paint Cody needs is to cover up the fucking neck tattoo.
I mean,
whoa.
If you weren't synced up, you are now.
There you go. You know where we're at. What I do like about the WarGames, Nick, is the entrances have a little different vibe when you got 4 of your opponents staring at you at the top of the ramp. You're just like, hey.
Right, but they're in a cage, so I just be like, hi, hi. You poke the shit out of that. Poke the bear, 100%. You can't do nothing.
As I kind of like the now I understand why it's this way, but I kind of like it the times where the heels come out second because there's a lot more taunting, right? But we got to figure out the Randy situation.
Yeah, but this is gonna be if there is a moment that Phillip Brooks is showing up tonight, this is your moment.
He might be I said from the beginning he wouldn't be involved. It would be at the end. He'd show up after.
Hey,
from the beginning, I've always felt like
look at this though with Jay. Jay is a top guy. And
Jay wants the IC title.
Roman's effect and everything like that. He makes guys like this. Obviously Jay's still got it in himself, but he's out there on top of the cage, fucking hip hop, hooray, ho, and everybody's going with him.
Right. But to your point, Jay's over. And I like Jay was in an interview, and he said, I want the IC belt. Jay versus Gunther is fun. I'm okay with that.
So who's going to be taking on Finn? So no one's entered the cage on the babyface side. So I think we're deciding yet. I was going to say, is it going to be who comes out takes on Finn? Sami doing what you said of the Canadian of all the people is the one that's the rude motherfucker and shows up and just starts talking shit.
We're polite till game time. Game time,
right?
When when it's game
You're
time,
used to yelling at people in a penalty box. You guys are fucking used to that shit.
Yeah. This is it. He feels at home.
Right? He's like, I'm used to this.
Okay. Burn it down. We got Seth. We're getting closer.
The anticipation.
Team, whoa.
What in the poofy coat is this shit?
Yo, give my couch back, bro.
I was gonna say, this man's got 2 fucking couch cushions on his shoulders.
They look like testicles.
You said it. I was gonna say bags of popcorn, but you said it.
He found Mrs. Gigantic Balls.
Right, he's got the gigantic balls.
Tell me that doesn't look like a pair of balls. If he was bald, it would be horrible.
Bro, I'm still saying this man is just out here wearing everything that was built for big time Becks, and he just is like, fuck it. Well, we paid for it already, so someone's got to wear it.
Seth Rollins is starting this off, and still no Randy Orton.
They're gonna wait till the last minute.
Yeah, we're gonna empty the cages.
No, I hate. Oh, if this is Randy, though, I hate this.
It is Randy. I don't know why you think it's not Randy.
Because if you're going to drag this out so long, you're going to get some CM Punk chance the longer this goes.
I don't care. They're going to get a huge pop for Randy either way, bro. He's one of the best that ever did it is coming back tonight.
I understand that.
Nobody thinks it's Punk.
But read the room.
I think they're fine with the room. They know their fan base. How many people are in the Collision crowd? Less than that. Less than in the WarGames match. Oh,
they're off the air.
Oh, ding ding. Sorry, Nick.
No, you're good. We got
Seth is flying.
456, 455, 454.
1. Okay, let me know.
There we go. So we're like 48. Perfect. Don't touch a thing. But did you close the things? I will close the things.
Yeah, you can close the things. And I don't want to miss a thing.
Yeah. So who do you have getting a pinfall?
Oh, juicy. I think JD is going to take the pin.
Oh, I think he takes the pin. I thought.
Oh, I think no. I winning. I lied. I just shit all over my own pick.
No, you just—that's how you speak in open and honest, sir.
Fuck. Damian gets the pin on. He can't pin Seth. He can't pin Seth.
Sami
doesn't take pins often.
Sami's
okay for now.
If there's somebody on the team babyface that's going to take the pinfall, it's got to be probably Sami. No offense.
Yeah, you're trying to keep the shine on Jay right now. It might be Sami, and he's Canadian. Discrimination.
You just say sorry.
Randy's wife, Kim Orton, is sitting ringside.
For his return, shown on her Instagram.
She put it on Instagram?
Everybody, someone's grabbing her phone right now and just smash, delete.
Yeah, I'm looking. That's 100% his wife, or she's her fucking sister. I'm looking at the picture right now.
That's fine. I got people shooting out fireworks around me because they're that excited about this whole situation right now.
Right? We still getting the Viper. There you go.
But I think that JD takes the pin. I thought initially when it was going to confidently be Randy Orton.
Wow, bro.
What?
CM Punk.
I told you. No. I told you. I hate to take a Canadianism. I hate to say I told you so, but I fucking told you so.
What my argument was is it doesn't affect Randy the way you think it does. It's not a bad thing that the crowd's doing this. And I never thought it was going to be Punk.
We'll see.
Listen, I will eat your hat if they boo Randy.
No,
Orton.
I'm not saying even if it's that's got to be CM Punk, but if it's Randy and it's not, if it's tepid versus
It won't be.
You already knew the whole time it was Randy Orton. We're not debating it. You don't leave the window cracked open for something, for a house guest that you don't want there.
You fuck with everybody. Why wouldn't you? Why would you not have a cliffhanger? Why would you not have the big moment, the big here we are?
But it runs the risk of being too far.
For anybody but Randy Orton, you might be right.
Sling Blade.
Big Sling Blade. And it was a lukewarm CM Punk chant.
I was going to say, that's always my defense, is just call something else.
CM Punk chants. But yeah, I just think that Randy Orton's the X factor here. Yeah. But if you're
dealing with the X factor, now I got everything I ever wanted, and I'll never get that back.
If KO comes out, we'd be like, fuck. And not too many people are going to be thrilled. But we need one or the other. You need Punk or you need Randy. Oh,
fair enough.
Disrespectful fans. Nah, they're supposed to. I love it. I think this is great. You got your whole fan base on edge. I love it. We're so used to being spoon-fed the answers that when something's actually like being held, people go, "Oh, that's not fair. We didn't know the outcome before we got there."
No, it's not even fully that. I worry we're gonna end up in a situation like a Tony Khan special announcement.
No, because a lot of people are excited about Randy coming. And they haven't deviated from their
so much they don't talk about it.
They haven't stopped talking about it.
We're getting CM Punk chants.
You're telling me that nobody gives a shit that Randy's coming back?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying you don't have anywhere near the same type of reaction, the same type of cheering and everything that you got right now. Well, we've clearly got CM Punk chants right now. Do we have a Randy Orton chant? Are we cheering, I hear voices in my head?
It will be fine. He's going to pop. He's going to get over, and it's fine. There's going to be no issue. The fact that they're making us guess is not a bad thing. I don't know how it could be perceived as a bad thing that we don't know.
This. Kendo stick from JD onto Seth. So JD's getting the man advantages. He's bringing in 2 kendo sticks.
How many people know what his wife looks like? That's a valid question. I think some would have to.
The question is, why do they?
Well, she's been on documentaries and shit. She's been around Randy for fucking, I don't know how long it's been. I haven't kept track on him. You know, they did that whole thing about how they got married or how he proposed. And so, again, if you follow him on social media, apparently you'll know.
If you're hard in the paint on Randy Orton, you know what it looks like.
Right. KJ and Nick, remember the time that Punk couldn't make it to his world title match at Unforgiven in 2005 because Orton attacked him before the match? Oh, that's a juicy one. But if Punk attacks him, then that changes the dynamic for Punk.
What if it was Drew McIntyre?
But I think if Randy got attacked, they would reference that by now.
Oh, yeah. You would have seen it. You would have seen Randy there. You get your big pop. You get a Randy backstage, and you get your huge reaction that you say Randy's going to get. And then he gets attacked. Mm-hmm. And, you know, then at that point, if you do, but then again, if you do that, then it has to be somebody else. You can't have Randy get attacked and then come out.
Yeah, no. And that's all it is. Just, you know, oh my God, maybe he doesn't come. I kind of like it. I mean,
does this get Adam Copeland showing up in AEW type vibes though? A little bit of the anticipation might be bigger than the outcome.
But it's funny because one of the arguments is there's not much anticipation. I don't think there's going to be anything that I think this is going to be perfectly fine. Like Randy Orton returning to WWE is huge. So I think it will do okay. I could be wrong.
As Seth getting picked apart, by the way, by the Irish lads here. We got Finn and his little brother JD there taking apart Seth as we're getting kendo sticks to the back here.
What's up, Thomas? How you doing? I really like Survivor Series tonight. Yeah, I'd watch at least 2 of them. There's only 5, so watch at least 2 of them. They just remastered the Cult of Personality. Yes, Rocco. Big buzz about that for a long time. And again, just because we get Randy doesn't mean we can't get Punk. I'm greedy.
Well, it's also one of those, like you've said before, of why not capitalize on this time?
Yeah, fuck it. Bring them all back.
Right.
I'm surprised. Well, we got kendo sticks at this point. KJ Nick, Punk will be the devil. Orton. Then on Raw, we get Orton.
Doing Are You Out? English speak, do you?
Maybe it's Hornswoggle. It's definitely Hornswoggle.
Definitely Hornswoggle. Definitely Hornswoggle.
As Jey Uso joining the fray. Seth looks like he has a pair of balls. Hey, Justin! Great minds, my guy. Or maybe not great minds, but
right. Perverted minds, dirty minds.
Jey sliding in with a chair. Seth looks got that. What if the fifth guy is Chief's Cave from the Trustbusters? No.
Who?
Yeah. I saw the video she posted. Yeah, that's his wife. Yeah, I saw it too. That's his wife.
Distraction. Weapons of mass distractions.
The ultimate misdirection.
Right.
But his wife is here. Why would they let her go ringside and also let her take a fucking take a video?
LV.
So yeah, if anyone has any doubts of how this is going to play out, I think they're going to stick to the script on this one.
I'm hoping against hope that they pull the ultimate. Yeah, swerve. Why not drive? Yeah, swerve.
I don't see it. What if the fifth guy got that silliness?
What if they do it though? That's the thing.
It would be.
I'm hoping on. I'm there with you. It's not likely, but if they do it, God damn it, would it not be fun?
Right? Yeah, no, 100%. I want it. I still want it. Like
Right.
Oh, Seth grabbing Jey, saving him from the suplex. Double super kick.
Right.
CM Punk chance take away from Randy Orton's comeback. I feel so. Paul does feel that way. I don't agree.
Hey, that louder.
You can cheer for Punk and still cheer for Orton. I don't think one takes away from the other. We're too linear on this.
Well, you can't do them both at the same time, but you can do one after the other.
That's true. I predict Orton will come out last after Rhodes. So yeah, you're pretty accurate, being that he's not in the cage yet.
just so happened to be.
What are the odds?
Right.
Finn Balor trained JD McDonagh. Facts, Damian. We are in CM Punk's hometown. Exactly, right? Like, no matter what was happening, we were going to get it. So I don't think they shy away from it with this one. I love the anticipation. I love the guesswork.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll be shocked. I could be wrong. I would be shocked if there's like a revolt of, oh, it's Randy, like they said it was going to be. I don't see that being an issue.
Fair enough. Willard saying, which wife, though? Randy was married 2 times.
Second wife. Been with forever.
The fact, again, though, that people, like, know that and can readily spout that off.
Wrestling's what I do, bro.
All right, judge it. Well, no, not you. I'm not saying you. That the people in the comments are like, well, which wife is it? Come on, my guy.
All right. Here comes Damian looking like a fucking Marvel villain. That's an aggressive suit.
Did him and Rhea switch outfits?
Like, oops.
There's too much emphasis on this man's ass. Pause.
Jey.
He's just all white there. Like, this man's got the HBK little zebra shit, too.
Again, I'm all for it, Mark. Do it. Surprise us all.
Randy could pull a... No. Yeah, but whose side? Why am I going to be the Heenan here? Or, yeah, but whose side is he on?
Randy, I like it. I'm back. If you haven't seen the Dynamite card for Wednesday, what a card. Jay White versus Swerve, Continental Classic. Yeah, I ain't worried about that yet. But we'll be here live, Victor, as you know.
As Damon pulls out, like, a mini-ass kendo, like, he's got a little baton. Big Boss Man would be disappointed by this. For the way that it initially looked and how he pulled it out, I was like, this man's about to machete fucking out of this competition. There is no rules.
Lay it in. Come on.
Yeah, but he's just got this weird little soft ass, like, extendo laser pointer, like I'm hosting a presentation baton shit.
Right? Dun, 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 dun,
151, 150, 149. I want Randy Orton to RKO Ripley. Don't tell me about your fantasies.
Right.
Randy overslept. Wife got him there.
I'll meet you at the show, hon.
Right. Now, kids, make sure you wake up dad.
I think there's like 5 or 6 kids. Somebody wake them up.
Right. They just RKO him out of nowhere to wake him up. So right now we've got Rollins and Jay taking on Finn, JD, and Damian Priest.
Yeah, some people talking about how, you know, we were a little hopeful that it was going to be Shinsuke and Punk.
Show is not over. Show is not over.
Well, Shinsuke's, poor Shinsuke still looking for an opponent, apparently.
I think, like I said earlier, it was CJ, I think, who pointed out that maybe it's just AJ that is calling out. We just go back to Shinsuke versus AJ. Hey, what do you say? Mm-hmm. Go down by the bay. Play with some play. Hey, what do you say?
I read a thing it could be Kenta. Oh.
Sami going out.
Yeah. Big pop for Sami.
So we're down to Damian and Drew in the heel cage, and Cody is the last man standing so far currently in Team Babyface.
Oh, JD, you suck.
Right. On guard. No one picked JD McDonagh in a jousting competition ever, please.
Right. I'm a Randy Orton and CM Punk fan.
They do exist.
Right.
Oh, what's Sami going to get? See, again, though. Oh, the table was already poking out, boy. Yeah.
There you go.
Again. Hey, look who we got earlier tonight. And we're doing the exact same goddamn thing.
What, pulling out a table?
Well, no, I'm just every table, every spot, everybody comes in, got to pull something out from underneath the ring right as we go in.
How else do you do it?
But I don't need to see it twice.
Okay, so you're not enjoying this because you saw it earlier? I'm confused.
I'm not saying I'm not enjoying it. I'm saying that it could have been better.
So you would like it more if you didn't see someone else reach under the ring?
If I didn't see the same spots.
I haven't seen the same spots yet.
So we haven't seen this person come out and they pull kendo sticks out, and that person comes out and they pull out a steel chair. We haven't seen that person comes out and they pull a table.
How else do you do it? How else
you don't do it twice, though? That's the thing. Is you don't do it
the women didn't use the table. That's why the women didn't use the table. That's why it didn't happen. The men are doing it. That's conscious booking.
So fuck the kendo sticks, fuck the steel chair. Just at least they didn't do the table spot.
Come on, a kendo shot is a kendo shot. We're gonna get something, man.
But don't do it twice. That's the thing. If it's that common, then don't do it twice. Make it fucking special.
If it dampers it for you, it still feels special for me. I didn't go, oh my God, I can't believe we're seeing this happen again. Come on now.
Oh, JD gets hung up on the top rope.
Oh my God, wait. No, just kidding. We're good. RKO out of nowhere.
He's pulling apart the lead pipe that was just so conveniently, because that's how you construct a cage. You just randomly have a lead pipe there for no fucking reason. That can be easily removed and not affect the structure or anything.
Yes, and he knew. I think that's genius. I accept that. At least he's not on a bicycle.
I'll give. Don't say that now. Don't speak that. Don't put that evil on me right now.
Big pop for Sami.
Sami about to put on ice skates and just go around the ring, just whacking everybody with this lead pipe.
But no, it's because they're in Chicago, guys. It's not disrespectful. It is not. It's literally, if they were in any other building, you wouldn't be getting it to this level. And again, it's not like they've done it a lot. They did it for 20 seconds at the beginning of this match.
Ole, we've got a different chant. Distraction, ole.
Right? Randy Orton, RKO, Dom and Drew. Boston's still on your side about the cage. Listen, if you feel like this dampers your main event, that's on you.
I didn't say it dampered it.
Yes, you did. You said it doesn't feel as special. That's dampering.
Yeah. Freaking Sally Sassy Pants over there. Nick on his Cornette soapbox of hate today.
Right? Listen, I believe that the women did just fine. I really enjoyed it. And so far I enjoyed the women's more than the men's. So maybe you're right. Not.
You're gonna like the women's match just despite me.
I liked the women's match tonight. I really did. I thought you did too. Everyone else seemed to. I think we were batting 1,000 on that one.
It wasn't bad. As we've got Drew in right now, just spine buster and everybody. He didn't even spine buster Seth. He just fucking yeeted that man off of him to where he threw the chair.
But yeah, definitely. Paul can kind of see your point. And a lot of people, you're not the only one. Jim Cornette had the same feeling of the women shouldn't do what the men do. The women shouldn't be in. If a 120-pound woman does it, then the men. I just don't subscribe to that. I'm okay with both these matches happening. I'm not, like he did a slam. I wish I hadn't.
But see, like I said, my counterpoint to it is I don't want to say this super much to take away from this, so I'll say this fast. My point is that we don't see the actual traditional Survivor Series matches that much that often. So let me finish. I'm trying to say it quick. So that would have felt unique, and you could have felt more of the tension between Becky and Charlotte and this, that, and the third when, say, one's reaching for the tag and they kind of pull away and everything.
Yeah.
I'm trying to be quick. I'm trying to be quick. Don't hold me up.
I got no problem with they're in a cage together, but a straight up tag match would have created more tension. I can't get my head around that. I apologize, but you're gonna have that.
It's called this thing called storytelling.
It was
Jay turned Drew in a little Blue Riding Hood,
right? Especially when they didn't need the tension. They won.
Then don't sell me on the fucking tension to start.
They're supposed to sell you on the tension because it's supposed to create doubt going into the match. That's what they've always done, my guy.
But it didn't. Anyway, we're calling the men's match.
The tables are over. I agree. Don't. Oh, Drew McIntyre kicking the shit out of Jay.
Just yeets Jay into the cage here.
Right, just a little too much. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. I don't think Cornette's into modern women's match. I don't think Cornette is into women's matches. He's still into they should just pull hair. Yeah.
I was gonna say, don't let me into that. I ain't there.
4 on 3 now. Yes, we are definitely climbing. We're getting closer.
Right, as John saying, "Holy Big Nick woke up on the wrong side of the bed." Well, for everybody that's wondering, then I just got a new mattress, and it's not by Helix Sleep, hashtag not sponsored, but I did get a new mattress.
Oh,
so 100% I can wake up on the right side. Color
3D,
1D,
1D. A Sami. Any update on Braun? Yeah.
After this show, I'm going to eat a Sami.
Pause.
Sandwich, you fucker. You're out there with your appies. If you can have an appy, I can have a Sami.
If you can have an appy, I can have a Sami, damn it.
Yeah, you thought I forgot. People don't forget.
That shit I heard all night. Any updates on Braun Strowman? Not that I've heard as of recent. Apparently he's closer, though. Let's go, Punk. Might have a new role in WWE.
So how do we feel, though, that Dirty Dom, Broken Condom is the one that's the last man coming out for Team Judgment Day here?
He's the softest. He's the one with the... That's it. He's the one with the... He's the one with the... I don't know. He's the one with the experience behind bars, so he can stay the longest.
I can't go back to prison like that. He's gonna fucking just spaz out. I can't go back to behind the prison. Right. I can't go back behind the walls.
Right. Paul saying, I love a friendly argument. Bro, that's what we built this channel on. A lot of channels block people when they have difference of opinion. I mean, it's tricky to block Nick sometimes, but at the end of
you've tried.
I can mute him maybe. But no, we welcome it. And even we don't agree on shit. We don't agree on the IWC. We got a cowbell. We need more cowbell.
Where was this with Brock?
Uh-oh.
Oh, La Tension.
Seth saying you said one night. Oh, oh, Finn getting down in the head.
Ding Fraser done to Finn Balor. Oh.
And about the 45th fucking crotch
That's
spot
the
I've
wrong
seen
way
in
to play
a
jump
week.
rope.
You suck at double dutch.
Right, you suck at double dutch, motherfucker. Do they not have double dutch in Ireland? I thought they had double dutch in Ireland. But no, 100% like KJ was saying, we are, quote unquote, the wrestling utopia 100%. We'd rather have the discussion, have the back and forth and everything like that. And even us have it out, trust me, as you've seen multiple times, rather than, because that's 100% what this is. It's all, we're all enjoying wrestling at the same time. We're all, you know, giving our own perspective of it. We're all just fans of it at the end of the day.
Mm-hmm. He's the yeah, exactly. You
Just
heard
the punches above the belt. That's all we ask.
Were we separated at birth?
Wait, so are you Bart or am I Hugo or vice versa?
Yeah, I have no idea.
I think I'm Bart and you're probably Hugo. You're the polite one that just thought was fucked up. Yeah. And I'm the asshole that did just like, he's fine.
But Dom jumping in, the boos have begun. Tom, you suck, Chance. There you go.
As so, we're under 3 minutes away from who is number 5? Yes. Who does number 2 work for?
Tom, you suck. Yeah, okay. I was trying to.
As we're getting the 3 amigos from Dom on to Cody.
Marvin, I don't recall a bull rope in the women's.
Screw you.
The battle lines have been drawn at WarGames.
Well, we could have seen a bull, but
Uh-oh.
Dom, why is this giving you flashbacks to prison? Oh, you've been circled by a group of men.
Big bang, tick, little big. So we will clock continue. Yeah, the clock continues. The clock continues. The match has not started yet. Remember that, folks. It has not officially started.
The match beyond does not start until all competitors are in the ring.
5-on-4, dum-dums in. Yeah, and it's really a 4-on-1 at the moment, which is interesting. But we still got
as we're getting the table.
They took the clock down. Do you find that interesting?
Yeah, well, it's the same thing of anytime it's a rumble, it's supposed to be 90 seconds. You can set don't try and set your watch to that. Don't set a timer on that because it's probably about 2.5 minutes.
I agree with you, AJ, and I don't think it's going to be Punk, so I'm not going to be disappointed. Set your expectations. Follow the story they're telling. Don't follow the story that you think they're telling.
What comes around is all around. I don't know. You were getting all philosophical, and I lost the fucking narrative in the plot.
I was philosophizing. My bad.
Well, you're like, just follow the narrative you make up, not what they tell you, but be yourself. I'm like, there's too many changings here. I don't know.
Oh, Damian and Drew staring at each other romantically.
But again, notice though, like I said earlier, this is your feud going forward. I like how they've done nothing but eye each other up this whole match.
Yeah, no, I agree with you on that completely. Like, look at the size of these two men.
They stare eye to eye. This is Taker Kane.
Yeah, and Finn's just feeding guys into him. That was a great spot. Wow.
Quadruple clothesline. Or triple clothesline, sorry.
CM Orton. Can we get both? What if they just come out to kill switch? Like both of them come out.
Just a fusion. They both come out.
JD, huge moonsault. Coup de grace. Frog splash. But no clock. Now watch. The music should be hitting any second.
I was going to say, well, you threw the like up and now you got the little bubble.
Thank you, Larry. You get me.
This I can't wait. We're gonna get a segment to where it cuts to black here, and then we get the music. one way or another. Razor's edge through the table on the Seth. Again, like you said, no caught brought up.
14, 13, 12,
12, 11. Happy New Year.
Oh, I don't think we can handle
4. Who's it gonna be?
Nobody.
Ambiance vacant.
We got
Rhea
Ripley's
coming down with the briefcase. Rhea coming down with the briefcase.
We were waiting for the music.
Oh my God.
Oh, Rhea's gonna get RKO'd. Rhea's gonna get RKO'd. Who asked for that?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. What is happening?
In my head. He's here.
This is in my head. They talk to me. They don't understand. Randall Keith Orton.
Randall Keith.
Randall Keith.
Seems like
Let's go.
Let's go. And the place comes unglued.
I was going to say, I know I said what I said and everything, but at the end of the day, 100%. Randy Orton is one of the best to ever do it. One of the best heels to ever do it. One of the best. Understands the ring psychology. Like when they did that whole little heels video, when you see him like fucking just lose his mind to get into being the Viper, it's insane. Granted, this man looks brolic as shit, though, by the way. Is this not the biggest Randy Orton we've seen in a hot minute? Oh, vintage Randy Orton snap suplex.
I love it.
Bro.
Let's go.
You see him sitting there just, you know what's coming.
I wanted him to hit Rhea. Let's go.
Randy. Like I said, I'll give you credit. I'll eat my crow 100% of the crowds. Randy. Vintage Orton.
Randy looking a little thick.
Oh, he's looking like a thick boy, 100%. This man looking like middle linebacker right now.
I got my dad bod.
Right, this man's full.
This place is delirious. And look who's staring at him. Randy looks huge, man.
All right, again, like I said, this man just out there with like the Goldberg body. But still, that the story between Drew and Randy, let's finish this chapter. Drew and Randy, eye to eye.
Oh, watch out for Damian.
So we've got Damian jumping Drew or jumping Randy, sorry.
I have goosebumps. I have goosebumps on my goosebumps. Randy is jacked. That's my favorite part of the night.
100%. Man looking thick as fuck. Randy Orton out here thicker than a Snickers.
Is that Batista?
Batista.
He is evolved.
Drax from Guardians of the Galaxy showed up.
Oh my God. The man is huge.
He thwarted the attempted cash in because he walked out. So you can still cash in before he gets to the ring.
Yeah, it's silly. But hey.
Everybody's doing the vintage Orton. That's cool. Oh, that's a cool spot.
And the crowd goes wild.
I told you can have it.
Oh, I'm taking it in. I'm enjoying it.
You're just rubbing that salt.
I'm trying to enjoy the moment.
And rub your face in it at the same time.
Sometimes you get both.
Right. Like I said, you can have that.
Is that Batista? My cheeks hurt, guys. Jesus Christ.
I'm going to just... Is that Batista?
Randy and Jay. Jay saving Randy.
Oh. Randy looks big as fuck even compared to Jay. Like,
no, he's
RKO!
RKO on Dom!
Busted condom on with the RKO.
Cody cutter. Haluva!
Why doesn't Randy just kind of look at Cody and like, wait, you do my move?
Yo, Uso splash from one ring to the next.
Let's go. Oh,
And the
we've still
crowd.
got a strap though hanging around. Oh, JD.
That's a pause. See, Pastor, that's where you put pause at the end of that sentence. He does have real bulk pause.
But JD McDonagh right now, fucking the wolves are circling here as he's got. I wonder what the fuck we're gonna do here. Is we've got Sami Zayn, JD McDonagh, and Seth Rollins all in the top corner here. What are we about to do?
And Randy just standing under them.
Oh shit!
Are they gonna show? Are they gonna throw JD into
They're
an RKO?
gonna fucking yeet this man into an RKO because he's sitting there lining like he's a fucking safety waiting there. He's playing center field right now, just waiting for the fucking ball to go deep here.
The plate like he's Babe Ruth. Oh! He dead. He's dead.
Oh, one.
Oh my god.
Pin him. Fucking ended. This is literally what I called. That.
Oh, I can't wait for Randy to turn on
What the
Cody.
fuck?
Dismantled. Wow.
Randy looking as shit, but by the way, God, I'm so glad JD gave his life for this fucking match because that man is over. That man's taking a pop-up RKO off the top of the cage. I don't like that Randy's like, no, Cody, you do it, and just hit his crossroads to finish it. Like, no, you end on that, you pin that, you 1, 2, 3, you just came back, Randy, you take that. Cody's going to finish the story. You take that, Cody.
You're not completely wrong there. I think I know why they did it, but yeah, I give you points on that one.
Randy's the biggest motherfucker in this match, like significantly.
I can't.
It's weird to look at because he's so much bigger than everyone else. Like this man came back like Sammy Sosa.
Wow, and JD, I felt like it was pretty quick, like from Randy to the end, done.
I thought it was going to be because just initially, Randy's coming back off a big injury into a WarGames match. He's not going to be out there taking a ton of spots and a ton of bumps and everything like that. Mm-hmm. And still, like I said, I thought it was going to be an RKO on a JD. That's how we end this match. Now, I know Randy's from St. Louis and Mark McGuire played for the Cardinals, but you don't need to be on the same cycle, Randy, as Mark McGuire.
Wow. 5-0. Team RKO wins. Instantly becomes Team RKO.
Yeah, it has to. After that spot, that's Team RKO.
Look at the slow motion replay of JD getting popped like a pimple.
Who was more like just ambiguous flying in the air? The guy that was like when Joe's walking out of the spot and the guy's even just like, really? Or is this JD that's like off the top of the cage, like, I believe I can fly. And we even get a little dap up and a little handshake from Sami and Jay.
So the crowd on their feet, guys. Do we still get Punk? I think we're being greedy on that one.
Yeah, we're getting the lower third. We've arguably, if you want to push it to 11 o'clock, we still got 10 minutes. I doubt we get that.
Yeah, no, I think we're heading to the word. And again, for what we got, I'm not mad at it.
Men's WarGames best match of the night.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Dude, it happened!
Oh my god!
He's here!
It happened!
It happened! I told you, be greedy! Be greedy!
Look at oh my god! CM Punk Phillip Brooks is here!
He is back! And I said it happening at the end! I didn't love it!
And they even had us the lower third. We were going home. We were ready to send it in.
I was just like, okay, I
Oh
accept it.
my God.
Phil Brooks. I can't even talk, bro. CM Punk is back.
CM Punk is in WWE right now. Sean Ross Sapp, Dave Meltzer, Dirt Sheets, Tony Khan. How about them apples? CM Punk.
And he looking trim and sharp.
God.
He looking good. And this is what you do. You just have him stand there and wave to all the baby faces. We'll figure this out. CM
When
Punk.
they thought they had all the answers, I changed the questions. It's clobbering time. Oh my God.
And the chat goes boom.
And our voices go crack.
Yeah, no, I got nothing left after 4
really,
hours.
I apologize to the missus that is sleeping because my voice is. I've hit puberty 3 times tonight already.
I'm positive I woke the neighbors. Look at this.
Whose house is this?
Buddy, Big Money Phil is in the house.
I see your Osprey and I raise you Phillip Brooks.
Oh, eat it. And bro.
Hey, Tony. This is fucking, like I said, this is Goodwill Hunting. This is Matt Damon. This is Tony. And this is Phil walking up right now. How about them apples?
Oh, my God. You know.
My God. CM Punk is back in the WWE.
And
Hell has officially frozen over. I had people ask me if Survivor Series was going to be memorable, was going to be historic. And I said, it depends on one thing. And by God, by hook or by crook, we all got told there's no way. It's a pipe dream. Holy shit, it'd be a Hail Mary. But God damn it, would it feel good if they did it? And God damn it, they did it.
Bro, listen. From start.
The game has changed, folks. If you are not a wrestling fan, I strongly suggest you become one.
Game, set, match. Let's fucking go.
Check fucking mate.
Look, that lower third popped up, Nick, and I was like, guys, like this is it. We got I was about to give like
I said, I was fully 100% okay. So I was literally about to say, so are we talking about the press conference? Are we doing anything? Like, are we wrapping it up? Anything? And then I hear, and by the way, shout out. I noticed it subtly because if anyone that follows us on Insta and everything, when you had the kind of whole camo story and everything of how we had the Phil.
You guys caught that?
I caught it earlier and everything. I was waiting here, but had that in the background. I don't give a shit about any of this replay. 100% right now.
No,
CM Punk is in WWE. What is wrestling? What is real life? I feel like Danny, after he got his fucking teeth done, what is real life? 100%. God damn it, it feels great to be a wrestling fan right now.
Be greedy. I fucking said it. Be greedy. That's it. We are spoiled. Knock it off, folks. You got to be happy. I can't wait to see the fucking fallout of all this shit.
Love it or hate it, I am undeniable. CM Punk is the Thanos of pro wrestling. I am inevitable.
And luckily, his wife wasn't in the front row.
What? You give that away.
Is that AJ?
Now we can get AJ in WWE. Let's go.
Oh my God. My hands hurt from clapping. My head hurts from yelling.
I just want to keep talking. Happiness, joy.
Yo, Anthony did call this. Yeah. Anthony's exact, man.
Rather than the masses.
But it was the perfect way to bring Punk back without overshadowing everything.
Yes, but I think it overshadows the whole show because I don't give a shit what happened in the show. That's the best moment right there.
We get that huge moment with Orton, and everyone's losing their mind. Rhea comes running out. We're losing our mind even more. Wait, there's going to be a cash in. And then Randy shows up. We're like, okay, it's Randy. That's good enough. We get an epic RKO, and we all kind of take a deep breath and let our guards down for a second. All right, folks, good night. Thank you for being here. Boom. And to me, well played. Well played.
This is Hunter who did the same thing with DIY when we had, Ciampa throw Gargano into the ring or into the stage and everything. We got the lower third. Like I said, I love that. As much as we watch wrestling live, I love that we as a collective of a wrestling fan base got that moment all together at the same time. Nobody expected it. We all got told from every quote-unquote reliable dirt sheet source that there was no way this was going to happen. WWE's chances have never talked about, they've talked to higher ups or, top guys in the company and said, we're not bringing in Hunter or we're not bringing in CM Punk. Seemed like there was no way it was going to happen and everything. And we get the lower third. We're all set to pack it in. All right, we're just wrapping up. We're all right. So are we going to do the post show, anything like that?
Yeah. And then
look in my eyes. What do you see?
I heard like the music, but I thought it was like the music for like the ending package, like word.
Now,
what?
Sorry to cut you off real quick. Was that maybe the tease of the little like cutout static that you caught when we around the beginning of the show?
Convinced, yeah. I mean, I'm 100% like at the very end of the video package going into Survivor Series, there was a glitch. And we've done glitches on this channel before.
Every time I think of glitch show, I think of
let me in, right? But the other guy you think of that old 80s fucking static is Punk.
Right.
But we let it go. And then you figure Randy comes out, we can all I kept saying was, be greedy. I did not think they were going to do it. And wow.
God damn it. If you're going to do it, you went fucking full ham with that. And dude, I don't even know where to go here. I saw Boston say, asking where you can watch the media scrum. I believe it's on YouTube as well.
I think it's going to be on YouTube in the network. But honestly, dude, you look at right now, like in the ring, Randy Orton, Cody Rhodes, Jey Uso, Sami Zayn, Damian Priest, Finn Balor, okay, JD and Dom to a lesser extent. Rhea Ripley's out there somewhere. Phil comes out, and I got this weird feeling they're going to go heel with Phil. I have this sneaky suspicion.
I don't care. He's back. I really don't care.
Woo! But the WWE is doing the one thing.
But how do you go heel with somebody like that?
Because you got your big pop of he's here. Now he has to, it's going to be tricky, but Punk can do it. I just think that it plays so well against Cody, but I don't know that he might be babyface and Randy's heel. I don't know. But one of his opponents is in that ring right now.
Very true. Very true. If it's Cody, then you've got Dwayne for Roman.
Sorry, what?
I said, if it's Cody, then you've got Dwayne for Roman, because it's going to be very hard to do CM Punk, Chick Magnet Phil, as a heel coming back to WWE in Chicago. Like, the second that man gets a microphone, boy howdy, Tony Khan, don't you dare run anything opposed to it.
Well, I wonder how much.
To quote your own announcer, boy, that'll put butts in seats.
Yeah, no shit. Holy fuck, bro. I can't believe they did it. I cannot believe they did it.
Elizabeth.
I'm having a heart attack. Like,
you saw me. Elizabeth. It's the big one.
Right? This is the first time I almost lit a fucking smoke on stream.
Boy, trust me. You have no idea.
My God.
I got lightheaded at one point.
Listen, I know we got about 100 people kicking around with us right now. The big news of the night, CM Punk has returned, but not to be overshadowed. Calm down, folks. R-Truth is back in the WWE.
The real big news is Ron Killings, R-Truth. Your reigning, defending, should be undisputed 24/7 champion. R-Truth is back, but CM Punk is back.
It's funny because now in hindsight, which I 100% agree with people's viewpoint, including we had different viewpoints, but now all that teasing was fucking brilliant. Now when you look back at all the fucking trolling, they knew what they were going to do. So when you see the car pulling up and there's no rain, like now it looks genius in hindsight. It's easy to say that.
Well, that's the thing, though, as the voice of the voiceless is back. Well, don't worry. He made both of us almost voiceless. Where Boston even saying, I'm still shaking, boys. The media scrum is here. Do we get CM Punk at a media scrum in WWE?
I don't know.
I don't know, but I got Saxton surrounded by Slim Jims. I got a Slim Jim in the middle of Slim Jims.
Now, there's going to be a large, let WWE have him. You guys are going to eat those words. And I know that's not here at Game Set Match. I see more of that. That's yeah, holy fuck.
Checkmate, my guy. Well, that's the thing is what everybody thought Tony could have fantasy booked and pulled off with CM Punk being the devil. We'll keep everything super quiet. We've built this so much that there's no way you would have even thought it.
Yeah.
We thought this was completely written off. We were about to pack it in and go home. We probably wouldn't even still be here right now.
Could you imagine we clicked out? Thank God we talk a lot.
Right.
Yo, WWE Shop has his fucking shirt up already.
100%. Why wouldn't you?
They're like, in 3 seconds, hit enter.
Exactly, 100%. We're gonna make fucking bank. We're gonna break. See, that's what we're kicking off the fucking media scrum right now. Is CM Punk showing up tonight?
Yep.
That's the thing. Is why this is so big and why you got Boston saying I'm still shaking. You had me out here, Elizabeth. We're losing our fucking voices because they pulled off the fucking Hail Mary. They pulled off the annexation of Puerto Rico.
I would pay, and you're 100%. The fact that it was a secret, like literally saw reputable reporters, like
SRS, where you at?
Right, like during the beginning of the show, saying like, I've checked with every source and nobody's saying yes. I checked with everybody I know and nobody believes that Punk's coming in. They're on the record, and now and again in 2023, it's a rare moment you get this. But we're getting the replay right now with CM Punk.
It was a meme of people sharing pictures of CM Punk out and about and just being, like you said, we did the meme of, spot him at Mindy's Bakery. People were like, oh, I ran into him at Starbucks. And everyone's like, no, there's no way I took that picture at London, a couple months ago or anything. Like, it became such a meme because it seemed like such a written off thing. And especially now almost...
This is crazy.
What I was saying earlier, though, of how you waited so long and could it be CM Punk and everything, and then it's still Randy, and we still get the Randy moment, and then we still get the CM Punk moment.
Whose house is this? But you
house.
Love him or hate him, folks. There is no denying he is the most talked about man in all of wrestling. Period.
100%, like you said earlier, he is one of the most talked about human beings in pro wrestling, whether he's signed or not signed.
And do you remember when he came back, like the end part of his run there in AEW, he looked kind of weathered, kind of haggard, like he's been through some shit. Tonight he came out looking crisp, clean, ready to go, new haircut.
Yeah, he's full of piss and vinegar. He got some shit to talk about. I got some things to say about some T's and some K's.
Byron, the Carlton Banks of wrestling.
Yeah, it's not unusual to be loved by anyone.
Right, Jay West. I've never watched
a practice with CM Punk signing.
Yeah, it's insane.
Rocco already saying Punk wins Rumble. Arguably at this point, boy, the odds are high.
My favorite part of all of this, and I think if you want to really be assholes, and if you were really insulted by Tony Khan tweeting the things he did, and you want to rub some salt in the wound, Punk, Cody, main event WrestleMania Night 1. Punk, Cody, the two biggest stars that were ever in AEW, main event WrestleMania 40. Ha ha. Ha ha ha.
Right, like ha ha. Ha, 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 ha. But no, 100%. You just call it the Teabag WrestleMania. Well, we had the Boston Tea Party in Boston. We'll have the Tony Khan Teabagging Party in Philadelphia here. We do CM Punk versus Cody Night 1, and then we do Dwayne versus Roman Night 2. And just open up the Brinks truck.
Look at the smile on this
nicest print money.
Wait, what? Yeah, you do Cody Punk, and then you do Roman Rock.
Dwayne.
Yeah, beautiful. It's beautiful. But again, when you look at star power, come on, guys. It's not even a fair fight. They're the fucking Monstars just showed up.
Yeah. You heard of the dream team? Well, we're the mean team. Yeah. And to think about it, though, how interesting is it right now? that CM Punk right now is talking about CM Punk returning to WWE. Triple H, the same guy that openly and publicly they had their own spats and everything like that, had this man fired on his wedding day and everything. If, again, like we've said, if it's not confirmed now that Triple H will do what's best for business, then there's no denying it at this point, because CM Punk is back in WWE.
Triple H has had a history of this. And Triple H and the WWE did the one thing that Tony Khan and the Young Bucks were too immature to do. That is turn real life into business. And you knew you couldn't hang. You couldn't keep up. Your arms were too short to fucking box with God. So you let him go. You pushed him out of the fucking company. And now the other company is just going to rake in the fucking money. Scrooge McDuck it. Just fucking go swim.
Right, you won't do it, so we'll do it. Because we've got enough history with them, too. $10 ice cream bars now in WWE. Well, what was it? Kenny's saying, Triple H just said, "How is everyone?" and smiled wide.
Oh.
It's entirely possible that Punk will have the top selling shirt in WWE and AEW at the same time. Could you imagine? That's a great show. As Triple H is saying, this could be the biggest Survivor Series ever.
Who knew the trifecta of returns was R-Truth, RKO, and CM Punk?
2 R's and a P.
Hey, I'm going to need CPR in a second.
Yeah, that's 100% what I need, CPR.
Literally every single post, Punk, super commercial, Punk, Orton's wife, Punk, Punk in AEW, Punk in WWE, Punk. Oh, what the fuck is that? Look, Triple H just caught the joke, dude. He's like, the big return, R-Truth.
Yeah, there you go.
And I saw our friend CJ Brand losing his mind out there. I know a bunch of other people are still fucking flipping out. But big shout out to everybody for joining us. I know we touched 100 there for a second.
But R-Truth is back.
That might be my best pop in the history of doing this channel. Like, that was dynamic.
That was just genuine. That's really, at the end of the day, what this is. I'm not trying to pitch to the end if we're still going to do the meet us run, but I will just say our shit is real, our shit is raw, our shit is clearly authentic.
Yeah.
With that, because go ahead.
Oh, I'm just thinking in my head, I'm like, man, if you and I were in the same room at the same time, and like it was the funniest, like
it'd be hugging, it'd be guy. It's guy love. Yeah. That's all it
the funniest transition, because we went from like, no, I'm right, no, I'm right, no, I'm right. And you're like, who fucking cares?
I don't give a fuck anymore.
Just run with it. He's here.
But that's how it is. But that's, like I said, that's been one of the best things when it comes to across the board with pro wrestling right now in 2023. Is you have those fucking moments like that to where you just lose your shit and you just get excited, whether it's, double clothesline, whether it's CM Punk showing up in WWE, whether it's Will Ospreay signing up with AEW. You have those genuine moments where you're like, oh my God. Yeah. To where you go back from being the 30-plus-year-old fans and everything that we are, to you going back, you're 12 years old and you're just glad that your mom's got Pizza Hut and Sunny D.
I would empty my bank account. To be a fly on the wall in Tony Khan's house right now. I would pay so much money to
Super chat right now. How many pieces of furniture or how many bags of blow has Tony Khan done tonight?
Speculation.
Allegedly.
And the man's still tweeting, hey, check out Eddie Kingston and Brody.
he just tweets out right now, you Chicago prick.
Oh my God.
I like this. They're saying Cora James ruined it for everybody, and WWE deleted that tweet real quick. Yeah, because she put on like her Instagram story of her with Punk, and then that's what everybody ran with. But that was not the first and or last thing that everybody was saying was a breadcrumb for tonight.
Oh, there was tons, man. There was tons, and that static. Again, I give him credit because it got me to the point of like, all right, well, it didn't happen. Still a good show. Like I was getting ready to defend Survivor Series from the haters, but I don't have to now.
You don't even. I don't even want to. Survivor Series happened, or did just Punk just show up? That's what I
don't
remember.
Give a fuck what happened. I'm giving the show.
I can't remember. Hey, for everybody that's upset about me worrying about spots in the women's match and spots in the men's match, good fact. I don't remember any of them because CM Punk showed up.
One didn't take the shine off the other. It was Punk that was the problem.
Yeah, shine off everybody.
I love I'm already getting graphics of CM Punk is all WWE.
Holy shit, they did it though. Like, I feel like Charlton Heston at the end of the Planet of the Apes. Holy shit, you did it. You blew it. You did it.
Oh, the
hell has frozen over, folks. If it's chilly in the next couple of days, you have Hunter and everybody to blame because hell has officially frozen over with CM Punk. Phillip Brooks is in WWE again.
Mm-hmm.
Are we still talking about him? I'm distracted by the Slim Jims here.
The great Brian Last puts out, if Jungle Boy had just behaved, there was a good chance that Punk would have been working Collision tonight.
Thanks.
Listen, the Punk Jack Perry situation, the Punk Young Bucks, the Punk Hangman Page, the Punk Ryan Namath, all the shit that happened in AEW falls on the lap of the fucking captain of the ship. And he had to step up and own it, and he didn't. He let it manifest. He let it fester, and then he let it cost him millions of dollars. Not that he gives a fuck, but that's the way it is.
I'm just so in the point of I think we've lost our minds with this because, like you were kind of saying there, of AEW had the potential. If you were going to make a work out of this, you had all the chess pieces. Granted, like you said, it did all fall on Tony's lap, and he just kind of let shit fall on everything. Mm-hmm. But everybody saw them have a license to print money, and they just said they threw it out with the dishwasher. Mm-hmm. They threw out the baby out with the bathwater. And WWE said, we can make this work. We'll make this work and make it work even more because now we've got TKO behind us.
Mm-hmm. But no, you're not wrong. And again, Nick, you and I talked about this a lot when all that shit was happening and all the people were get rid of Punk. He's a cancer. He's not good. And we kept saying, but when Punk's in the building, you get more viewers. When Punk's in the building, you sell more tickets. When Punk's around, he's still, I don't know about this month. Somebody can correct me, but I know the last 2 months, he was still their top merch mover for AEW. Like, that's insane.
Somebody said in the chat, he could be the top merch mover in WWE and AEW at the same time.
Now, how apropos would that be?
Oh, whoa! I forgot about this. Ryback.
Yes! Yes!
Ryback is done. Ding dong, the witch is dead. Ryback, bitch. Ding dong, the bitch is dead.
Ryback.
Everyone, tweet Ryback right now and just tag me and or KJ.
I'm gonna tag. Yeah, I'm tagging Nick
and just say sorry about the retirement, bud.
At Ryback. I'm just gonna put no.
Hey,
I'm trying to get a fucking gif of that, right?
Oh, absolutely. Boston's pop. Everybody, I like how we've just rallied the battle cry of like, oh my god, that means the end of Ryback. It's done. It's finally over.
Dude, that's like my third favorite pop of the night.
I was gonna say that's a second additional pop. That's a desk pop right there, 100%.
Oh my!
It is even more of a CM Punk fan now because it ended Ryback.
I'm gonna
we finally did it. Yes, we landed a man on the moon. We got rid of Ryback, folks.
We've landed on the moon.
Right. And ding dong, the troll is there. Which old troll? The cryback troll.
Oh,
Call cryback a ambulance.
Oh, that's my favorite part of the night. What this is so indulgent as a fan base right now of just like just all of it. For all the nights it sucks.
Say, hey, this is also your trading day moment of King Kong ain't got shit on me. This is little did we know it was gonna be Ryback as Denzel there. So this is what y'all want to do. And we're just all celebrating the end of Ryback right now.
It's the happiest moment of my fucking wrestling coverage career.
And Ryback most likely going to AEW. The narrative is fully shifted.
His timeline is going to get devastated.
He's going to have to shut shit down. You thought Elon was banning you, my guy. The tidal wave. I got a permanent smile on my face. Thanksgiving was amazing, and then we got Punk and RKO. This was a great week. 100%. The best Thanksgiving ever.
Oh, do you hear what Triple H just said?
No.
This came together really late when a lot of people started thinking it wasn't going to happen. That's when it did happen.
Oh.
10 years. See? Triple H, a lot of time went by. Yeah, I hated the guy 10 years ago.
Cryback is all elite. Cryback is bagging groceries at Walmart. Folks, let's see if we can get that trending right now of hashtag Cryback.
I'm really trying to hear what he's saying here. I like this.
What's next for CM Punk? It'll be interesting. Well, that's a spicy meatball.
Cerebral motherfucking assassin was more than a nickname, my friends.
100%. He's got one of the best minds for the business, personally. CM Punk versus LA Knight.
Oh my god, I'm so yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, I honestly I want CM Punk Cody. I really want to build towards that. Fuck writing your story. Go fight Punk. It's just funny.
Fuck your narrative. Your story is gonna never reach its end. You're the never-ending story here. Tony is on the phone with Ryback right now.
No, he retired. It's official.
Well, no, Joe's saying he already went back on his word. John's saying bye-bye, Cryback.
He made a verbal contract with everybody who read that post. It's official. Go the fuck away. You suck.
Well, he did polls and everything, my guy. Like this man's retired multiple times. Again, how can you retire from a job that you don't work at?
Yeah. Fuck.
I had a 90s epiphany. What?
I am told there was no signed CM Punk with WWE contract as of this morning. Wild. According to SRS.
Yeah, because when you put it out there repeatedly of how he's not going to be there and that he is there, you got to have something. Respect SRS and everything. And I get it. That's what makes this moment great, is it pulled the rug out from under everybody. Anybody that thinks they know fucking anything about pro wrestling, you got duped. You got the rug pulled out from underneath you. You got surprised. So let's all, as a collective, be happy we got surprised.
Yeah. That's how it's supposed to be, folks. You're not supposed to be able to Google the ending before it happens.
Right. You don't go to the movie theater and after you've looked at the fucking plot for the movie you're about to go and watch.
Do you know how many times that glass breaking from Austin popped me as a wrestling fan because I didn't know it was going to happen? All of it.
Yeah. It would just cut you out of nowhere. It'd be silent, and then you hear cry back.
The dude that was crying at Punk's last return is now trending.
100%. He's gonna be out there like Brock's fan. He's gonna be.
Oh my god, it's rude.
Shout out, by the way, Alex and Sir Wilkins there of John Bertie's and asking questions here, but yeah. Sorry, we're getting a question with Hunter about Joshi wrestling. So I didn't even know that was a term. Hey, guess what?
A couple years
Tony
ago.
Khan. This isn't Tony Khan you're talking to.
Yeah. There's just such a level of confidence in Triple H, and it is miles different than what we get.
Does it
the
come
starry-eyed
from his history of being a performer?
Yeah, part of it.
He has. Think about it. He's been in the business more than Tony's been watching the business.
Yeah. We said it. You and I have just as much wrestling on our resume 4 years ago as Tony does.
Yeah, Hunter was not only in the game, was at the top of the game. Christ, literally, pun intended, is the game. And is out here. So, of course, he's going to hold court over everybody.
Yeah. The deal between CM Punk and WWE is believed to be several years in the length, and the company and Punk had their first communications over the last week.
Well, there was the talk they were going to have their little powwow.
So, folks, if you're still listening to our voice, the lesson in all this is don't believe the internet. Don't believe the hype. Don't believe the non-hype. Don't believe the hate. It is a small
Don't believe anything.
Yeah, it's a small pocket of bullshit, and nobody knows what the fuck is going on unless it's being leaked into their hands like somewhere else.
Fair enough. I was just going to say.
Oh, a question for Jay about Jade. I'm curious about this.
Interesting.
There's my friend that you and I discussed from New York, and not that one.
Oh,
she's right there.
Oh, I suddenly got a craving for Taco Bell.
Thank you.
But no, 100%. That's the 100%. We're not an SRS. We're not a Meltzer or anything like that. We'll poke fun at them and tell them when they're wrong, because 9 times out of 10 they are. We're personalities, we're pundits, we're fans at the end of the day when it comes to this shit. I am so glad that I was surprised. This is my pay-per-view of 2023. Undeniably. At this point, this had the biggest moment in pro wrestling, I would say, of 2023.
Oh. Sorry.
You're
right. But he was just kind of what we talked about. They exposed Jade to the WWE universe. She's gone away, but when she reemerges, it's going to be massive.
I've heard people throw out the narrative, though, that they might have buyer's remorse.
No, they don't. She's a star, and they're working on her
until they saw her in ring.
But they have the difference between AEW and WWE is they have a performance center. So if she walked in the door and they're like, "Oh fuck, she's not great," she will be. She's been training for almost 3 months now.
We're talking about not a game. We're
practice.
Practice. Not a game. We're talking about practice.
Yeah. No, I agree. Seth is mad. They're holding Seth back, eh? My Canadian slipped out.
Sorry about that. Well, 100% though. That's why I like perfect. Respect to the pay-per-view, everything like that. I can say, if it wasn't for the last 30 seconds, not pay-per-view of the year or anything like honestly, I wouldn't even say it was the best pay-per-view premium live event of WWE in 2023.
I would concur with that. I was going to give it a good mark, but not like
good, but not great. Average.
Yeah, I was probably leaning 7.5, 8. I was pretty happy with tonight. I really enjoyed it. Maybe on the high end, I thought Randy Orton coming back was great. I don't care. It's a 10. I don't think I've given a 10 out in 2023.
This Spinal Tap. These go to 11.
These go to 11. It gets
right, 100%. This is an 11 out of 10. This has broken the scale.
Yeah. I don't recall giving out a 10 this year. I think this will be my first 10.
Oh, it's so weird that you almost feel like you're giving it a low score by giving it a 10. Just because of this moment. Like, think about, if you would have looked back 5 years ago and said, not only is CM Punk going to come back to wrestling, he's going to go to another promotion, create the biggest stories over there, fuck all that shit up, and then come back to WWE.
Yeah. Do you ever? I know you. The answer from you, but you've seen Braveheart, right?
They may take our collision, but they'll never take our Larry.
Yeah, you know the part where like the Scots are pretty confident, they're doing pretty good, and they're standing in the field, and then next thing, like the English army comes out, and they're like, "Oh, that's not so bad," and then they start coming out from everywhere.
Right.
That's what it feels like's happening. Like AEW's like, "We're doing it, we're doing it," and they're like, "Fuck, no, you're not." Jade, CM Punk. We just talked. They're setting up Seth and CM Punk right out of the gate.
Oh, I think 100% that's where we're going here, especially if there's any sort of leak or anything like that. If they held up Seth, like I almost still want to keep watching this. Of this is going to be the theme of the night. Of everybody has to address CM Punk. They have to address the straight edge in the room.
Oh, that's a shot.
What?
I don't care what anyone says. Sorry, Nick. I think that Triple H just took a shot a little bit.
No, go ahead.
They applaud him, and he goes, "I'm going to let the real stars talk now." Where the other guy doesn't quite do that.
Treat it like boxing. Stick and move. I am the game, and I am Blair.
Going around from after Survivor Series, where it looks like Seth Rollins is yelling up the aisleway and being restrained at Punk.
But that's selling the match. Like you don't think, like this company is at this point literally a multi-billion-dollar company. You don't think that they're going to let their world champ know, hey, this is what's going to happen? And so we already know there's this pre-existing story. So fucking sell it. It's going to get tweets. It's going to get clicks. It's going to get traction after the show.
Yeah, and they'll do business, and they'll do good business. I got no fears. No fears.
Right. As I've got Gunther coming out right now.
But the number, just the star power in this company right now just keeps growing. It's
sorry to cut you off, but I was going, I'll go back to what you were saying of, you mentioned of like all the armies coming out and everything. I'll do one better and say it's like Monty Python and the Holy Grail there of right now, AW is the Black Knight. 'Tis merely a flesh wound. Oh, we've lost CM Punk. 'Tis merely a flesh wound. Oh, we've lost Jade Cargill. Oh, 'tis merely a flesh wound. Have at thee. I'll bite your knees.
Right?
That's what it is at this point.
Yeah. I mean, when people talked about Adam Copeland going over, as much as we love Adam Copeland, it's not the same thing. And a lot of people are circulating that victory lap the Young Bucks took. Not a good look right now. Not a good look right now.
Keeping it real goes wrong.
My God.
Speaking of real, I'm mad because we are celebrating has-beens. Oh, all right, my guy. Before we get any further, so Ric Flair, Adam Copeland, do I need to keep naming more? Not new stars. If LA Knight was actually on the card and had a big night, I would celebrate that. Not guys whose careers have been ending 5 years ago. Boy, I bet you weren't thinking that when he was on Collision. Goalpost moving ass motherfucker.
Weren't thinking that when they were signing Adam Copeland either.
Right, like I said, you signed Edge from the WWE and the ratings went down.
Ric Flair. How long ago did his fucking career end? Should have ended.
You're right. Sting's still going. Like, how many people?
Jericho.
It's literally a running joke that it's, all elderly wrestling. Like, let's be real, my guy. Like, don't sit there and just be mad. You were not going to put that in the comment section until CM Punk showed up. Keep it a buck. Be honest about it. Keep it real. Like your name. Don't sit there and just move the goalpost just because, the game didn't go the way you wanted it to go.
And again, LA Knight is just fine. And if again, you walk that line of, we want him all the time, but if we don't get him all the time, then it's not. So just relax. LA Knight's fine. He's busy with the bloodline. LA Knight's a star. That's what this company is just overstocking the shelves with. Stars.
You want to have that one?
Yeah, look at all the tribalism. People just get gritty to trash and bury AEW, not celebrate WWE, doing nothing, doing anything new and exciting, just picking on AEW scraps to boost their subpar business. Oh my God, real? Step away from the keyboard, walk away, just forget it. Man.
To quote CM Punk, go touch grass.
Yeah, like subpar business. You mean the multi-billion-dollar publicly traded company that is murdering AEW? And listen, when AEW had big moves, when they signed Will Ospreay, we were here going, that's a big W for Tony. But that W pales in comparison to what happened here tonight. And if you can't take your panties out of your ass long enough to enjoy what just happened, that's on you, bro. And that's the biggest thing about AEW fans is they don't want to hear the fucking truth or the facts. And anytime you offer open criticism, oh, people are hating on us. People just dump on AEW. Tonight is a win for WWE. Suck it up, Buttercup.
Well, it's one of those, if you like wrestling and are truly one of those that's not, oh, a WWE, I even hate having to go to the WWE fan versus AEW fan. If you like pro wrestling, which is at the end of the day what we all should fucking like, it doesn't matter who's sided on. This is a huge W. This is a shot in the arm right now for pro wrestling. Because guess what? Not only are all of us going to be talking about it, not only are we all going to be fucking tweeting about it, national news sites are going to be talking about it. ESPN might do some shit about this. CBS might talk some shit about this and everything like that. Especially now we've got TKO tied into this and everything. 100%. This is a shot in the arm for pro wrestling.
Yeah. Pro wrestling won today. And there's another couple comments, but I'm not going to spend all my time going back and forth. But the comment about Randy Orton, about Punk, these are Hall of Famers who can still work the business. And if you don't see that, that's on you. Listen, you can line up 15 fucking Ospreys and 15 fucking Jerichos, and they don't fucking hold the lunchbox of a lot of the talent that the WWE is rocking with right now. And again, it goes both ways. They have their W's, and we praise them for their W's, but tonight they got kicked right in the nuts.
You can tell it's late in the evening because KJ's letting all them F-bombs just fly off the
Yeah,
head.
I'm just like, fuck it. I'm after hours.
Bang, 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 bang.
I just hit the 5-hour mark. I'm done.
Yeah, put the emphasis on the wrong syllables.
Oh, Becky and...
Yeah, right, we're buddies. We're going to have a sleepover.
See? Not all the big W's.
Oh, right, yeah. But that's the thing is that when this is the only story you have going into this is the tension between these two, and they come out and we're gonna have a sleepover like that.
2023. No, I'm sorry, but I was just reading some of these comments. 2023 has not been the best of years for AEW and Tony Khan. I know he keeps walking out in front of the cameras and telling everybody how amazing they're doing, but everything is trending downwards. And the company that people think is desperate, and the company that thinks that people say is not doing well, is trending upwards and nothing but upwards. And they just landed the biggest coup of the year, hands down, if not the last 5 years, if not the last decade.
To sum up 2023 for AEW, it was the best of times. It was the blurst of times.
I'm all elite. Gothic. Amen, buddy. Hey, I will remind everybody, I started doing this because I hated Jim Cornette for shitting on AEW.
And now you work with him.
And now I work with
him. Or at least his non-Mexican equivalent.
So that's the thing. So if you guys want to put it in context, I was waving that AEW flag big, but I can't ignore what's right in front of me. I will not be blind. And I don't think Nick will be either.
Look at my eyes. What do you see?
7-10 split. Listen, we've been here for just over 5 hours, Nick. I think we're going to tap out. I mean, we're having a lot of fun, though.
I can keep it going.
I know.
Go ahead, keep the party going. I'll go whenever you go. You just got to show me out the door.
You're like, Nick, the party's over.
I'll be out there I'm the only one left singing karaoke out here. Can you take me higher?
Bro, I was a lapsed fan and came back because of AEW and watched all the darks and elevations, and they just lost me along the way. Amen, C Money. Amen. And that's not people choosing to hate AEW. That is people that gave you everything you asked for. We tuned in because you told us you were going to be the alternative. And as it progressed, it has not improved. The fan base hasn't grown. The numbers haven't grown. The signings haven't turned into anything of value. And that doesn't mean it's terrible. I'm going to be here Wednesday night, happy as a pig in shit watching some of that wrestling. But let's call a spade a spade.
100%. This is not the night to argue this shit because to me, this is not a debatable topic. This is not, at this point right now, this is not a debatable issue. Right now, tonight, WWE took home this super huge WWE. I'm going to pick off of Boston's here of CM Punk's with WWE. Cry me a river.
It's real Punk. Cry me a river.
Real Punk. That's what it is at this point. Like we can save the arguments between WWE and AEW for another day. At this point, let's set the battle lines aside here. Of this is 100% a dub and a half. This is a blowout victory for WWE.
Yeah, like again, you win some, you lose some. And again, Rio, you've been around enough, and you know, if AEW does something good, we'll be here singing and dancing and high fiving. Shit, when Tony signed Punk, I was happy as a pig in shit.
I was happy when he signed Ospreay. I'm glad to see Cody's out here not eating his way out here.
Oh,
he's got glasses and a statement.
He's doing his Triple H. When did Cody get so good at the media shit, though?
Because that's what he is. This man is a fucking politician. He's Captain America. He's Homelander. This man is literally just a politician that wrestles.
Oh, the EVP in me!
Oh my fuck! I'm so glad we stayed. Oh boy, Cody, Matt, and Nick. Hope that time on serves you well because you might need it to save yourself from that burn from Cody.
And what is really debatable is I'm freaking psychic.
This man just did. That's the EVP in me. If that's not a teabag,
everybody's riding on a cloud right now, and it's like they knew. It's like they know they got the dub.
Yeah, hey, this is one of those. Not only did you catch the dub, like everybody had like highs and points and assists and everything. We're all high fiving, slap hands,
right? But Triple H had a smile. Becky and Charlotte come out all giddy and happy. They all feel good internally right now, guys.
Bro, I'm still baffled though the fact that that Cody dropped the EVP in me. Like that's not that much of a subtle dig.
It's nice. It's cute.
That's a shot across the bow.
Now I wonder, like, there's no way that Punk's doing a media scrum tonight.
Oh no! If you would have done that, you would have done that by now. Like you're not holding out for that to happen. Like I would be amazed if they sit there and last up CM Punk.
Yeah,
that'd be the only way you could do it is you sneak him in twice. You snuck him in once into the building. Can you sneak him in twice?
Twice. Ryback said he's not retiring. He was supposed to return to AEW, not WWE. Ryback. Oh,
hashtag cryback. I said, get it trending.
Yeah, just another reason for him to clearly be pathetic and publicly fucking stupid.
Who's more embarrassed right now? Tony Khan or Ryback?
Ryback's too dumb to be embarrassed.
Can he feel embarrassment?
No, he's stupid. Now, if WWE gets MJF, Sasha, Sasha's a possibility. I think there's a very, very small chance about MJF. If he's not locked up, you're fucked.
I was gonna say though, are you MJF right now and just looking at your contract, just like, fuck?
Like, think of the money there with Cody, with Punk.
The second you saw, he just starts trying to tear his contract up.
Listen, the night that we covered we did All Out, and somebody had asked, well, does Punk have a non-compete? And we laughed that night because Tony went white in the face and like, oh, I can't believe
fuck.
Yeah.
I should have never said I fired him without cause.
Yeah,
Oops, I did it again to you.
Oh, I can't wait for this. There's legit beef.
Right. But notice who everybody else said that they had beef with. CM Punk and Triple H, CM Punk and Vince McMahon, CM Punk with the WWE in general. And guess who's doing business together?
Hey, Cody just says, I have a feeling the CM Punk we're getting is hungry, and that's the best. Come aboard. Come aboard. You know, one of the impressive things about signing Cody Rhodes is having kind of the access to that world.
What do you mean?
Like, because he was there, he knows the inner workings. Plus, he still has a lot of guys on tap. Like, I mean,
yeah, but he's gonna politic. He ain't gonna give you nothing. He's gonna tease at things.
But where you heard, Jade come out and say that, Cody was a big part of her signing. He was a big influence. I wonder who else that will play to.
Oh, 100%. Well, that's why they even said with like how they're presenting Shinsuke is why they're trying to reach towards Okada. I think 100% of
if they sign Okada, I'm gonna die.
Game over, man. But I think how they treat Cody is indicative of or sets the precedent for how they'll treat other AEW guys that they sign.
Absolutely. And AEW is a 10-speed bicycle, and WWE is a Bugatti.
Bicycle.
If the wheels fit. Yeah, no. And listen, again, AEW's had moments, and I just want to be clear. They've had their moments. Tonight is not one of them.
No. I again want to take an over-under on the amount of things that have been destroyed in the Khan household right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I said it. I'd pay good money I would pay solid money to see surveillance footage of what Tony's up to right now.
And the thing is, though, guess who's going to be there on Monday? Guess who's got a show on Tuesday? Guess who has to stew on it till Wednesday?
Oh, now I'm curious. I wonder if there will
be announcement, giant major announcement.
I'm curious. Tony's going to panic attack and do something. He can't help it.
Fucking MJF's going to lose the title on Wednesday. God damn it now.
Cryback couldn't outpress Mark Henry, couldn't outfeed Big Show. He cries more than the water nymph. I like it.
What is the name of the Lord of the Rings? Did we end up there?
Right. Oh, dude, I can't get the smile off my face, but I think the numbers went back up.
As long as we're here, I'll just keep talking. Like, that's the thing is I'm not going to stop us. You need to pull the ripcord here. I'll just keep talking.
No, I'm still I'm trying to find but part of me is like something keeps happening.
Something's going to happen, but I also want a Slim Jim really bad.
No fucking shit. But it's funny because it's like I'm seeing the chat numbers kind of dip down. I'm like, okay, we're getting a little quiet. We'll say goodnight to, and then it goes back up, and I'm like, all right, we're still here.
Look at Discord, general chat. We're also live, so put it in our general chat right here, my guy.
Let me see. Oh, the Triple H! I love it.
What?
It's the Triple H finger point with Punk. There's a lot of P's in that sentence.
My God.
For too long.
Hey, can I officially do this now? Well, Damian said it, but I did it earlier while you were talking. But yeah, this is WCW. 100%.
I think what was very indicative of that time, and the comparables are such. WWE didn't care who you were signing because they were watching and they were poaching and they were picking out their spots. And all of a sudden they were blowing up this roster with the Jerichos and the Benoits and the Malenkos and the Eddies and so on and so forth. And as their roster got better and better and better, the other roster was taking all this depleted talent,
Older and older and
over.
older.
Yeah.
What are you, 70, Nick? You can multitask. Yes, but I also try and be polite and not be like looking at my shit all the time while I'm here. I think CM Punk is the right guy to beat Roman next for the WWE title.
Bold, Eric.
Bold strategy, Cotton.
Oh,
ice
Triple
cream Punk bars. I
Yo.
have ice cream sandwiches in the freezer right now. I need myself an ice cream bar.
Triple H posted the picture of him and Punk, and it said, "A mighty cold day in hell." # Survivor Series.
Let's fucking go. I liked how everyone, it was going around of the old, Hunter with CM Punk under his wing and everything, and CM Punk saying, "Are you ready?"
Right. That photo sent me. LMAO.
Right. Yes, I know you were joking. It's all good.
I think Punk is the right guy. Got that one. Yeah, I think we're I'm so afraid that we're gonna leave and all of a sudden they're gonna be like, I'm like, what?
Right now, I'm all. We'll be here till 3 a.m. because we're just waiting. CM Punk's gonna show up in the middle of Bonanza right now.
I want somebody to confirm that they put a glitch in the beginning of the show. That was one of the teasers. I want somebody to confirm that I wasn't crazy when I saw that.
You heard the man. You have your job here. Let us know in the Discord or send it to us. Everything like that. Confirm the little spoiler teaser earlier that they snuck in there on the back entrance. As soon as you said though, like the little glitch effect, I was like, but wait, you can't do Wyatt.
Oh.
My mind's telling me no, but my body.
I have to admit, this is legitimately one of my favorite fucking nights ever doing this shit. This was a ball. Let's party.
This is just now. This is a sleepover. This is literally like, this would be the same whether the camera was on or not. Not like it's different any time, but at this point, I'm not talking. I'm not paying attention to what they're saying. We're just talking.
Yeah. Cody taking a Slim Jim for the road.
I take the whole box. What is you doing?
He's saying sorry, Bruce. Bruce probably. That's mine.
Oh, how do you fuck up pulling out part of Slim Jim?
This guy's supposed to be a tough wrestler. He can't open a Slim Jim.
Basic ass bitch.
Oh,
it's Saxton. How are you gonna let Saxton come and say twice?
He did a Slim Jim drop.
Is that the first time Cody Rhodes has ever had a Slim Jim? And he's supposed to be Mr. America out here?
I want to watch Survivor Series
over again. End of the press conference.
Right.
So there we go.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, yeah.
Nick and I are going to watch Survivor Series over again. Strap in and strap on.
No. I'll go pause. We'll make this happen. Just let me. It might be eating the whole time.
It's over.
Well, no. I liked how someone was saying we just need 4 more likes. We are 4 likes away, folks, on the back end here from 200 likes on the stream. God damn it. Can we not get 4 likes for CM Punk?
All right, folks. We thank everybody. If you're still here and you were here in the beginning, we greatly appreciate that. But everybody who stopped in tonight, anybody who hears our voice, even on the recording afterwards, thank you for this. Thank you for joining us. Remember, we got all the links below. We got your merchandise if you want some stuff for Christmas. And holy fuck, CM Punk is back in WWE. It is a cold day in hell, but a warm day in our hearts. That's all I got.
Somewhere deep down in the cockles, maybe in the subcockle region.
Pause.
Pause. It's over. It's over. Yeah, like Boston. You may go.
Yeah, that's right.
Have a good night. But 100%. Love you guys. Thanks for helping to make this an amazing night. 100%. This was
Thank you. I love that.
One of the funnest fucking nights. Absolutely. Oh my God. CM Punk is in WWE. And they pulled the annexation of Puerto Rico off.
Amen.
Our shit is real. Our shit is raw. Our shit is authentic. I'm trying. Well, no, go ahead. Yeah, I'm just trying to. Like I said, you just need to tell me when we're done here.
We are done here. You were doing your
well, no, you look like you still wanted to keep talking.
I was mimicking you.
Fair enough. Again, in case I didn't tell you, our shit is authentic, by the way. But when you're talking about the wrestling, I'm going to put that for life with it. And we're going to go and try and wash this grins off our faces.
Oh, thank you so much, folks. We love you all. Have a good night. See you on the flip side and join the cult of personality. Bye.